other day on Instagram. She said, well, you cursing, you have a limited vocabulary. I said, I'd rather have a limited vocabulary than have a limited understanding and be programmed by any damn body. Now what? She ain't had nothing else to say. You tell me something, I'm going to tell you something back. And one thing about Pastor Mike, I have a smart ass mouth. I don't just have a smart mouth. I have a smart ass mouth. So if you tell me something, I'm not that Christian. I'm not about to turn the other cheek. No. You tell me something, I'm going to tell your ass something back. And guess what? I'm going to tell you something to hurt your feelings. I won't hurt your feelings. I won't break you. I won't bust your heart wide open. Why? You play with me? I'm going to play with you. God used evil to deal with evil. So run your evil ass out there and I'm going to deal with your evil ass in the
Come on in. Welcome to the smoke session. Y'all already know. Blunt Talk No Yibbit in the building. About to bring y'all something hot and quick, or probably slow. I don't know. My niggas be on one sometimes. So we about to bring this bullshit to you, hear me? Because people been out here talking crazy about something we thought was established already. This was something we knew already. You know? This was something I thought that was understood. F.B.A. Foundational Black Americans started hip-hop. Originated or created, or it was designed in the form of Black society here in America.
Mm-hmm.
And people that were of other cultures were people who came in to join in, basically. Okay. So now it seems like people are coming out and having problems with people helping up for that situation, because now all of a sudden it was 50-50. We were there in the beginning. We created this, we created that. So
504, what's happening?
DD 504, shout out, baby. We trying to figure out what's the problem, and when we help up for ourselves, we become all these names. We are, you know, we doing too much. It shouldn't have never said this. This is that. You're this. You're that. You know, it's getting out of hand, and I specifically want to pinpoint the Fat Joe situation, because to me it seemed like Fat Joe was a little radical himself. I'm gonna use his word. He gonna use. I'm gonna play the clip. He was a little radical, a little shaken up, a little razzle dazzle about the situation as well. And the situation I'm referring to is, you know, Tariq Nasheed. He came up with this documentary with great points, research, sources, you know, everything you need to prove your point if you're going to make a documentary. And it was about the creation of hip hop. And it was also laying a timeline of how our people actually created it and what it came out of, too. Not only musically, but area wise as well. Because a lot of these areas, which in its inception were fucked up areas, y'all. They had fucked up shit going on, and they had no business looking at it like it was something that was supposed to be in people's household or in suburbia areas or for kids to even be fucking with. It was very, very adult areas. It was, a lot of shit going on. Gangs, drugs, and everything under that. So let's get that clear too. So in the inception of that, you do have people that immigrated here in the Americas when all this was going on at the time. So then the influx of them had children, and these children had to play with the little black children that was there in that time. So here's the thing. When something is created in its inception, it has these main things going on with it. And then you notice the imitation after somebody done did that same thing after them, after you saw them do it. So when you create something, it's art. It's manifestation. This is my thing. Or you say originate, origin, the beginning of. You taking all this into consideration before you say you did anything 50-50 or that you created it. Okay?
Right, because it went from 50-50 to it went from 50-50 to we created
let me rock. Because
yeah.
I know you gonna hold it down. Let me rock. So let me get this out so we can start the videos. But it's definitely gonna be a conversation that we have to look at and realize when we play some of these videos. I'm pretty sure my dog Chop got some stuff lined up too as well. That's gonna be a good surprise. P-Dot kind of told me about some of his. So that's definitely gonna be a banger for y'all too, to tie everything in as well. So y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we, rock. So y'all, get y'all shit together, get ready, sit back, relax. Y'all know how we rock. You dig? Straight fucking smoke session. Welcome to the smoke session, as the side goddamn say. What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing? What's going on?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Just got the word.
I got
a gig coming up.
Back open. Niggas can get around. Shit good.
Yes, sir. Got the link in the comments for anybody that want to be pulled up on stage. You should follow the link and follow the prompts. Create your username, and you could be pulled up on the show. But other than that,
sir.
Man, I'm good. I just got the word today. I got a little gig coming up that's gonna tide me over for a little while. So, the Most High works His magic for me.
Good job.
You starting early, huh, Pete? Don't say magic and the Most High in the same sentence, bro. See, you starting already, though.
He works his thing for me. How about that? He did his thing for me.
See, there you go, bringing that island shit here on the mainland. I'm just fucking with you. We can jump straight to other news, fellas. Y'all got something lined up?
Yeah, I got something right quick, man. This is something that happened down here, and it's starting to take place in other places too. So I want want y'all to take a look at this and tell me if y'all remember the story from down here.
And other news.
And I got one other thing for in other news, but I'm gonna run this one first. I want y'all to check this one out.
They just gave him my house on probably 2 hours worth of work of electronically transmitting those documents.
Wow, and your house that you built
with my hands to be the dining room and taking these sliding doors out and make it in the French door.
It took John Witt Jenkins a long time to get this home. He bought the land in Dunedin in 1998 for just $15,000. Then, in 2003, he started building the two-story house, brick by brick, taking him 3 years.
I built this house for under $100,000 with, the sweat equity that I put into this.
Like a lot of us, from time to time, he checks the value of his investment. When he checked Zillow in 2019, he couldn't believe what he saw.
I'm like, why is Zillow saying my house is recently sold? And for $160,000 when the market value is like, $350 at the time and stuff. So I'm panicking.
That panic turned to fear when he went to the county property appraiser's office and discovered this deed had been filed with his forged signature, showing he sold the house.
And I said, let's look at some camera footage when this person tried to record this deed. And it was like it was done online. I'm like, you just allow anybody just to send documents and you just go with it with any type of authenticity, any type of,
that's
verification?
That's a good point, brother.
Like that, yeah, that's just what we...
He got your...
Yeah, go ahead, Tyler.
I was just saying that's a good. Well, all this shit fucked up, but I'm gonna give my point after the fact. I was just saying that that is true though. Like y'all don't have no kind of stamp of approval for none of that shit too. That's the weird part as well. When you turn that shit in, but they do have him. They did get him too because he was supposed to be checking that type of shit too. But it's crazy that they let it through too. Yeah, I don't know. Just saying.
Check out now. This where the shit get even more fucked up at after he say this though.
You do.
So you learned that day that just filing that document is all someone needs to do to take your house.
That's it.
The deed looks legit, but according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, it's fake. And the notary stamp that made this official, you guessed it, it's fake too.
They just gave him my house on probably 2 hours worth of work of electronically transmitting those documents.
Wow, and your house that you built
with my hands for 3 years, nights and weekends is when I worked on this house.
It took Jenkins 2 months to get his house back. 4 years later, Plant City real estate broker Michael Bogstead was arrested and charged with scheme to defraud. Pinellas County detectives allege he stole at least 6 houses, including Jenkins's house. Bogstead, detectives say, created fraudulent deeds and fictitious mortgage documents and then transferred ownership to various entities so he could either take out a mortgage or sell to an unsuspecting buyer. Bogstead pleaded not guilty, and his attorney tells me he has no comment.
If you're completely unaware, it can happen.
In Jenkins's case, Jenny Restrepo of Synergy Title Partners tells me her office caught and turned over several suspicious Michael Bogstead transactions to law enforcement, including Jenkins's home, which she tells me Bogstead tried to sell.
His response was, well, don't worry about it. No one's going to come looking for
They just get.
Now, remember that same situation happened down here in New Orleans a couple of, I'm going to say about a year ago. Somebody did the same thing down here in New Orleans. The man mama had passed, left him the house. And while he was in the process of doing renovations on the house, somebody went down to the city with a deed. They literally had a deed that wasn't the original deed and sold a house under the city. Like, what?
It just sounds like the same thing that been happening for years. They've been doing shit like that. I guess they still doing shit like that.
So is it, we see that it's real easy to do this online, right? But shouldn't the cities have gotten to the point where you should be more aware of what's happening and start making people actually come into the offices where these transactions are supposed to be happening instead of doing everything online? Because that's
I do
essentially how they're
agree.
getting away with it.
I do agree to that, but then there's a story about the dude in Ohio, and he bought a property. But when he bought the property, they sold him the streets and the sidewalks too. Like all that shit is a whole little road. It's a private road. Basically, he bought the house, and the people that bought the house put the road in like it was a little project that everybody that stayed in that little area, they put their money together, I guess, to build the road or whatever. But
Right.
it's not a city road. It belongs to it's
The
like a
owner of
private
the property.
road or
Right.
whatever. But anyway, the city trying to get the road back. They want the road, but they don't want the property.
They don't want to pay
So the
for it. Right.
man brought the house, but they not trying to give him the street and that's all his property under the
law,
under the deed and shit, and the parameters of the property lines too. But that's on their ass. Fuck, they keep doing dumb shit like that. Like I said, they were supposed to go out there and reassess their property and make sure whatever got sold, but they didn't. They let them sell the whole fucking thing. That shit crazy. Yeah, he took everything. And he trying to get his shit back from the city, but the city trying to take the long shit.
Right. So here's another one, man. And y'all tell me what y'all think about this one. We've been hearing about this in movies and stuff like that over the course of our childhood years and some of our adult years. But this one takes the cake because they're saying that these people actually found a way to try this shit. So check this one out.
Of recording and saving of human soul for human immortality and installation for it. Okay. Abstract. Inventor shows that a human soul is only the information in human brains. He offers a method for rewriting the human brain on electric chips.
What's up, King 365?
Look it up, folks.
What
is wrong with these fucking people?
Welcome back.
So the establishment, the elite, the cabal, whatever the hell you want to call them, they want to live forever, and they are using current humanity as their testing grounds to figure out what they can actually get away with. But at the end of it, the only thing that they could actually do is maybe put a synthetic memory of themselves in a cloud and rule the non-existent world, because they're going to completely destroy humanity if they don't get stopped at all of this.
Can you pause it right quick? Can I bring up something right quick?
Yes, sir.
Transferring of consciousness. This is one of the things that Hollywood and big pharmaceutical and big oil companies and big bastards with fat backs who don't give a shit about nobody, corporations, have been talking about for a long fucking time, fellas, and they've been pushing people to try to do this shit for the longest. And the closest they got is trying to get a damn computer to try to remember AI how to be a fucking human. So what you're gonna have is you're gonna have a memory of fucking artificial intelligent robots that's gonna have the mannerisms and the ways of a fucked up person who was here before, who did fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Think about that.
And
how you keep the party going and you dead? What the fuck? These motherfuckers are insane, y'all.
They're gonna put your brain
y'all
on the
ever seen Black Mirror? You probably seen Black Mirror. P-Dot, you ever seen Black Mirror?
I seen some of it.
Nigga, this nigga had that shit look like a pill, nigga. That's your whole consciousness in that motherfucker. They put that bitch right in your spine, bro. In a whole nother body, though.
The movie Get Out. That was another good example of that.
That's another great example. Transferring the consciousness. But go ahead, P. I just want to throw that in there for y'all.
So all that,
man, come
all
on,
that
man. Tell them about it, man.
Said the inventor shows that a human soul is only the information in the human brain. He offers a method for rewriting the human brain on electronic chips. The method offers or allows for modeling of a human soul in order to achieve man immortality. This method does not damage the brain but works to extend and enhance it. This method of writing and saving of human souls includes writing of views which a person sees during his life by a micro video recorder to a portable memory.
Damn, I knew it. What I said, y'all. What I told y'all.
Writings of sound
Go ahead, P.
a person speaks and hears by microphone. Writing of a person's physical condition by microsensors. Writing of time, dates, writing of a person's body position, and so on. In an installation utilized the method by comprising devices, micro video cameras located at the head, microphone, computer chip. Hold on, let me see if I could get it to scroll. Oh shit.
Oh, Peaches, Get Out was a fool now. Don't play no games now. Get Out was a fool.
Installation method of comprised device with a micro video camera located at the man head, microphone, computer chip for data processing, portable memory located at the person body, and connected to a portable memory recorder for writing of a life film located at the, I guess they're trying to say main body, and connected to a computer and to the portable memory. Microsensors for, god damn, they thought of it all. Microsensors for writing a person's physical and environmental conditions, a clock for writing of time, the microsensors for writing of the memory and body positions, navigation system, long time memory, high capability storage, and so on. So they thought about everything. But the one thing they can't account for,
I was about to say they trying to.
They can't account for emotions, right?
They trying. Yeah, they trying hard. That's why I said about them actually transferring they bullshit into it. Like how you want a robot to be around when you gone to be like you and you was fucked up. Like that's some cheeky shit, bro.
Doing the same
that's
shit.
That's some selfish ass shit. You should die, bitch, and die honorably. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. We don't want you here no more. Your time has passed. The Lord said so. What the fuck?
Right. That's the other thing.
You like, trying to
you define cool, God's will, talking about some putting the human soul on a microchip. I don't think that's going to
You're a selfish ass nigga, man.
The thing
I can't even warn your bitch ass. You gonna come back.
What year this is? 2025?
Yeah.
In 2004, Robert Williams came out with the Final Cut movie. I know a lot of people probably ain't seen that, but they had they called the shit a Zoe implant. He was in charge of how people have funerals and shit. When you die, he go through all your memories and play your shit at the end at your funeral or whatever. So instead of having a funeral, they sit down and go through your memories,
like a memorandum, like a memorial memorandum of your life, something like that. From pictures.
Yeah. But he got to sit there and watch that whole thing. They don't just. He take out all the bad shit. So if he's seeing you raping somebody or killing somebody or that type of shit. Plus he was still like, he might have seen you fucking somebody or kill somebody, and these people pop up at the funeral, and you gotta look the people in their face, and the whole time you know what they did. It was a bunch of shit or whatever. But it's so crazy because the movie came out in 2004, but they've been having technology and shit like that. They just trying to
rubbing it in a nigga face.
Shit, spoon.
Yeah, Hollywood comedy. Yeah, that's their little inside jokes and shit. They could just play with money. See what I'm saying?
Right.
When you play with money, you could just have these little getaway type jokes and shit like this. But at the same time, you see how they feed it to the masses though too. Like people be saying,
a spoonful
you keep
at
having
a
that
time.
same type of theme, like Key 365 just said. Say, Key, he tried, dog. He stated coming out with a 2. I don't know.
Yeah, I did hear that. That was supposed to be trying to come
it was
out
a
with an
remix
album
of
about
Legend.
fuck.
Either you're a zombie or you're a robot. Think about it.
That's a good point too. The motherfucker talking about they finding fucking zombies out in the world now. Like, come on now, what we doing? What we doing? But yeah, that was all I had.
I mean, in Walking Dead, they got that shit crazy too. I just thought about that, nigga. Nigga, you Walking Dead every damn where, huh? Walking. I can't think of no names of some of them motherfuckers right now. There's so many of them motherfuckers. They done branched off like a fucking tree with that damn Walking Dead. As popular as it is, it's still, y'all still know how this work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? These companies gonna push their movies. They're not gonna push nobody else's movies. And why Tubi and them doing their damn thing right now? I'm just saying.
Yeah, bad editing and all, they still rolling.
And come on, man, niggas still like them story plots. Is you crazy?
Right, them storylines.
People want to see somebody different. So it's just different options that people have, and they don't give you that a lot of times with a lot of these movies. It'd be the same contrived ass theories or storylines about what they say was gonna happen or what's going on or how it's supposed to. At the same time, you reading articles like this, P.
Right.
Talking about souls and shit. Y'all, when y'all start using soul?
When did you ever have one?
I digress.
When did you ever
I thought it was consciousness. I thought it was the subconscious. Remember all that talk?
Yeah, it ain't. See, we speak of soul. They speak of subconscious. So when did you stop using subconscious and switch to the soul factor? Who you pandering to is the question.
Or you finally coming to the grips of reality.
That was your last other
We shall see, Pete.
Yeah, that was
We shall see. Yeah, he said that was a wrap.
All right, I'm gonna start off. All right, try to hurry up and get this out the way. I don't want to hear it. Just. This can definitely be misconstrued as I got a point and I'm pointing. Right? Because and I won't say this too. The difference between what a lot of people saying Elon did and they did is, he hit his chest first or whatever. But I believe, to me personally, I believe that the fucking presidents is some type of fucking, secret society. Like it's certain shit that they might do, this, that, and the third. The other one was the I don't know what they call it, but it's like the two, your middle finger and your ring finger and your thumb. If you press all three of them together and hold the other two up, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I'm just saying, like they lie. They be lying to us about a lot of shit.
Okay. All
so it's like, they lie to us about a lot.
Why Kabbalah did it though? Is the question.
Cause she part of the shit too. Like why people think she not? It's all. But see, I'm gonna give a little content to what I'm saying. I got a RZA interview too. Y'all was just talking about.
That's a good point.
Consciousness, all that shit like that, right? So we done with Elon and that. All right, let's go. Just go with it.
Elon said, "Man, y'all quit playing, man. Y'all quit fucking playing, bro. Fight for my life,
bro."
Hey, bro. Sometimes you gotta
That's why I
you
don't
gotta
trust
cut your
none of
own
them. I
grass.
don't care what none of them see. I don't trust none of them.
You gotta cut your own grass in your own backyard. You
It
gotta
ain't
clean
just
your own shit up.
it ain't just the
Come on,
white
y'all.
president
It's
or just
politics. Yes, it's
the
politics. My
Mexicans. It's
dog trying
all
to
the
tell y'all.
motherfuckers. I don't trust none of them at all. But
That's
listen
right,
to
homie.
what RZA said.
Stop letting them play y'all, man.
It's real important of what he said.
As the 5% nation will call it.
Hold on, wait. Let me get him from the beginning, so everybody can hear what he's saying.
5% nation will call it. When they say 5%, right? The original meaning they had was that out of all the people in the world, only 5% of the world knew the truth.
Only 5% of the world know the truth, live the truth, pass on the truth for no money, nothing.
For free.
I know this shit. I want you to know this shit. I'm gonna give you this shit. That's the 5%ers.
Live the truth, teach the truth. There's another 10% of the world who also knows the truth, but use the truth against others.
The 10%ers, these bitches know the truth, but they gonna use it against you. The Elon Musks, Kamala Harris, Bush, Obama, the music people, all these motherfuckers, right? The 10%ers, right? All right.
Mm-hmm. Trick knowledge and ways like that to manipulate the other 85% who are just sheep.
Like we were just talking about the fucking Zoe, I always say Zoe implants because that's what I remember them calling shit in 2004 in the Final Cut movie. But you know, going in people's brains and shit, Black Mirror, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Manipulating people, making them think this, making them look right while they doing whatever they doing on the left. All that type of
MCs,
shit.
Manchurian candidates, CIA,
buddy.
So basically,
secret ops, experiments on.
It's 5% of the people that's out the way. 10% of them motherfuckers, and then 10 out the 100, they control the 85%. Because, like he said, the other 85 just sheep. Wake up, go home, whatever they tell us to do, we gonna do that shit. I'm on the wheel. I'm not trying to do nothing else. I don't feel like I'm deviating from God's plan or whatever the plan originally was. I'm doing what they say we gotta do type shit, and I'm deviating from that plan.
Hold on, Chop. Keith said he won't see the full salute, bro. He said. Oh,
what you talking about?
He said, show me a video of Kamala doing the full salute like Elon.
Oh, he missed it.
Well, see, that's what I was saying. It was
a whole collage of
it. He trying to see, right? He thinking, I don't know. It sounds like he's saying it's probably some other shit. They probably just caught him. They probably caught her just flashing it. She probably wasn't doing what Elon was doing. I don't know. I could be wrong. Can you correct me though?
That's why I said that the difference in the things that they both did was they didn't hit their chest. Obama ain't hit the chest. Kamala ain't hit the chest. Bush ain't hit the chest. Hillary ain't hit the chest. None of them hit the chest. Elon hit the chest and then came back with the thing or whatever. But
right, because literally all that could be misconstrued as the Hail Hitler salute. But
facts.
Right? But Barack did it and Ocasio-Cortez did it, or whatever that OC, what her name is? Yeah, AOC. She did it. Barack did it. What's her name? Did it? The lady who just lost the presidential election. God damn it. Wow. The funny lady. Kamala Harris. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I forgot her name just that fast. She wasn't that important.
Damn. Look. She caught
like all three of them did it, and they're supposed to be so-called black people. Latino,
which leads to the question, though, Pete, not to cut you off, brother, but that leads to the question: what does it actually mean? Then
I don't.
And what's the origination? No, I'm just putting that in everybody's head. You know what I'm saying? For everybody who want to go look it up, or whenever they want to go look it up. What's the origin of it, and what's the why he used it? So yeah, go ahead.
They say at any given moment we could take 100 people, and it'll be 5 out of that 100 that's going to really be pure people. Maybe the other 10 are wise, but they're using their wisdom to make hustles off it. That was the original meaning of it. What it did for me is called getting knowledge of yourself. And getting knowledge of yourself is the key to life. If a man don't know himself, he can't know nobody else. If a man don't respect himself, he can't respect nobody else. When it came to the supreme mathematics, the first thing they taught us was knowledge, which is one. And that means to look, listen, observe, and respect. No matter what you do, you walk in any room, you do the knowledge. You look, you listen, you observe, you respect where you at. Then you act upon it, which is wisdom. Wisdom is just the manifestation of knowledge. It's just the action of knowledge. But knowledge is what's contained within you. So those principles actually saved my life dozens and dozens of times because I'm able to take a look first or listen first before I just jump out there. You know what I mean?
So let's go back to the video nonsense we don't do.
Knowledge of self. That's that New York wisdom.
Now look, I do
Conscious
have
community.
to say this. Isn't wisdom the application of, or should I say wisdom, isn't that the retention of knowledge, right? You actually learned it, right? So now you're holding on to it, and you must also be able to apply it.
That's a good point. That's
you know what I'm saying? 'Cause
that's definitely in that, and in that too, you also could hold on to things that you believe are factual.
That's the
as well. It's a dangerous game. Two-edged sword.
Right.
What she was pointing at? What's she pointing at too? What's she pointing at? I don't know. Look, like I said, at the end of the day,
I see what she pointing at with all her fingers.
I don't know. Because niggas point with the one finger like we got a different little way we do stuff. But
yeah,
like
I see you over there. I see you over there.
Notice all they hands
one finger
flat.
Dang.
Right? All they hands is flat with the thumb.
So what does it really mean then? If
it's symbolism. It's literal symbolism.
I don't know. I know one thing. On Instagram, they made them take this fucking video down like a motherfucker. Cause the first one I had, it ain't up there no more. Like people then either they flagged it or what.
Course they gonna flag. Of course they gonna flag.
Fellas, this is very weird and interesting. Yeah, Chop, I see what you're saying.
Oh no, I mean it's pictures.
It's very weird and interesting. No, but we have tied a lot of strings into things, and even him, the way he padded, it's like the love pat. So
the dudes is in the secret society, bro. If you're a president,
I believe so.
You in the fucking.
I believe 10%. They knew it was happening, bro.
Think about what RZA just said. Y'all know what's happening. They just started giving us secrets that we've been telling people.
We know about already.
And they call people conspiracy theorists for the shit. And now, like, what the fuck? We not supposed to believe the shit now? Like, no, nigga, I believe and not believe every fucking thing. Fuck it. I'm not about to just not believe it because who a person is, or if I know. I believe the whole
I ain't supposed
system,
to believe it no more because we passed that, huh?
All that shit, all that shit did. Like
it ain't happening no more. It ain't going on no more. Man. Everybody is on the up and up. Everybody just who they is and who they say they is.
The lies you tell. Knowing that's a lie. But this coming from me. Nah, just like
this another thing too, and I'm just saying, like, all right. Nice so in all our history of America, why no black leader, so-called black leader, was able to almost get us as much money as Farrakhan was able to get us with the $1 billion from India? If we got all these leaders and
hurt some feelings, child.
Shit like that, and I'm not a Farrakhan believer, Mishmillah, but I'm not like a Muslim or nothing like that. But I just find it weird that we had all these people in power, all these times, and during this time, nobody made sure we got this money. Like, I don't know. We about to see what's up.
They offered to give $1 billion to help Black Americans economically and politically, and the U.S. government denied that gift. A lot of you might already know this story.
I bet you was a bunch of niggas in there with their hand gesture.
But it was new information to me, so I'm assuming some people don't know about this history, and it's important that we talk about it. According to LA Times, the federal government of the U.S. denied the Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan permission to accept a promised $1 billion gift from Libya to help Black Americans economically and politically. According to the same report, Farrakhan applied to the Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control, asking that he be granted an exemption from the sanctions to permit acceptance of $1 billion pledged by Libyan leader Muammar Gaddafi during.
Now you know they killed Gaddafi, but
they killed the shit out of his ass.
They
right in front of. They stoned his ass like they did.
If y'all remember, Farrakhan was one of the first
walk
people
down
to
the
get
aisle,
banned from social media.
I watched it, nigga.
The first
That's
person.
That's how fucked up we was when that. My bad.
Yeah, they definitely. They definitely was the first. You know, but at the end of the day,
watch that stoning.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because he was trying to break away from the U.S., you know, do his own shit. But like I said, it seemed like every time somebody,
the currency and everything.
Yeah, why do you know? And he took all the Muslims off
the ban list.
No, they put them on the ban list. Well, why was they on the ban list?
All
they was talking was real shit. Rizza Islam, all them dudes, they wasn't talking no dumb shit. It was all facts.
They terrorists and shit. We have to remember too. My bad. Go ahead.
Department denied that request in a message to Farrakhan's lawyers in Chicago, asserting the continuing need of the United States to enforce its policy of isolating Libya. Denying $1 billion, which is a gift meant for Black Americans from an African country, is insane. But it did happen. And according to U.S. spokesman then, Glenn Davis, he said, quote, obviously Gaddafi has an interest in gaining a foothold here in the U.S. in some fashion. And of course,
he's African.
That kind of talk is not something that we view positively at all, end quote. So basically the reasoning the U.S. government gave is that Gaddafi is doing it because he has an interest, and we don't want to allow that, even though this money would have changed people's lives greatly and brought about so much positivity to the Black American community. The U.S. government said no. African country.
So now people see why people with money just don't fix them.
All right, American braids. I see you.
That's why they don't just fix the problem. But you still got to go through them bitches, you know, the people with their hands up. But I'm done.
So,
but in other news,
if you notice in some of the clips that they was actually talking about with the thing being said that Minister Farrakhan, they were trying, the news media of the U.S. was trying to turn it around and say that Minister Farrakhan denied. Like, how one person, like you say, Chop, how one person could get us this kind of money, but then our own government turn around and tell us, oh yeah, he tried to deny that gift that was supposed to be given to y'all, when we already know that the gift economically still got to come through the U.S., but the U.S. have to distribute that $1 billion out equally amongst every Black household in America, which they know they wasn't going to do. So, you know, just like with Katrina, was it not a known fact that from all over the world, hundreds of millions of dollars poured into the city of New Orleans for the Black people of the city of New Orleans to be able to rebuild, save money, to be able to do what? Come up to get off of all this government assistance and all that there. What them people did, they took that fucking money and shoved it in their pockets. Right? Athletes, sports stars, movie stars, people from all across the world was sending money down here to New Orleans for the people that lived here. The city was predominantly what when Katrina happened.
That's right too, Grace, because if they fix it, then what they gonna cry about? What they gonna say we not doing? What they gonna say not going on or whatever? So yeah, that's big facts. Treasury Department denies permission for a fact kind gift from Libya. It was the Clinton administration. Yeah, he was still alive. Gaddafi was still alive when that happened.
Yeah. And she said it was during the Clinton administration. But that just go to show you how far back they
Libya is in Africa, correct?
Yeah.
They do not want us.
Is he an African though? Because they kept trying to.
He's from Libya.
He's a Libyan. Remember,
but you know how they do that. You know how they do us with the black shit.
They don't.
And that's what I caught like with this the Africa dysphoria shit, because they like to tie everything back to giving them props for shit and all this shit here. Like,
but
what if this was a old treaty that was been supposed to be had or something that never got fulfilled or something because foreigners took over America and didn't allow it to happen?
That's true. That's a good.
I'm just it can't be true. I'm just saying, what if? You know what I'm saying? If that's a
like that, but still, even with that, we got to look at the fact that there are countless presidents that think about how much money could have really been coming into this country for black people that we really don't know about if we just not finding out about $1 billion gift from Libya from Muammar Gaddafi before he was assassinated.
So he would be considered an African, but he looked Middle Eastern, which is weird because we tell the stories of us looking, I don't know. Ain't that close to Egypt too?
Yes.
I'm just asking questions, y'all.
I'm about to
please
ask.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me, y'all. I'm
Libya from Cairo, Egypt.
Because we got to get this right now. What we know about history now, or I'm gonna say it like this: what we've been told with history of what we supposed to look like and where we come from and all this stuff. But Grace, they look more closer to you, Round, than us. I don't know what's going on.
So
I'm trying to see round running that round got gold and everything, but boy, like the brand new Mansa Musa. Look.
See, bro, they saying
Round was running shit. He was doing his thing. But they also was calling him a tyrant in certain areas. So
did you hear me?
I take the good with the bad.
Libya,
my bad, P. I ain't hate.
Libya is 23 hours and 55 minutes by road, right? Meaning by
shit,
drive.
So that's like in the States. You probably like that's like cross country.
That's like driving from here to the other side of Texas. Like whatever 1 day ride in Texas from New Orleans to Texas, that's what it would be. That's how far Libya is from Egypt. 1,431 kilometers. What's that in miles? What is 1,431?
That's all I really had to say about that too, child.
31. Oh shit. What is 1,000?
You know, P won't know everything right now. He won't know the miles.
Hell yeah.
He want to know the gas mileage. He want to know the gallons of gas you gotta have. What's the gallons of gas you gotta have in your car to get to Libya?
It's 889 miles and 8.1822 feet.
That's close as hell. Let's just say that, P. Just say it's close as hell, brother.
Shit. The fucking bullshit you be talking about like that.
You about to do a Dexter's Laboratory science experiment for the ass, just so they can know you ain't lying. I love it. Let me see. I got something for y'all. Hold on. Check this out.
It's helping to very much change how unclaimed bodies are used for medical research. We've told you about this investigation before, NBC News finding that the University of North Texas Health Science Center was making big business, essentially, out of hundreds of these unclaimed bodies, basically cutting up.
I'm gonna stop it right there because I'm gonna let it play after this. But do y'all remember? Give me your opinion. Do y'all remember us talking about them finding infants in the goddamn ceilings at these places, at these funeral homes and shit? And do y'all remember that other university who was buying the fucking shit from them? They were selling the shit to them and shit.
Yep. Using them
I
as
forgot
cadavers.
what university actually it was. It was one of those
John Hopkins.
It was one of those prestige joints. It was one of those. It had a big name, one of those big name colleges like California or something like that. So we talked about this before, people. So this is just like an update for the people who don't know about this situation. These people have been doing all kind of stuff with people buy this. Oh, and the Colorado situation too, y'all. They was lying to people, giving people fake ashes and taking them and selling these people bodies to people who, all kind of stuff, y'all. So y'all check this shit out. The people done dug more into it, and there's more investigation still going on, and they trying to figure everything out to see who they could arrest and all this type of shit. But notice the hue of the people that this shit is happening to. And not saying that it's not happening to other hues as well, but it's just a contrived thing with these people when it comes to certain things like this.
It's helping to very much change how unclaimed bodies are used for medical research. We've told you about this investigation before, NBC News finding that the University of North Texas Health Science Center was making big business, essentially, out of hundreds of these unclaimed bodies, basically cutting up corpses, leasing them out for medical research without permission from a lot of those people's family members. Sometimes it was still happening as families were still frantically looking for answers about their loved ones. Here's what some of them told our Liz Kreutz.
I don't believe they tried to find us. I don't believe they did. You can find people.
We were completely failed by the entire system.
After seeing NBC's report, a Texas state senator says he will introduce a bill to ban the use of people's bodies after death unless they or their relatives give full consent. Speaking exclusively to NBC News, Tam Parker says he was outraged and disgusted to learn what was happening. No comment from the Health Science Center on Parker's plans. But when NBC's investigation first came out, the program stopped accepting unclaimed bodies, saying its program fell short of the standards of respect, care, and professionalism. John Supi is one of the reporters who worked on this blockbuster investigation. And John, we're so glad to have you with us now. Thank you very much for taking us behind the scenes as to how this came together.
The fuck they doing, John?
Well, it began actually more than a year ago when we started working on an investigation into the use of unclaimed bodies in Mississippi. And while we were investigating how authorities in Mississippi were disposing of bodies in paupers' graves without their families knowing, we had a hunch that turned out to be true, that this was going to be something that isn't just happening in one particular place. This was not a one-off. And so we began expanding our reach and looking into where this might be happening elsewhere. And my colleague, Susie Carroll, came upon in her research a medical ethicist who was talking about the University of North Texas Health Science Center, as you just mentioned, was using unclaimed bodies in medical research. And that was the nugget that set us on this new path that 10 months later resulted in the article that you just described.
You and the team working on this looked at dozens of cases, and you identified 12 where families learned either weeks or months or years later that somebody they loved, that person's body had been given to this medical school.
Just
5 of those families actually learned what happened to their loved ones from NBC News. Can you talk about the extraordinary amount of care and sensitivity that goes into something so deeply personal like that?
Well, sure.
I got part 2 coming. If y'all want to give any statements on that,
bro, these people been fucked up since fucked up been fucked up. Okay, like, I'm sorry. I remember going to funerals and being able to touch the whole body of the deceased. You know what I'm saying? They lay.
King, look what's going. King 365. Look what's going on behind your back, bro. Look what these people doing, bro, to your people, bro.
You only get to touch.
You don't even know if that's your nigga in the casket, bro. They done already sold this nigga, man. Right. They done put a motherfucking Pinocchio dummy in that bitch, especially if it was closed casket.
Oh, boy.
Like he done got his, got his head blowed over some more. You got to close, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be too graphic, but These people are doing it like they with the and selling the shit to the goddamn college.
I'm gonna
like
tell you
big
one of the biggest.
Listen,
what's that? One of the biggest hospitals that you'll always hear mentioned as far as a university. Think about this now. It's a university research hospital. John Hopkins, right? Medical Research Center. That's also a part of a university. Where do you think they get the funding? Because ain't nobody got the money to keep going with the John Hopkins Hospital to be studied on and probed and prodded to come up with cures for this, that, the other, and the third. You could only be getting all that from dead bodies, right? That died from something or using the cells of said bodies or the organs of said
they got an
bodies,
answer for that too, P. I'm glad you mentioned that. Go ahead.
which I feel to believe is these big, like I keep telling people, we say college sports is big business. No, big business is in the pharmaceutical industry, and what a lot of your universities pushing pharmaceutical, medical training, so on and so forth, and this, that, and the other. So when it comes to John Hopkins Hospital or all these other hospitals for cancer research and all these things like that, y'all got to start thinking not just these little small places that they showing us right now. Think bigger than that. Think about the hospitals that's been getting the funding for all of this shit, and think about where all these bodies is going to. Because if they're paying people for the bodies, where you think the funding that's given to them is going to for the bodies that they're paying for.
You
so
think
I'm just saying,
like you just said, PC, we right here in the NOLA, as the foreigners like to say. We right here in New Orleans. You don't think none of that shit going on right here in your own city, people?
Yeah.
Y'all don't think they're doing experiments?
Old Charity Hospital.
Xavier University got one of the biggest pharmaceutical programs in the United States.
And I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm a living witness. Old Charity Hospital.
Oxnard is one of the best hospitals for what you call that shit, for injuries and all that kind of shit. With the athletes and all that shit. They supposed to be one of the top dogs and all that. Yeah, sports medicine. Thank you, Pete. Sports medicine and rehab and shit like that, yo.
They buying up. If you notice, they popping up all over the place.
But people dying of strokes and shit and dropping like flies.
Nah.
Yeah, we gonna continue though. We gonna continue. We gonna fucking continue. Go ahead, Pete.
I do want to say this. If y'all think about the early to mid 90s when we was having like 600 something murders a year, almost, think about that number. Where them bodies went? And don't think for 1 second that when that ambulance came picked your behind up off that street, that them doctors up in Charity, which I'm telling y'all, them upper floors, anything past the 10th floor, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, all the way up to the 17th floor was the OR units where your ass was being experimented on. Because if you had major damage done to your body and you came home, like motherfuckers getting shot 13, 14 times and still able to come home with little to no side effects, I'm gonna say. Like, I got hit one time, right? I'm limping. Part of my spine fucked up. But I'm talking about niggas that got shot at point blank range with AK-47s full of holes coming home in a matter of a couple of months. Them people was piecing your ass back together like Frankenstein in that bitch.
Frankenstein. Dirty motherfuckers.
And don't nobody want to believe
trust
me.
me, I'm not laughing at you, P. I do that like a nerve thing too, bro.
I just want
I
people
laugh
to
like a nerve
understand
thing too, bro. So y'all gotta excuse me. That shit fucked up, bro.
That shit
Come on,
is
man.
real. There's a TV show.
Man. Y'all putting rods and plies and plaps in motherfuckers and ain't giving them the right medicine for their bones to fucking heal.
There's a
Man, come
TV
on. Go ahead,
show,
B.
and I really feel like that TV show was based off Old Charity Hospital. Black Site. That's the name of the Cold Black. That's the name of the TV show. So if y'all ever get a chance, look that TV show up and watch that TV show. That TV show is a very great depiction of how Charity Hospital used to be before they moved, before it got shut down with Katrina and all that shit. That's what Charity Hospital used to be like. So look up the TV show.
Name the movie
Black.
one more time.
Cold
Black.
Black. Yes, go look that up. Yeah, bro, I'm finished.
Into something so deeply personal like that.
Well, sure. This is not something that, first of all, reporters are supposed to be doing. Talking to somebody about how their loved ones' bodies were used or disposed of is something that authorities
that's not his job. That's for the police and the investigators and all the other people.
But we found ourselves repeatedly, my colleagues and I, in the position of having to provide this type of information.
Let me say this right quick. A journalist is not supposed to be telling them about what's going on with their people. That's their job. That's what he's saying. A journalist is not supposed to be coming forth with this information that all this shit done happened to their people. These people found this shit out on their own time. That's like you being online and you finding out that, yeah, this nigga done killed this dude partner, but he don't know about it. You found out through how you found out. You see what I'm saying? But the person who was actually supposed to tell a person about the shit, they ain't say shit. So he's basically saying like, man, I gotta come forward and, you know, and tell these people what the fuck going on with their family. I gotta tell them. So it's on that level if you catch where he going with it.
Right.
You want to say something on that?
Yeah, I just need to say that nobody should be finding out this shit the way they like the lady said. They're not even trying to reach out to the people to tell the people that, hey, we potentially believe we might have your loved one in our morgue, right? The county, not think about this here. At crime scenes,
they not if they selling the bodies, P. They not
right. But that's the thing.
It's our job not to tell you though. If at this point.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is the whole fucked up part. So
it's very fucked up.
One of my loved ones or somebody I know get popped out in the streets. Right? Now we hear about crime day in, day out, shootings, this, that, and the other. Now I know if my people don't come home within a certain amount of time, something up. First thing first, call a jailhouse. Right? Hey, do y'all have such and such this person in there? You know, I haven't seen my people, this, that, and the other. Oh yeah, well, we might have them locked up. Let me check and we'll get back to you or whatever like that. Okay, but when it comes to somebody being dead, they really not trying to, because what's the first thing they call them? John Doe, Jane Doe. Right? Is the coroner really trying to find out who these people are? Because I'm gonna go back to one of my statements I said a long time ago, bro, and this is the biggest thing that I say should be happening. When you
keep it short, born, so I can finish the video.
Yeah, when you're born, right, and they take their handprint and their footprint, put that shit in the police database. That way, if something happened to you out in the streets, at least they already had that on file. They run your fingerprints through the fucking database and they could call your people and tell your people who you is. You see what I'm saying? Or what's going on. That'll make it much easier to identify these dead bodies versus motherfuckers having to wait until the morgue call them when your information already in the database and could be easily transmitted wherever needed to be transmitted so the people could be notified versus having to wait on a motherfucking hospital or a morgue to call you. I'm just saying that's just one of my little rants. I'm sorry.
Real rant.
Into something so deeply personal like that.
Well, sure. This is not something that, first of all, reporters are supposed to be doing. Talking to somebody about how their loved ones' bodies were used or disposed of is something that authorities or professionals should be doing. But we found ourselves repeatedly, my colleagues and I, in the position of having to provide this type of information to families who weren't told in the expected way. And so in Texas, my colleague Mike Kixenma and I ended up talking to several families whose loved ones, without their knowing, had died, and then their bodies had been used for medical research. And going into these conversations, reaching out to these families to find out what they knew, we didn't know exactly whether they knew that people were dead, whether they knew their loved ones had been used in any way. And so we had to approach the situation very delicately. And in one case, I talked to the family of Victor Honey, including Kimberly Patman, who you just included some of the interview that we had with her. And in my phone call with her, it turned out that she had only days earlier learned about Victor's death just a year and a half after he had actually died. And at least she did know that he was dead through
one incident.
I guess a circumstantial chance encounter with a stranger. But then she did not know what happened to afterwards. So we had to slow it down and very delicately and respectfully explain what happened to Victor. And that is kind of the essence of what we were trying to do here, is approach this story in a very respectful way.
When you were reporting out this story, because as you say, this was months and months and months in the making here, and I think that folks will remember on this show, we covered that other series, Lost Rights, of course, the one in Mississippi you mentioned. As you guys worked on all of this, it sounded like the Health Science Center was sort of defending it throughout the process, right up until the last minute. I think when they got word that NBC News was preparing to publish this, right?
That's right. What happened was, for months, the Health Science Center knew what we were working on and was telling us that defending their practices and saying that the use of unclaimed bodies was part of a process that was necessary to advance medical knowledge and to help train our next generation of doctors. But on a Friday evening, days before we were going to publish our story, they announced that they were suspending the program and firing the people who led it. And we had to put together a story that reflected their response. And in a way, we knew that we had not only the Health Science Center saying that it acknowledging that what it was doing was wrong.
John Shupe, so it is just impactful and important reporting.
So they not only admitted it, they also fired everybody to try to save face after they realized that the shit was about to come out about them illegally using people's bodies and doing black market deals with fucking funeral homes and shit to get actual dead bodies. Not only funeral homes, but goddamn hospitals and shit too. Hospitals and shit too when these people die, nigga.
Hell, they might have been ushering them into the death.
Deep.
They might have been ushering them into the death. Come on,
it goes deep.
In here with this scratch, let me check you out, and then you wind up dead behind a fucking scratch like a lot of hospitals.
Somebody did make a joke about that. My uncle Cleophas, he went in that bitch for a hangnail. He came out, his arm was gone. So this is, this is the basis of stuff. And remember, in comedy, there's always that element of truth. So when we come to grasp or grip of what actually going on with these people and what they doing behind our backs, it should be eye-opening, or it should be an eyebrow raiser, you know what I'm saying, at least to realize that, you living your life the way you living it, but outside your bubble, these things is going on, and we need to be more aware, or at least spread the word. If we not gonna say nothing about it, at least spread the word of the people who is. So that's how I look at it. That's doing God's work, and shout out to y'all who support and rock with us. You feel me? I got one more for y'all. Look, I got one more for y'all. This is crazy. I don't know how y'all gonna take this. Grace, brace yourself. I don't know, Grace. I don't know. Peaches, I don't know, Peaches. DD 504. I don't know how you gonna take this. I don't know. But let me just show y'all what I'm talking about.
Baby and toddler are safe tonight after they were found. Baby and toddler are safe tonight after they were found sleeping outside in the cold with their mother outside of a Frenchie's Chicken on Veteran Memorial's Parkway in Northwest Harris County early this morning. ABC 13's Alex Bozargian joins us live downtown outside the jail with the latest on this troubling story. Alex.
Well, Eric, there's no word on when Ayanna McClinton will be in court next, but we do know she's facing 2 charges of child endangerment. Investigators say when they got to McClinton and her 2 baby girls, it was 6:30 in the morning and 28 degrees outside. They say the kids weren't properly bundled and all they had was a blanket to keep them warm. McClinton allegedly told investigators she stopped outside this franchise with her 2-month-old and 1-year-old to take a nap. A good Samaritan fortunately saw them and allegedly called 911. Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez says McClinton had glassy eyes, was lying next to a bottle of vodka, and reeked of alcohol when deputies got to her.
Too, obviously,
McClinton's 2 children were checked into a hospital with cold-related injuries, according to the sheriff. But he is happy to report tonight that both of them are safe and healthy.
Young lady.
A spokesperson for Family Protective Services confirmed they were released from the hospital and are staying
Look
with
at the wig,
member.
y'all, by the bottom.
We're empathetic to the situation. We understand that perhaps mom's grappling with some things. You know, we haven't gotten that far yet. But the main thing right now is just making sure we have proper care for the children, because we don't want another situation where, you know, they're placed in harm's way again, and next time maybe we won't be around to be able to
thank
assist.
God somebody called. Your goof ass.
The sheriff says he does not yet know if McClinton was homeless.
Of course
I did speak with her aunt tonight, who didn't know this even
She ain't look
happened.
homeless,
She said
y'all.
the
What
last
y'all
time she
think?
spoke.
Did she look homeless? She had enough to have that wig sitting by that fucking Seagrams. How much it cost to get Seagrams and a wig? And had your churn out there. Huh? I'm just asking questions, P. I ain't even hear what you said. What you say?
I said from the looks of the bottle, it looked like it might have been about a $20 bottle of Seagram.
Put it in the comments, ladies and fellas. What y'all think? What's going on here at this point? I could play it again too if y'all want me to play it again. And just put it in the comments if y'all want me to play it again. Did he say damn? Did he? I don't know what's going on.
Grace
It
said she
was a
looked
wig
mentally
in a
ill.
bottle. Wait,
I say she looked
say I work with
hungover,
people
Grace.
like Wait,
I think she was just
y'all
hungover
gotta
when they
slow
took that
down.
picture,
I'm
y'all.
trying to figure it out too, y'all. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I don't mean to laugh, y'all know I'm crazy. I'm trying to figure out why she said she told them people that she stopped right there to take a nap. So she had to already been drunk. She got her 2 kids with her. And she had a blanket too. So I'm trying to figure out how you. She had eyelashes though, y'all. Y'all seen the eyelashes on the mugshot?
That's why I say
She
she
had a
looked
little shit done up,
hungover.
like
She
she
didn't
just
look
came
drunk.
from somewhere.
She
Did
looked
she get put
hungover.
out? Y'all think she got put out from somewhere? Or she just walked off with a? But she was just drunk. Look like they keep saying. They keep saying she was drunk. I don't know, y'all. I'm asking questions. What y'all think? Talk back to me. I'm trying to see. What y'all say in the comments? Okay. That's what I'm saying. The fake nice. Yeah. 28-degree weather. What's going on? Booze to keep her warm. Them kids can't drink that shit. Grace, them kids can't drink that shit, Grace. Grace, them kids don't even want that shit, Grace. Them kids don't want that shit. She had the little babies out there with her. Oh, with that bullshit, man. She had the babies with her. Left the club and she had to go get her churn, probably, huh? Drunk ass, couldn't even walk home or something. I don't know. That's a good one. What else y'all think on that? That shit is crazy. Yeah, it kept mama warm. She might well die though. The kids is the future, remember? Silly. That bitch could, her drunk ass could go with your boy and them and go do that shit together, you heard me? Leave them kids out of it. Crazy bit. What y'all got to say about that though, fellas? If y'all saw it. Wanna play one more
I
time? I'll
just
play one more
say,
time. Wanna play
I
one more
just
time,
say,
Pete, because I don't want you to see, because you about to flop and say all kind of stuff. I'm just fucking with you. I'm gonna play one more time for everybody.
Baby and toddler are safe tonight after they were found. Baby and toddler are safe tonight after they were found sleeping outside in the cold
Baby and
with their
toddler,
mother
y'all, not
outside of a
15 and
Frenchie's
16.
Chicken on Veteran Memorial's Parkway in Northwest Harris County early this morning. ABC 13's Alex Bozargian joins us live downtown outside the jail with the latest on this troubling story. Alex.
Well, Eric, there's no word on when Aiyana McClinton will be in court next, but we do know she's facing 2 charges of child endangerment. Investigators say when they got to McClinton and her 2 baby girls, it was 6:30 in the morning and 28 degrees outside. They say the kids weren't properly bundled and all they had was a blanket to keep them warm. McClinton allegedly told investigators she stopped outside this Frenchie's with her 2-month-old and 1-year-old to take a nap. A good Samaritan fortunately saw them and allegedly called 911. Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez says McClinton had glassy eyes, was lying next to a bottle of vodka, and reeked of alcohol when deputies got to her.
And her wig
McClinton's
was
2
off.
children were checked into a hospital with cold-related injuries, according to the sheriff. But he is happy to report tonight that both of them are safe and healthy. A spokesperson for Family Protective Services confirmed they were released from the hospital and are staying with a family member.
We're empathetic to the situation. We understand that perhaps mom's grappling with some things. You know, we haven't gotten that far yet. But the main thing right now is just making sure we have proper care for the children, because we don't want another situation where
Mom
they're
out here
placed in
grappling.
harm's way
She's a
again,
rock.
and
She's a
next
rock
time
climber.
maybe we won't be around to be able to assist.
The sheriff says he does not yet.
Please, fellas. She's a rock climber. She grappling with things, Pete.
I don't know what you could have been grappling with that hard, but fuck.
She a rock climber. I told you. I just told you.
That motherfucker still had a half a bottle of vodka to drink, so she was chug-a-lugging that shit while she was walking.
She probably bought that bitch after she was already drunk. She probably stopped at the stove. Crazy.
That's a good thought. And probably ran out.
Grace, she can't be grappling with that. Grace, she can't be grappling. Look, Grace, she can't be grappling with that. She done lost her damn mind. She can't be grappling with the alcoholism.
It could be a coping mechanism.
She thinks she got it. Look, she thinks she got it under wraps. She don't need no AA meetings or nothing. She could just walk home with her kids in the cold, 29 fucking degrees.
Yeah,
just give me the blanket, girl. They good.
She using the alcohol as a coping mechanism.
Go ahead, chap. Speak that shit. Talk that shit then.
Yeah, she probably
What you mean by
through something. Probably going through something. Had a bad day, and bought a bottle of vodka. And didn't think she was gonna pass out drinking that shit. I didn't had a
the
bad
wig
day
situation and the eyelashes and all that. Her being dolled up. You don't think she came from nowhere, or it was just like one of those coincidences?
Yeah, you know, I mean, she could have came from somewhere, or she could have just been, you know, because they got some girls put that shit on every day, like that's the everyday, you know,
the
thing.
everyday apparel, yeah.
So it could have been, you know, she could have been coming from the club, or she could have just been getting fucking dressed for that day. The wig probably, you know, is normal. I mean, the wigs are more normal than I thought they was.
Right.
Yeah, and the eyelashes, that shit is more normal than I thought it was, because fuck, 9 out of, I'm gonna say at least 7 or 8 out of 10 girls got them fucking fake eyelashes and the wigs on. And if they ain't got the fake eyelashes or the wigs, they got the fake hair.
So that mean you doing too much in 29-degree weather. That would sound like you saying, chap. It sound like you saying she was doing way too much in 29-degree weather with two babies, infant.
She shouldn't have had her babies out there. I'm not, you know what I'm
Jesus
saying?
Christ, I know.
But the baby
I hear
daddy
you, but you
probably
keep
left her.
neglecting that part.
She
She
probably
trying to
left
bring him
her and
somewhere.
shit. You know, I don't know. You know, well,
And
I
a
was only
family member
speaking
wound up with
on.
him.
I was only speaking on the
Yeah.
alcohol part of it because Grace was talking about the grappling with the alcohol. But of course, she shouldn't have had the children out there. But and like I say, even with coping with shit, you're not in your best mind frame to be doing the best thing. So you know, people make fucked up decisions as parents. Not saying
That's true. And they need
that
to be
she,
held
you know,
accountable. You're right.
but sometimes people do dumb shit as a parent. You know, like you're right, they do have to be held accountable or whatever. But like I said, I can't see her drinking that whole like that's some wino shit. You know, I mean, because if we seen the nigga drunk like that, we would just say, "Oh, dude, you know that's the nigga by the store, or he fucked up." You know, we wouldn't think, "Oh, he using the alcohol to cope with whatever he got going on in his life that got him on the corner every day, feeling like he could be up under the stove, you know, up under the tree, drinking every fucking day type shit." Because them niggas coping with
They gotta
shit
cope
too.
with this shit.
Like
Yeah,
they cope.
and they gotta deal with they.
That's what I'm saying, Grace. With a baby daddy, the nigga probably left her with the
Where you baby
kids.
daddy? Where you baby daddy? Where
Well,
you
I
baby
don't
daddy? Where
know.
you
And
where
you know,
you baby? Where
that's
you daddy?
definitely panic time for a woman. You know, the women be quick to panic.
She done went down the stroll and left her wig and the bottle. Chop. They took a picture of that bitch like a crime scene. The news messy as hell, son. I be
So the
trying to
news
tell people how
always
messy
is
the
messy.
news. They took a picture of the wig. Oh Lord. We have to be more careful with our decisions in life as a people, as a race of humans. We gotta stop the malarkey because we're putting ourselves in danger every time we do something like this, especially our women. Okay? There's no pride in your heart that should have made you think that was okay to do at all. But as my brother points just said too, you under these influences, whatever they is, or however many of influences that is, it made you believe that you was going to be okay. And you got probably 50 feet from wherever the fuck you was at and said, you know what? I need to
Thought you was
lay
coming
my
from back there.
ass down. I can't even walk. I gotta lay my ass down. I got a whole bottle of cigarette. Here, y'all take the blanket. Like, decision making has to become a priority when we're thinking about not only ourselves, but these kids. And that shit right there is uncivilized. That's all I had for my other news. So we could jump right into this, fellas. I mean, let's jump right into this, man. Fat Joe had a lot of shit to say, fellas. Did y'all hear what Fat Joe had to say about the comments people were coming out and saying about what hip hop stood for? I talked about it earlier, but I just want to know if y'all heard uh Fat Joe's comments before I go into what I'm about to say.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I heard about it too. I watched. I basically watched a video with 10 different people uh talking about it. I watched the Lord Jamal interview and some other shit. But my main thing with the Fat Joe shit is he basically was trying to say like they had a part in it. And when he said that, like I said, it depends on who you're talking to, what they will say, because just like RZA was trying to tell people, That's why I had played them too. It's like, we know this. If we go back to the original 12 tribes and shit, all those people would be one person under God. So, if you think about it biblically, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans, all them motherfuckers, just because they call us all black anyway, will be considered black, niggas too. But we know they not niggas. But I'm just saying the way they do all of the
It's the wanting
merging,
to be.
this,
Yeah,
that,
it's
and
the
the
wanting to
third.
be
Like,
a part
they
of
merge,
what you
they
not
merge a lot of
originally
shit.
is the problem too with them, chap. Like you saying, like there is a tie to that, and you correct about that. But it's certain people that want to be a part of the other side as well, and that's the problem. Like you don't want to even admit that what you just said about y'all being connected to the actual 12 tribes.
Right, now
So
see, the
how
F.B.A.
can you
shit
take
confused
a
me
yeah
because how the fuck? So basically, when you look F.B.A. up, you see several things. Oh, all right. Well, look, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to that. But Fat Joe's point or whatever, he fucked me up because he started hip hop with Grandmaster Flash, and that's what
correct
fucked me up with him even
right
going
that
that
fucked me up
route and
too.
saying, "Oh
I agree.
man, especially after having a conversation and looking up the researching the people that it's two people. If I name them right now, niggas don't know who they is, but I know that they are
We gonna
basically
get
the
into that
first two
definitely.
that started with the rap shit or whatever. And so that's kind of where I threw the whole conversation out that Fat Joe was talking about, because nigga, you not even talking about the people that actually started this shit. But
Yeah, because people don't remember, like you were saying, Chop. I don't know who the people you gonna name, but I know a person who definitely, and this was before they even called it hip hop. So yeah, it's definitely something that happened
I
before
do believe a lot of it,
they
production
actually.
wise, started with Cool Herc. I know a lot of production that
I mean, we could
definitely.
talk about but it started before Cool Herc. That's why I'm glad
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
glad you
yeah,
said
yeah,
that,
yeah,
because
yeah.
it started
That's true.
before Cool Herc.
That's
So
true. That's definitely true.
we gonna get into that too, definitely, Chop. What you got to say about that, Pete? Before I play the video, because I'm about to just play Fat Joe's response, basically.
My
Pete, you
shit
there?
was muted. Yeah, my shit was muted.
Oh, go ahead.
A lot of what I feel about Fat Joe's response was pretty much based on
Well,
lack
no,
of
just tell me
real
about what
knowledge.
you heard, and how when you heard it or whatever. Just tell me, how you thought about it when you heard it, because you say you heard it, right?
Right.
Just tell me about what yeah.
What I heard coming from Fat Joe, and this being me, knowing what my age is and how far hip hop was already on a roll, I didn't
Right.
know half the people who were in hip hop other than by color, right? So I could
Okay,
definitely say
that's honest. Yeah.
I knew nothing but black people to be involved in hip hop from its inception, even dating back to,
Gotcha.
like, because a lot of this was going on before my time. So
Right.
coming up, my sisters and them were still playing a lot of the stuff from their timeline in the household. So it was like you could hear the
Right.
voice and see, or you could
Any
hear
Puerto
their voice.
Ricans?
Nope,
Any
no
Puerto
Puerto Rican,
Ricans? Oh,
no
okay.
Puerto Rican,
Because we
no
gonna get to the
Mexican.
Jamaican thing too, because we gonna get into
Now,
that
Puerto
too. But I don't
Ricans,
want
like
to.
I
I
was
don't want to
saying
jump
when
the
I was
gun.
having that conversation, the Puerto Ricans, like if we go all the way back to like Dizzy Gillespie, like as far as like jazz and real blues music,
Music, period. You're right.
real groups, fucking a guitarist, a bass player, a fucking drummer and shit. Yeah, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, them motherfuckers was drummers like a motherfucker and musicians or whatever. So not taking that away from
Because guess where they got the drum from, Chad? Drum section was never a part of the culture. Drum section comes from America, though. See?
Wait,
So
no, I'm
they
not
adopted
talking
that
about the
too.
drum. I'm not talking about the drum set. But they got like the people that was with Duke. Duke had Duke Ellington, not Duke Ellington. The people that was with Dizzy Gillespie. He had niggas that just played the congos or just played the marandas or shit like marambas or shit like that. Like that's what I mean by drums. I ain't talking about like the actual drum set, like the skedet bow. No, not like that. I'm talking about like, you know, them niggas really was part of that, you know, with the salsa, the beating on the motherfucking drums like that, with the hand, not with the sticks and shit or whatever. I give them credit for that. History gives them credit for that or whatever too. But for the drum set, no. I don't give them credit.
Not really, but I see what you're saying, though. Yeah.
I don't give them credit for that.
Yeah, we always embrace other cultures. Yeah, definitely. We all like sounds and all that. Yeah, that was definitely a part of it even before the inception of hip hop. So I agree with that. All right, y'all. I'm about to play it. Here we go.
Trinidadians, Jamaicans.
They hate everybody but them.
Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese,
First of all, let's start by this.
Around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them two.
Before he said, do y'all agree with that, what he just said? Because I'm going to play it again.
No.
I don't.
You see what I'm saying, Chop? You see how he started the conversation all around? We're radical because we're helping up for something that we actually So who created it then, Fat Joe? If we radical, this is my point, Chop. Even when you go back to the Dizzy Gillespie's, right? Or what's your boy name? We could say Fast Domino. Fast Domino, they had all niggas in his band either. So let's think about how we embraced other cultures, as well as New Orleans being a motherfucking gumbo pot of people who came here from all different areas. But people got to remember, Chop, like we've been learning that there were people already here before fucking Columbus. We can't X that out when we're talking about that. And not saying you saying that, I'm putting that out abroad for everybody listening. We can't forget that, y'all. We're learning this. These were people already here doing these things, making these things happen. And we embrace things and we imply it to us. So for him to call people radical, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So fellas, I'm gonna let it play.
The only
my bad, Chop. Go ahead, Chop. Go ahead. My bad.
When you talking about the F.B.A.,
he trying to make them out of a group, which is really not a group, right?
I didn't know a lot of niggas basically confirmed, you know, like said that's what they was doing or whatever. Like I said, when you look up F.B.A., F.B.A. got is F.B.A. with the Americans, is F.B.A. Africans, and then like Lord Jamal said himself, it's not even really a organization. It's just people that come from a certain lineage. But when
everybody ain't dead.
When I looked it up, though, there is an actual website for the F.B.A., but it's only for freed slaves, like people that was freed or people that was part of rebellion. So if your family or whatever wasn't part of a rebellion based on the actual F.B.A. website, your ass ain't no fucking F.B.A. member. Can't be.
Let me continue on.
they hate everybody.
Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese,
First of all, let's start by this. Let's start by this.
Around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say their name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the F.B.A, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And their shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Oh, man. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. Far as I know, we're at Yankee Stadium right now, and it's hip hop's 50th birthday.
He gonna tell you what he remember too, y'all. Check him out.
Invented it, Grandmaster Flash.
Nope.
My brother carried his crates.
Y'all heard that truth.
Made up let me hear you say ho. It's two girls, twins.
No, she didn't.
Babysitting. They made up. Let me hear you say ho. So
only a DJ would do some stuff guys, like that. Right? Come on,
so they're
now.
Against anybody who ain't with them. So this ain't a popular message. This ain't what everybody's saying. We might be giving them too much light.
For you to believe the story of your
goddamn. There's a small minority who get on them Twitters and they running it up. We got a fucking Looney Tune like your man Lord Jamal, who's a fucking Looney Tune. Okay, he's a Looney bin, right?
It's not standing on nothing. Just like a nigga.
We just said that the drug of choice is attention. It's this and this and that. They get a guy who he was a legend. He's brand Nubian,
right?
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew. Be clear.
You're talking about Lord Jamal.
But now this nigga might be like trying to get lit, trying to say anything. The world's flat.
He's saying anything, y'all. Look.
To go viral. I just told you I stopped my shit.
Whatever sounds good.
Viral. I'm scared. I'm too viral.
Right.
Whatever sounds.
I think we in the information era. Some people just they see so many paths. They decide to pick one, and some of them ain't the most popular one. So
that's what happened.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that this opinion comes from a tribe.
Right.
It comes from a group of people that hate everybody but them.
They hate everybody but us.
Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans. There's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit.
It's radical anything, fellas. Y'all speak, go ahead, brothers. Y'all speak y'all piece. That's radical anything. This shit is coming from a radical group. Even though there is a website you could go to and see, and see that. But what y'all think about some of the stuff he said? Cause like you said, I heard you say, Chop, that could be radical. You just believe in your babysitter. So what is the actual beef if these people are telling you, or not only telling you, but showing you actual facts about it? What's the problem then?
The problem
like
to me
what
is he started with Grandmaster Flash. That's how I know he don't know what the fuck he talking about. And he's from New York, so he should have brought up Gil Scott Heron. He should have brought up Coppola Rye. He ain't bring up none of them. Why he ain't bring them up?
Bronx too, child. I think he's a Bronx nigga, ain't he? Ain't he from Bronx?
Yeah, he was supposed to bring them niggas up.
Boogie down?
That's who he was supposed to bring up. But Kool Herc is, he got Jamaican in him, I think. So,
a lot of them are Caribbean, and I'm gonna bring that up too.
That's why I see the Caribbeans, we got a lot of, we was fucking them bitches. They was fucking us too. Shit. Fucking them bitches.
It's influence versus origination. And that's what we trying to figure out, and not only figure out, but actually trying to get straight, because now all of a sudden people want to argue about this, Chop. That's why I brought up what I brought up in the introduction. We thought this was established already. We thought y'all knew y'all got this shit from us. Right or wrong? We automatically knew hip hop come from us. We didn't think it came from nowhere else. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask y'all this question. When hip hop broke, right? What record broke? Like, cause hip hop was out before this record broke. But what record was it?
You talking about mainstream?
Yeah.
Mainstream, it was that fucking Sugar Hill Gang shit.
Yeah, Rappers Delight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was that did like mainstream, but don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. Like, see that all that shit? Yeah, that was some hood shit, but it was the inception. It started creating a lot of shit too. So they got on TV too before.
As a child growing up, what we was taught was that was the beginning of hip hop.
Exactly. And people finding out that's a lie.
People found out that, the other things, but what we thought originally was hip hop started there. Rappers Delight, Sugar Hill Gang, whatever.
That's Sugar. That is Sugar Hill Gang. The song is Rappers Delight. Furious 5, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. Yeah. I got a guy who I found an interview on too, y'all, and I'm gonna give y'all some breakdown on that too. One of the actual members. I got an actual member that did an interview, Chop, and I'm gonna play that for y'all too. What you about to say, though, Ron? So y'all will get to get some of that too.
Puerto Ricans ain't had nothing to do with that shit either. So,
they came too late.
I'm a stop.
That
they
was
came
my
way
only
later
point.
in
I
the
don't
game.
know.
You know what I'm saying?
That was my only point.
You gotta put you gotta put the AK away, brother. You can't be just carrying choppers like you doing, brother. I know your name Chop, but goddamn.
They gotta see what
They was there though. They was there. They was there, right? They was there though. They was there.
Like, stop it. Let me tell y'all
A
something.
radical group though.
Let me tell y'all how production works, Fat Joe. If you in the studio, because he don't write his lyrics anyway, so
God damn it. Well, I wish I had a soundtrack for that just now. Oh shit, he ain't lying too, people.
Let's say I'm in the studio with y'all.
Correct.
Me and that bitch. You rapping, I'm making the beat. Pete out there saying some catchy shit. You heard me?
Right.
All right, we might consider what the fuck P. Dot said.
We might, oh, that go good right there.
Get on the phone, right? But P. Dot, if you tell people that you made the song, I'ma slap the shit out you. That's just what's gonna happen.
That's a fact. I'ma be very upset, P. Dot. I'ma be very upset.
You shouldn't even been in that motherfucker. We got you in here. And now you're going to try to claim some shit that you added a little seasoning to?
I started the whole shit.
No, we're not doing that.
You know I had started that off, man. Once I laid my shit down, that started that man, that set off the rest of the song.
Come on, man. You can't. No. That's why I say the conversation when the shit first came, when I heard this shit, like I told y'all that. So
10% and the 5.
But I don't be on that as much as I used to, because I be trying to, wean myself off the social media shit. Because it's a lot of people.
You need a breather.
Say dumb shit. And it's like, I'm getting tired of niggas that just say shit. Like, at this point, you just saying shit, brother. Like, I don't give a fuck about all that shit you talking about. You don't look like you can fight. Just regular black shit. Like, you won't claim black. It don't look like you can fight, my nigga. It look like he got one of them,
he got goons, Chop. He got goons. He called niggas for niggas.
What his name is?
He called niggas for niggas.
With his booty out, man.
Whack 100.
He got one of them Whack 100 sets. His shit at the bottom.
Yeah.
fucking T and Cruppers fighting ass nigga. Nobody don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, he a gatekeeper type nigga to the gangs and shit. They still give him props for
That's
being
part
so
of
he
it
got this
though.
pull. Yeah, Chop, you absolutely right. It's definitely a part of it.
That's part of it too. Like, don't just, man, stop it. Like
Throwing his
if
weight
I tell you
around and
about
he
the
already
niggas,
big.
all right, now look, if I tell you about the niggas that was with Dizzy Gillespie, like the drummer, the dude that played the congos, that man was fucking crazy. That man to kill your stupid ass right now for saying some dumb shit type shit. He was on one. Like on some shit like they had to watch dudes, son. But
Like
like I
gangster shit
said,
though. Yeah. You're not
yeah,
gonna
he
get
was
yeah.
he was on one.
You did what the fuck you had to do back then,
Yeah.
cause that was in. Yeah, you couldn't rock like that back then, Chop. And that's what I be
Fuck
trying to tell
no,
people.
man.
Like when you think about how this shit really went, them niggas wearing
Yeah,
suits and all that shit, yeah, cause that was the
fuck
style.
boy.
Nigga, like how niggas wear Balenciaga and all that.
Yeah,
That was the fucking
right.
style. You rock that shit. But you still was on that same gangsta ass shit if that's where you come from, or especially them areas like I was talking about, where y'all see hip hop originated. The Bronx, the Boogie Down, Brooklyn and all it. Like them was some fucked up areas where all that shit was inseminated at. Like I
Right.
said, man, that shit come from just being on a corner, just talking shit, from the pimps and all that shit too. Like I said, a lot of shit was going on, man. A crack fiend, a spit bars to your ass, but it wasn't considered bars back then.
Right. He tripping.
It
He
wasn't. It
spazzed
wasn't none of
out.
that. You just catch some catchy shit, just off of entertainment. So,
And I
bro,
seen
this shit
Nola
has
Fashion
way
Receipt
more
had
history than
said
just
something
hip hop.
about she said something about the Jamaican scatting. But she should
Okay,
do research into
Spanish.
the different
Spanish plays a part right before Jamaicans.
do
No,
the
actually,
research
Jamaicans played a part in hip hop before the Spanish. As
facts.
far
She
as
said,
hip hop, not
her,
music, hip hop,
her, she saying her
not
first
music,
comment,
hip
she
hop.
said rap was a replica of Jamaican toasting.
No, that's
Nah,
definitely no.
and that's the story that we're
No.
we're trying to debunk right now
They
because
got
there's timelines
three
before
different
that
types of
happened before. Yeah,
three different types of Jamaican reggae, whatever type shit. It's think it's not dubstep. I can't think of the shits right now off the top of my head, but it's three
reggaeton.
different
Because remember, reggaeton.
Dancehall,
That what you talking
reggaeton,
about?
and
dancehall, not reggaeton. That's some new shit. Dancehall.
You talking
Shit,
about
I can't
Afrobeat?
think. All right, well listen. All right, y'all remember early Bob Marley and the Wailers?
Oh yeah, you talking about
yeah,
doo wop,
All right,
yeah,
that ain't what they call it, but
doo wop music.
no, that's not what they call it, but it's a style. You know what I'm saying by that
ska.
style.
Oh, you talking about
Ska,
ska? Yeah.
scat. Yeah. All right. So boom.
Scatting.
No,
Okay,
not
scatting
scatting.
No,
and
not
Ska.
bebop.
scatting. No,
Okay,
no.
It's called
Not
ska.
scat.
no.
It's called Scott. Yeah, like he's saying, like Pete got saying. It's like it's just
Oh, I never heard of Scott. What's Scott?
I gotta I gotta show it. I gotta put it up. I'm in the store.
Ooh,
But
dude.
it's a different
Ska,
time. Like
ska was
how
like
you listen to all the different Jamaican shit. You
ska
got the
was
niggas that be with the mic, and they be they got the ones with the mic. They got it's different. It's just different kinds. I can't think of all three of them right now off the top of my head. But when I get to my computer, I'm gonna pull it up. But yeah, it's three different fucking kinds. But there ain't none of that shit rap. Is what I'm saying. Gosh, that's all.
No, I
That's
know.
my
Yeah,
point.
yeah, I just want to know for my own thing. I trust
Yeah,
me. I'm with you,
but P
child.
got right.
Yeah,
P
I'm
got
with you.
right. P got right. He right.
Yeah,
It's
right.
something like that, but I cannot tell you.
it's
Fucking,
kind of. I'm
what's
a,
the
I'm a, I'm a,
name of
I'm a,
that
I'm
shit?
a,
Speaking of
I'm a,
production too, chap, I'm gonna play around. Uh,
um,
that I'm gonna play old school round, and he gonna give you some of the insight, and you look at
Y'all
it
got
as
56?
a engineer and a producer yourself too when he
The
talking.
regular
So
ENT.
I definitely want to catch your point of view on this.
What
But yeah,
flavors you
P, what you
got?
say?
um,
What's with the
I was
Palmer
trying to tell
song?
y'all
Mute
that,
your mic, chap. Mute your mic.
Give me
ska
two.
was like a different version of rhythm and blues.
Say it one more time, bro. You skipped up.
Wait, my computer's
Yeah, you
starting to buffer.
skipping.
I think Sky kind of had like a rhythm and blues. Oh shit.
Well, get your stuff together. Let me play this video for y'all, and y'all check this out.
Yeah.
Y'all check this out right quick, y'all. Let me see. Hold up.
But again, when we say, but again, if we look at our friend, but you're speaking about hip hop, and you're qualified to speak about hip hop because you produce incredible stuff. What are you most known for producing? I'm gonna tell you my favorite joint, but
Think
what?
big with Biggie, Big Pun. I'm not a player.
No, don't go past the Think Big that quick. Who's on the record? Think Big. Who else is on
He
it?
did music with Puerto Ricans, y'all. I don't want to be a player no more. I ain't a player. I just crush a lot.
And I got some. I finally got in with the young.
Our friend, but you're speaking about hip hop, and you're qualified to speak about hip hop because you produce incredible stuff. What are you most known for producing? I'm gonna tell you my favorite joint, but
Think
what?
big with Biggie, Big Pun. I'm not a player.
No, don't go past the Think Big that quick. Who's on the record? Think Big. Who else is on it?
Lord Tariq, Pudgy the Fat Bastard, Biggie Smalls, Sadat X, Grand Poobah, and I got some. I finally got in with the young youth. I'm not gonna say nothing yet, but I got some young youth coming. I just did something with Saigon. I just did something with Pharoah Munch.
Def Poetry Jam. What I gotta remind you, you did Def Poetry Jam score.
Yeah, Def Poetry Jam did 4 seasons of the 5 seasons.
Most Def, Yasin Bey.
Well, yeah, that's
Danger.
my brother. That's my brother. We had a micro fallout, but it was my fault, but it wasn't my fault. I did a pub deal and they gave me a bunch of money, but they didn't tell me they was gonna sue him.
Wow.
So I did the pub deal with them, and then Moses called me like, yo, Minnie, like I'm working with him. He's like, yo, what's going on? You put an injunction on me? So I straightened it out. I screamed on the people down at Royalty Net that gave me the deal, but the damage was done because it's like my response. You know what I'm saying, dog? It's like my responsibility, but that's still my brother. We speak from time to time. That's my guy. You know?
Okay, my favorite beat, and I said it before. Doom, doom, doom. I'm not a player. I just crushed it. The original. The remix is cool, but I love that original because we know
you probably like the long soul samples.
Listen, because you did the OJs, but I'm like, that sample is not the OJs. Just the singing is what is that other thing.
Yeah. So don't do that because you told me last time.
No. We ain't sample snitching. No, we ain't sample snitching. We don't sample snitch. I'm from the cloth. But what I'm saying is, I was like, what the hell is that? That's not from the record. I'm like, that don't sound replayed. But
the same way I felt when I found it. I was like, what?
Yeah. I love that. I love that's my.
So yeah, y'all, that's Minnesota, aka one of the best top producers that produce some of the biggest hits that y'all know about. One of them is Big Puns, don't want to be a player no more. But he's been there since the beginning, and he's been doing a lot of production on a lot of the hits that y'all know that come from the era of what we're talking about now, the original era and stuff like that. So he's going to be breaking down a couple of the things. So I'm just going to bring y'all some of the stuff that he was talking about. So y'all check this out.
But again, when we say, but again, if we look at somebody that is Jamaican that wants to identify as black and they were born here, they could say they Black American, but you're not from the soil of Americas. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
I'm out. Team Eaton. My man Ethan from Class and Point, right? He's Jamaican, but he's super cool. This is my friend for years. He was like, Minnie, he saw one of these interviews. He's like, Minnie, he said, what the hell is going on, man? He said, I'm Jamaican. He said, when I came here, he said, the African Americans jumped me. They beat me up. I had to learn how to fight. They was calling me your bumbleclot. He said, I had to change my clothing. And he said, I had to learn how to fight.
Huh? I know I was gonna strike somebody nerve who know what I'm. Huh, Chap? Did you hear that? What's going on, Chap? Talk to me, dog. Cause he
I
about
don't
to
want to
finish it
hear it.
off for you for
When
the
you
ass.
come around niggas, you gotta do nigga shit. Cause that's what we.
You gotta do
That's
what
what's in
niggas
short term.
do.
But to help P Dot out, Scott, you know
But what you
Scott
think
was
about
like,
the beat thing though, Pete? Say, Chap. Let me ask you about the beat situation with Ron from. That's Minnie, right? If you never knew about Minnesota, that's Minnesota right there. That's Big Minnie. Big Minnie is a big producer, and he was telling you, the hits that he was. Well, one of the hits that he was known for. Him being a producer. How valid is his testimony?
oh, it's valid. It's definitely valid because he in there while the production is going on, so he gonna see the people, and it can't nothing go on. The producer run the studio, so fuck it. His word is bond when it come to that night. Like I'm saying that for people that be telling the truth. Now I ain't talking about them niggas that be going in that line and shit. I'm just saying, for a nigga that's telling the truth.
But
you can't get
how
all the
influential is a
information
producer?
from the
Right. Yeah, how
from the
influential
producer.
is a producer if you go you're right. Okay.
Yeah, you can't get all your information, the legit information from if they telling the truth. Not saying he lying. But
somebody that was just hanging around. I'm gonna take more of the producer's word before I take for some nigga that was hanging around. Definitely.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna finish that bitch, y'all. Check me out.
But again, when we say, but again, if we look at somebody that is Jamaican that wants to identify as black and they were born here, they could say they Black American, but you not from the soil of Americas. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
I'm out. Team Eaton. My man Eaton from Class and Point, right? He's Jamaican, but he's super cool. He's my
Listen,
friend for
people.
years.
Listen.
He was like,
Watch
Minnie,
what
he
he
saw
tell
one of
you.
these interviews. He's like, Minnie. He said, what the hell is going on, man? He said, I'm Jamaican. He said, when I came here, he said, the African
y'all.
Americans jumped me. They beat me up. I had to learn how to fight. They was calling me your bumbleclot. He said, I had to change my clothing. And he said, I had to lose my accent.
Listen.
He said, after I Americanized myself,
Jamaican accent wasn't always popular.
Said everything was cool. And then he said these suckers going to turn around and start doing reggaeton years later. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you, there was an imaginary line of violence.
Right.
You couldn't just like
you heard
Black Jack's brother.
Imaginary line of violence.
He said it was
nigga,
an
stop
attitude.
playing
He's
with
not lying. Like African Americans are not friendly people, bro. Like back then, coming out of gang culture, so you couldn't just Parks had permission, bro. You had the permission of the people to get the power out, the electricity, and then you had to have the neighborhood rocking with you because wasn't nobody coming out there to play cutting up Hector Lavoe. Now,
or no Bob Marley. Or no Bob Marley.
Or no Bob Marley, but you had areas like Fox Street now. Now, when I would go to see my family and I'd be on a bus with my aunt and my grandmother, taking that 35 bus through or taking the 5 to the 6 and cutting through, where punished from, the Puerto Ricans would be out there getting it. With the congas, they would be out there like was probably Ray Barretto on them or something. But
see, I told you them Puerto Ricans in them goddamn congas. Them bitches was playing them congas in them.
Ain't that your point, huh? But what that dude just told you though, that was a separation though, huh?
Yeah, because we wasn't playing them like that, so they had to.
No, it wasn't our culture. They didn't accept us in their culture. That's what he trying to tell you. When the cool Puerto Ricans had to come over to us, and when they come over to us, they had to be initiated. You see what I'm saying? And the initiation was you had to rock like us, nigga. It wasn't no other shit because everybody else thought we were the bad apple in the bunch. We were known as the bad seed. We were known as that. Even these poor immigrants who came over here, they were rocking their music, the maraca, the merengue, the salsa. They was listening to their music in their homes. But their kids that they had, they was rocking with the hip hop kids because them kids had kids. That's what I'm saying. So these people caught on to that shit. So it's definitely a misnomer of who created what when you come over later after the fact.
Full traditional African rhythm And see, that's what I'm saying. See the merging of the
Read that
African,
again. Read that again,
the
Chop, because I was
African
talking. Read
shit
that again. Read that
in
again.
there, like
I
the
was talking.
African, they merging the African shit. African rhythm and toasting was on.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Read it again,
no,
Chop.
no, no. I don't agree with that shit. She just said.
I don't know. Wait, what she said? Hold on, let me put it
Oh,
up.
no,
Oh, you got it up there. Toasting was inspired by war chants and dances of African tribes, more than African tribes. This was a human connection through people to celebrate or to make noises in whatever they was doing. So this is known through all continents, not only Africa or
toasting was
Africans,
just fun.
nationalities. I'm gonna say this was known through all nationalities. Everybody got their own little ritual that they do when they're going to war or they're inspired to dance. Sometimes dance goes with war. Okay,
Right. They
so
got that war
bam.
dances and all that type of shit. But
Exactly.
at the end
The
of the day,
Caribbean
that's not the
infusion came
same.
during the slave trade. The Caribbean infusion did come through the slave trade,
But
but
not
it
to
wasn't
hip
the
hop.
transatlantic slave trade. It was the South American slave trade to Africa.
It
If
wasn't
y'all don't
hip
know
hop
about that,
either.
go
He
look
was
that up.
talking
Go
about.
look up the South American uh go look up the South American
I,
slave trade
Nola
as
Affection, she's
well.
got to do her research on what is hip hop, because that's two different things.
Then Jamaicans pull traditional African rhythm. No, because a lot of Jamaicans were Caribbean because they moved out of the mainlands from being tribes of the mainland before the colonizer. See, the colonizer told you
See,
wasn't nothing
if
here.
she's
So,
talking about a certain reggae music, then she can probably be talking about dub reggae or
Scott.
rock steady or ska. But
and that would still be not in the 15 or the 1400s. That would be
no,
still
that's
what,
1950s.
1970?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Now
Shit
look,
happened way
I'm a,
before
I'm
that,
a.
chap. If you're gonna
Now
bring the
look,
first part up, but
if you
I
take
get
it
what you're
back,
saying though.
now
You
if you
can't
really
mix them
take
though.
it back, if you look at the Caribbean influence when it comes to reggae music, they had
But that's
before
good
we got
intuition
to
though, Nola Receipts. Good thinking.
before we got to the current form that we have now. You had roots, you had the rock, and you had the regular reggae, which we would probably call ska, right?
Mm.
So I pulled this up, and I want y'all to
It's
look at.
different if you know what you're listening to,
That
because
man just told y'all. If you
I
was
have
roots rock
to
reggae, your bitch ass getting beat up in the Bronx when you come to the Bronx, nigga. And
if
you
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 know
erasing all that shit, and you about to do this hip hop shit, and you about to hang out with us, nigga. If you ain't
when
gonna
the
do
music
that, you
start,
got to get beat the fuck up.
when the
I
music
want
You
y'all
ain't
start,
hear
to.
if
that
you
man just say
know
that?
it, you can
You
definitely
wasn't rocking none of that shit.
tell.
Your mom and them was rocking that shit in their household.
But
But when they children came outside, that shit wasn't
Hold
going
on,
down in
y'all.
the Bronx. I'm trying to. Yeah.
I,
You can't mix that with hip hop. That's not hip hop. That's
so
them people shit, and that's what it was.
I want y'all to look at the album cover. I'm about to try to zoom in on it, so I want y'all to see this. I'll do the zoom, man. Damn, how I do the zoom in?
Bro, I got a lot of videos, bro. You need to hurry up or save this for your segment, brother. You know you got a turn too. You know that,
Well,
right?
I just want y'all to like really take a closer
Why it's
look
fresh in
at
your
it.
brain. Now go ahead, Pete. Go ahead,
So
get your motherfucker.
this album cover that y'all seeing with Peter Tosh, Bob in a Minute, and Bunny Walker, that was in the '60s, right? That's when
that's rock steady Sky on that. Got to be.
right. Cause look, one of the songs is called Sky Jerk, right? That was it was a dance. But guess what? This particular album, we
Nigga
gotta
got a
think
perm in
back.
his head. Shamanana, ooh,
We gotta
ain't
think
got
back.
no money.
this album probably was produced in the 50s, but Bob and them
Ain't
had
got no
stuff
fancy car.
in coming out
Them
that
niggas got
was
on
a
white
precursor to
socks
this. You see what I'm
and
saying?
black
This
shoes
was one of their
and
breakout
perms
albums
in their
that
head.
got them notoriety in Jamaica, right? So that
Yeah.
that wasn't
Why though,
something
Pete? Why
that
was they popular? Why did they get popular?
because of the American influence that particular style of
Oh.
music had. They
Oh,
wasn't
okay. Go ahead,
doing
continue.
this. This was Jamaican form of doo-wop.
Niggas looking like the Temptations, chap. Continue.
If y'all listen to this album, you not hearing that you not hearing none of that.
Nope.
You hearing all American beats in these songs. Cause all they did was mimic the American
Simmer
beat and
down.
put their own lyrics to it. That's it. So, like me and Silent was talking the other night, and I said a lot of our music over here makes it way going from west to east. A lot of fashion come east to west, but a lot of music goes east from west to east. Our music influenced this generation of what you see with Bob and them right now. You see what I'm saying? So we can't keep looking at it that way, saying that our music was influenced by Caribbean music when Caribbean music was most definitely influenced off of music that was already being made over here. That's like what we was talking about the other night with the twerking thing. That basically could have been something that potentially started here and made
Oh
its
shit.
way
Yeah,
going
that come
back.
from Africa. Drums and ass and titties come from Africa.
Yeah, but
That's what they say. I don't know.
can we say that for sure?
I don't know.
'Cause right
I
now
don't.
we
Me,
did
I don't
right
know. Me
now I think the
personally,
biggest thing we debunking
but
is that
I
Caribbean
go by
music
history.
got a lot of influence from us over here in
Whoever the
the States
oldest, that's who
already.
I'm going by.
Well, shit, is they find
If
it
they find
fucking
some
artifacts
old
older than
bones in Arkansas in a twerk position, yeah, bro. Hey,
well,
bro. Hey,
shit,
what you
I'm
want
just
me to
saying.
say? You know what I'm saying? You want me to keep saying it come from Africa? I don't know, Pete. I don't know what people want. I don't know what people want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Besides the truth. And that's my thing. You feel me? Because at the same time, if you deny what you see as fact because you believe something, then what is that called? What is that?
You're blind.
If you don't know, you need to figure it out. Whoever is doing this to themselves, because there's just it's self-grandizing too, just to try to boost that up because you learn something.
Right.
Sometimes when you learn some shit, it be the whole fucking it be the whole it be nothing but lies. You ever went to school? You went to school for 12 years. The motherfuckers lied to you, all of them bitches, about something. Believe that. Some shit you could take with you, that's true. But some shit, they lied too. That's what I'm saying. You would rather be comfortable on the side that whatever was, you thought you was. But you don't want to hear about the bullshit that they told you because you don't want to feel like you've been duped. But you have. And you need to fucking get over it because you know why? You're a fucking adult at this point. And you need to be paying attention to what you've been lied to about at the
All the
same
time.
time with the other bullshit that that you take in. You need to take both of them in with the same type of gripe and get yourself together. This is the fucking problem. Want to hold on to shit. If it ain't fucking true, it's not true. And just stick and move on with your life. Move on. It didn't fucking happen. Move on. What's wrong with that? Nothing is wrong with that. And until people realize that, bro, people not gonna listen to nothing you fucking saying. This man just told you, man. Them people came over here around, and when they had to come in our fucking project, bro, they had to do what the fuck we was doing to be accepted. Man, y'all done seen them Chinese, them white boys, and all that shit that came in them projects. And them niggas come out with goals and fades in their motherfucking head, man. Shooting guns and all kind of shit because this is the environment that they living in. around a lot of niggas. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like just did all kind of shit. Ain't trademark a motherfucking thing, but just making up shit every day. Trendsetters. And hip hop come out of all this shit. Just trying to show off, as we call it. Showing off, P-Dot. Showing off, chop. Just showing off, though. And motherfuckers put a, wow, look at what he can do. And they want to come and watch you do it. See? They only come watch you do it. They want to see if they could find other motherfuckers who could do what you could do so they could steal your shit. To see that, hey, look, he's not the only one that can do that. He can do it too. Come watch him. It's a fucked up cycle. So when people help up for after you done took it, right? After you done say, well, hey, I'm not, he's selling now and he's doing this thing. I'm not hating on him. But when I say I'm the originator, how the motherfucker that you made after me gonna say that, nah, I started all this shit. I was the beginning of this shit. Knowing that you done stole my moves and everything. So that's the weird part of this shit. And like Minnesota saying, bro, this man was a producer, bro. He made the beats for these niggas. So we gonna dive into more what Minnesota talking about.
My friend, but you're speaking about hip hop and you're qualified.
Is our culture, but this is really a sucker's conversation because, you know, I don't like how they do Lord Jamar. Like he
That's the same thing I see. It's a fucking sucker conversation.
See, that's what. But see,
Chop, he talking like a producer, huh, bro? It's a sucker conversation. That's it. So what they bringing it up for then, Chop?
I don't know. I don't.
Is our culture, but this is really a sucker's conversation because, you know, I don't like how they do Lord Jamar. Like he started it when he responded.
See, that's what. But see, this is what I wanted to say, and this is what I've been trying to establish is that at one point, you know, it didn't, you know, it was common knowledge, right? But then when you start something and you know that it comes from your people, because the foundation of hip hop still comes from Black American music prior, that's the breaks was Black American music, right? So when they say, hey, we did this and we did it, be like, hold on, so you mean to tell me your parents came from Puerto Rico or Jamaica in the 60s and y'all was listening?
And influenced us.
And influenced us?
And they couldn't even dress. So let me tell all the Puerto Ricans on earth a secret.
Go ahead.
Y'all messed up all the clothing.
Damn.
Y'all messed up Lee's. We straight-legged our pants. They started wearing pins on their pants.
And rubber bands, right?
We got right out the Lee's. We got right out the devil jeans. The girls got out of the Sergio Valentes because that was the thing. You got to remember, as children in the 70s, unless you was digging pockets, unless you was throwing 3-card on Fordham, nobody had no money. If you had $40 in your pocket, and
listen, people, hustles.
Big deal.
These is little black kids hustling. That's how poor it was around there. Look, listen.
Right.
Braves was bummy. The family that wore the braids, they had the braids, they ain't had no money to get a haircut. Nobody
Braids was
had no
bummy
money
back then.
unless you was some big time dope dealer from Harlem or you was from one of the dope blocks.
Right.
Nobody had no money. Money? What is money in the 70s?
Right.
You either sold newspapers, you even went to Midtown digging pockets, you threw red. Like it was always hustles, con mans and all that. That's why everybody was mugging, snatching chains and stuff.
Right.
They were sticking people up for silver chains in the 70s.
Right.
Silver.
Right.
Talking about gold in the 90s, huh?
Google that. Man gets robbed for silver. New Year's Day, 1978. Man gets robbed.
I work with a brother that told me about that shit.
Damn.
He ain't lying.
Yup. He ain't lying. That shit.
So turn that shit to bunny ears.
The only thing I do remember is my mother had
Let's
a
go.
friend
Listen.
down in the
Listen, y'all.
Oh, no. Hold on now. Something just came to my mind. Now, I'm going to show you where Puerto Ricans was getting them some money at in the 70s. The Lower East Side.
They still there.
They was doing it down there.
Right.
Because I could identify it was coming from Cozy Corner, Soundview. When I would go different places, like everywhere was in the hood. It was the neighborhood because everywhere wasn't a drug outlet. If you was a
Thank you. You heard that, man? Everywhere wasn't a drug outlet. Every place wasn't bad. Just like right the fuck now. But you had your certain area where certain people hung out at, regardless of who you was. Chinese, Greek, Italian, whatever. That was the spot. That was whatever was going on. So in those certain areas, it just so happened that Black Americans, that was their spot. And a lot of immigrants who came over grabbed their own spot or joined in the spots where niggas was already holding down.
But again, when we say, but again, if we look at somebody that is Jamaican that wants to identify as Black and they were born here, they could say they Black American, but you not from the soil of Americas. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
I'm out. Team meeting. My man Ethan from Classing Point, right? He's Jamaican, but you know he's super cool. This is my friend for years. He was like, Minnie. He saw one of these interviews. He's like, Minnie. He said, "What the hell is going on, man?" He said, "I'm Jamaican." He said, "When I came here." He said the African Americans jumped me. They beat me up. I had to learn how to fight. They was calling me your bumbleclot. He said I had to change my clothing, and he said I had to lose my accent.
I just wanted to play that one more time for y'all fellas on that note. I got, like I said, I got another dude lined up for y'all, another pioneer in this shit. So y'all want to say something on what Big Minnie had to say? Mr. Minnesota, the big producer. Y'all want
he
to
basically
chime on
said the
anything he
same
said?
thing. He basically saying what I think a producer would say. To me, you know what I'm saying? Because
Did he
at the
sound like
end of
he
the
was
day,
ready to attack Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans and shit though, Chop? Did it sound like he wanted to just make this seem like they didn't have nothing to do with hip hop and all that? Or what you think?
nah, he wasn't saying that. He just was saying, you know, if you be real about the shit, you know, niggas was around. You know, y'all, you know, especially if you was able to be around. If you could handle being around. And
that's a big point.
If you was around, then you probably had a hand in some shit. But as far as a nigga going to see his babysitter came up with lyrics and shit like that, like, man, stop it. Why she ain't get no writer's credit? I mean, you know, is their name on the writer's credit? Because I'm pretty
And
sure
what
to
was
make
their
a
name?
statement.
What was their name, Fat Joe?
Right.
Since that was your babysitters.
For him to make a statement
why
like
you ain't
that.
give him props? Yeah, why he ain't give him props?
It
Shout out to, you know how we do as Black Americans. You know how we do. Shout out to silly ass nigga, man.
It almost sounds like a fucking
nigga
a story he heard and he repeated.
Exactly.
That's what it.
Exactly what
That's
I
what it
call.
really. That's what it really sound like to me. Like
Thank
a
you.
story he heard, and
he went to spitting that
repeated
shit
that
off somebody else's mouth. Sure did. Cause you ain't even named the babysitters, bitch.
Cause I'd have named them.
They
I
watched
would have
me,
just
didn't they?
said two babysitters, like my two babysitters.
Both of them. And who have two babysitters?
First of all, have your
my
mama
bad.
ever?
I be thinking, y'all.
Have you ever
My
been a
bad.
child?
I apologize,
Have
fellas.
you ever been a
I
child?
apologize.
And
But
you
it
be in
sound
the
good though,
store
Peter. It
somewhere
sound good.
with your mama or whoever, and they be
Fuck
like,
out of here. Who can
"Oh,
afford two babysitters? And
you
you
don't
living in
know
the
that.
Bronx, bitch, please.
You know who that woman is?" And nigga be like, "No." Be like, "Yeah, that woman used to watch y'all all the time." Nigga be like, "I
Bronx was
don't know
horrible
her."
in the 70s. That man just told you that. You see what I'm saying? Bitch, please. Not you, child, what you was saying. I'm talking about with Peter.
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm just saying,
stop
like,
it.
you don't know. People just don't be knowing, like, what really be going
People don't
on.
want to listen, child. They don't want to listen to people and make their own perception of what you think actually happened. It's okay to have your own perception of what you think happened by what somebody else said. You know why? Because you didn't say it. They said it.
Right. Like I said, I don't.
Come on, people. They said it, y'all. Not no. We didn't say it. They said it.
What people got to understand is it was a start to everything, and everybody wasn't there.
And that's a fact.
Everybody wasn't there at the start.
Co-creator, nigga, and there's a creator. Thank you. There's one entity. When you create something, there's one entity, and then everything else falls in line.
Nah, I ain't gonna. Nah, see, they got some motherfuckers that are just, you know, you not a motherfucking a shoe salesman, but your partner is. So now you won't be a shoe salesman, knowing the whole back of your company is on your partner or your friend or whoever the fuck it is, and you ain't shit, ain't dead shit, ain't doing shit,
ain't
but
thinking the
you
shit.
know. Yeah, no, nigga, you came, nigga, be like, well, I came up with that, nigga, you came up with that idea because you know your people was gonna back you up. That's different from.
Is that what Fed? It sounds like that's what Fat Joe got too. At the same time, it sounds like he got a lot of, well, not a lot of backing, but it sounds like he got backing.
Well, the Puerto
with
Ricans
what he was
gonna
saying.
say
That's
that.
a good point. That's a good point.
The Puerto Ricans gonna definitely say, "Oh, he telling the truth." Yeah, we was right there, Holmes. That's what they gonna say. But being right
Because
there,
I could, like you said, Chop, I could start. You could start making a beat, right? That and I just start rapping first, like you said earlier.
Right.
If I start rapping first and P say a little line with it, and be like, "Damn, P, that shit was tight. That was fire right there." P, you get writers' rights.
Right. All you could be all you could be is you could get on that bitch as a writer, or you know, as a co-writer or something like that.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
look, and people will cut you out of that though, P. That's how cutthroat this game is. See, me and Chop, honest motherfuckers. We being honest with you right now. But niggas like Fat Joe and other motherfuckers, they wouldn't even give you. They would try to cheat you out of your writer's rights because they feel like they are the commodity, dog. I'm telling you, this shit weird.
You don't know the business and ain't trying to learn the business or ain't trying to. Oh yeah, boy, nigga, get you. Shit. I mean,
Puerto
it's
Rican,
almost like you
Jamaican, or
wanted to
Haitian,
get got at that point. I mean, just being real.
It's like you ain't even thinking at that point. But people, or like your boy said, I'm gonna go back to your shit you showed, child. 10%, huh? 5%, and that 85, though. What do you call that 85, bro? Sheeple. Come on, man.
People don't know what they doing.
They just
doing
follow.
shit. They just gonna go whatever
they just
going
doing
on.
it. There you
Not
go.
calling them dumb or none of that shit. You know
No,
what I'm saying? Just
but they
being
just don't know. They don't know that how this, they got people that really do this shit to them. And that's what I be trying to tell people as well. Like, really watch out for these, like, evil motherfuckers. Like, you don't want to call them evil because you don't want to tie it to the Bible, whatever your personal situation is. But what makes you believe or what makes you think like that? If they got a word for it, I'm going to use it. Just like y'all use nigga. The fuck? What's wrong with people, Chuck? I can't use your shit on you. See? That's how motherfuckers demons come out their ass, Chuck, when you use their own shit on them. When you use when you use their own shit on them, you just sit back and watch them. Just say it one time. Say something exactly what they said, too. Watch how they react. You were like, God damn. You had a whole different look when you thought it was me. But now you sitting up here acting like you the fucking victim after I said exactly what you said to me. Fat Joe, you're looking bothered, like Grace said earlier. You're looking bothered, nigga. Now I got another legend for y'all lined up, so come and keep this shit moving. Raheem, y'all. From the original. Grandmaster Flash. And the motherfucking Furious 5, child. Since he want to bring that up. Since Fat Joe want to bring him up, right? Well, I got an interview from one of the original members. So let's see what he got to say, child. And the people out there listening, or the people who is thinking that with the narrative of what you've been taught with hip hop is, I'm gonna give you one of the originators that y'all believe, right, is the goddamn originator of this, right? You can't not give him props because he got credentials and he gonna show them bitches too. Check this out, y'all. I'm just gonna start with one of them. So I'm gonna be looking for the beginning of it where he do his beginning. So check this out.
So before we close, the thing was debunking Fat Joe. Wow. So we I guess you fit all the qualifications of a legend. You from the BX.
Facts. Lambert houses.
And when hip hop, because this is the thing, and you've been very, very vocal, and I respect you for that because you didn't duck no smoke. You definitely spoke out that, in particular, Fat Joe don't know what he's talking about when he say Puerto Ricans help invent hip hop. Because when we say somebody helped invent hip hop, that means they're telling you who was there who helped invent it.
That's correct.
And you dispute those claims about Puerto Ricans being there. Now, I want to ask you, did you grow up around Puerto Ricans?
Absolutely. I grew up in the Bronx, and there were Puerto Ricans, blacks. We definitely grew up in the same environment, same community.
Here a little low, y'all.
Growing up in the 70s, this is how it was. It wasn't 70s. Segregated in that, not a segregated thing as far as the local community made it so that we segregated from each other. Blacks hung with blacks, Puerto Ricans hung with Puerto Ricans.
Right.
Whenever you saw a Puerto Rican or Puerto Ricans hanging out with black people, usually it was because they was either one, absolutely down by law, and they was like that ride or die Puerto Rican that rock with the blacks, or they were shunned from their people and their culture.
Now, before I finish that, down by law, right? Being down by law is a part of, like I said before, initiation and shit. And him saying that it was separated, fellas. It was what they don't want to say, segregated.
Right.
Even though this is past the time of segregation. Huh, P. Dot? Am I wrong?
Right.
Huh? What's going on here, brother?
This was long
P. Dot,
after
what's going on? How y'all still separating? But it's never mind. We gonna leave that. We gonna put that on the side, like a side appetizer, Pete. We gonna put that on the side appetizer. But he's basically telling you there was an actual divide, right? So didn't Minnesota say there was a silent line of violence?
Yep.
Huh?
Invisible
so
line
you're
of
hearing
violence.
two different people that lived around the same time saying the same goddamn thing the way they want to say it, though.
Right.
But it's the same goddamn evidence. So I just want my people to catch on to that while he's talking. Y'all want to say anything before I finish playing it?
Nah, go ahead, roll on.
Wow. So we I guess you fit all the qualifications of a legend. You from the BX.
Facts. Lambert houses.
And when hip hop, because this is the thing, and you've been very, very vocal, and I respect you for that because you didn't duck no smoke. You definitely spoke out that, in particular, Fat Joe don't know what he's talking about when he say Puerto Ricans help invent hip hop. Because when we say somebody helped invent hip hop, that means they're telling you who was there who helped invent it.
That's correct.
And you dispute those claims about Puerto Ricans being there. Now, I want to ask you, did you grow up around Puerto Ricans?
Absolutely. I grew up in the Bronx, and there were Puerto Ricans, blacks. We definitely grew up in the same environment, same community. But growing up in the 70s, this is how it was. It wasn't segregated in that, you know, not a segregated thing as far as, you know, the local community made it so that we segregated from each other. Blacks hung with blacks, Puerto Ricans hung with Puerto Ricans.
Right.
Whenever you saw a Puerto Rican or Puerto Ricans hanging out with black people, usually it was because they was either one, absolutely down by law, and they was like that ride or die Puerto Rican that rock with the blacks, or they were shunned from their people and their culture and estranged from their culture, and they hung out with the blacks because of that. Because otherwise, when the jams were going on in the parks,
was a lot of Afro types too
Puerto
as well.
Was doing their own
condemned.
thing. Maybe in the parks too, but they was doing their own thing. They had, you know, congas and timbales.
And attached to black Americans who was already here, y'all. Listen.
And we was doing jams. And so when you saw Puerto Ricans at the jams back in the days, it was sprinkles of them, you know. It was a handful of them.
A jam is like a block party or like a DJ, people.
Puerto Ricans and blacks, even if they was down with each other, like if I liked a Puerto Rican chick back in the days in the 70s,
right,
and she liked me,
right,
she liked me when she wasn't around her people.
Damn, got you, got you.
Oh shit!
Eventually that that changed, but back then that's what it was.
It changed. It did.
So when you saw Puerto Ricans at hip hop jams, it was because, like I said, they was either down by law and shunned from their people, and
they had their rounds.
As far as
they fucked a little bitch,
right? Of hip hop goes,
and they people didn't like that, P. Dot.
With regards to innovations.
So they people didn't accept that, even accept that hip hop shit. They didn't even accept that hip hop shit.
I'm not even from New York, and I know what happened, nigga.
That's a given.
Love my city.
I think that's an automatic given that's gonna happen.
Listen to what the American kids were doing.
Say that again. Say no. You got
what they was doing.
We don't want that.
They was listening to.
Had. Say those lines again.
Nobody had. Doggy. Shout out to Doggy Diamonds.
Again,
great interview, brother.
With regards to being innovators, Black American teenagers who were the innovators, and there were definitely Puerto Ricans there. I would never dispute their presence. They were there, but they were
y'all hear that? You know, disputing y'all was there.
They were onlookers. They watched and they listened.
Onlookers, though.
And once they understood what it was the black kids were doing, that's when they became practitioners. With regards to rapping and DJing. As far as other
Puerto Rican producers
facets of the culture, graffiti, breakdancing, stuff like that, they were involved. But as far as being innovators in the scope of the music culture,
right,
as it pertained to rap or it pertained to DJing, they were not innovators.
So what is
we gonna dive in some more, fellas. I'm just letting y'all breathe and giving y'all a chance or a space to say something about this shit, because I got a little more. It's a great interview. It's about an hour, but like I said, I got a couple of more pieces I just want to conversate with y'all about. So if y'all got anything on what y'all just heard, give me y'all comments, brothers.
I think that it was it was an automatic given that when you have people immigrating into an area that they're not familiar with, right? They're gonna be there to see the sights, to hear the sounds, to be in the midst. But to know that you don't know exactly what the fuck is going on, and the only reason you're here is because your people found out you was trying to hang with black folk, or you did something in your community, and the only place that you could go was in the black community. because if you stayed in your community,
one more thing.
you were gonna get fucked
One more
up.
thing, P. One more thing.
And niggas was fucking your
You looked
bitches.
at more. Look. A lot of them were. A lot of the Puerto Ricans, like Chop was talking about earlier, a lot of them Puerto Ricans were darker skinned Puerto Ricans as well, so they got shunned.
Yes.
And the niggas that was from here was the
Took them
only
in.
niggas that would rock with them. Oh,
Right.
okay. Talk about that
You
too.
see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But
Because they act like
look,
everybody took us in, but how we gonna hide around white people? That don't make no sense.
you know,
I thought it's the other way around. I'm just saying.
One of the biggest things that
Who gonna hide around niggas if you don't look like a nigga? But how you gonna hide around white people if you don't look like white people? Okay.
that just go to
let's just
that
tell a
goes to
story.
something that goes to something that
Ooh, these motherfuckers, boy. They
I
something
think we
else.
had the
Go
discussion
ahead,
once
P.
before, is that there are darker colored people in all over the world, in all nationalities, that look almost as black as you or I, but are of different.
Yeah, the India motherfuckers fucked me up when I seen
ethnic
how dark they was. That's one of the
ethnic
ones that really fucked me up. Them
am
some
I saying
sneaky motherfuckers right there. I'm sorry,
ethnic
P-Dot. Go ahead. You made me
or should
flash
I
out just
say
now. When you say that shit.
geo-based color lines. Like, we so used to seeing that there are pale skinned Asians that we're not being showed that there are
Oh
dark skinned
shit.
Asians. We're not being
Breathe
showed that
in,
there are
breathe out.
dark skinned people from Australia. We're not being showed that there were dark skinned people in Russia.
Yeah, they be looking like
You see what I'm
monkeys
saying?
though, P-Dot.
Well,
I don't know
I'm just
about them
saying
Australian motherfuckers.
but
That's what I'm
I
saying. It's
mean,
a difference though, right?
can
All
we
skin folk
it
ain't
is
kinfolk too,
all
right?
skin folk
Do
and
you believe
kinfolk.
that?
However,
Okay.
when we gonna
I
stop
think that's where the
believing that,
confusion come in at.
there are more
That's
darker
why they think they
people
could do
across the
our shit and
globe?
say it's theirs because they look like us. Ain't that a
Right.
bitch? I'm sorry.
That goes part of what's going on too, is that because you got people who could literally blend in with people of African American or so-called black descent. Because remember, black can make just about any color out there,
But then
right?
after you make all your little money and shit, then you say I'm Jamaican.
I'm this.
I'm
No,
Puerto
you can't.
Rican.
Right. You
That's the
done made the
problem.
money
That's
off
what I'm trying to
of
tell you.
people taking you
Yeah.
in and showing you
I
the
love
way.
all the shit you said was what you was just saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I love
people
that.
don't
No,
understand that.
it's probably where you going. I'm sorry if I'm stepping on your conversation. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, you good. But that's just one of the things that I think needs to be talked about more when we have these discussions. Like what Fat Joe is saying, that this is a racially black group that's saying this. No, dude, you gotta take that back.
He said he called a radical group. We're
A
radical racists.
Right.
Black racists.
A radical racist.
Remember, remember what Democrat black motherfuckers believe in, right? If you black, you can't be racist. So Fat Joe, you fucked up. You can't say black and racist in the same sentence. You see what I'm saying, fellas?
Right.
See, we know the truth, but we know what our people go by too, though, at the same time. Right or wrong?
That is correct.
So look at it like that, y'all. So when he said it's a black racist radical group, when he said that, fellas, he fucked his money up. And what everybody don't like, fellas,
double talk,
for you to fuck with their money. You to fuck with their money. And if you ain't thinking like that, you dumb blind, you dumb blind or crazy, nigga. Because that's what the fuck everybody go by at this point. Straight fucking money. Believe that.
Now
and you don't.
Look at it
and I'm
like
not telling
this
people to base that off of that, but look at how the play is going. Look how it's laid out. He felt played. He felt some type of way when the motherfucker said that, and he thought his money was gonna benefit his means of saying whatever he had to say because he got that much street cred. But go ahead, Pete, when you were saying. So what?
So if he said that Puerto Ricans or Mexicans or Latinos was the sole force behind hip hop, who do you attribute
I don't think
your
he's
fashion?
saying that specifically, but he's basically saying that, you know, they're not the sole force, but he's trying to figure out why niggas is coming out and defending that they were the originators. He feel played about us saying that we were the originators.
Okay, even if that, right? Let's
Right,
just
go off.
say,
Yeah, right,
let's just say
right.
we concede and say, okay, it was 50-50. Y'all did help us create hip hop, the music genre, right? How do you define or how do you defend where you get your fashion sense from? Because it wasn't from your people.
Brown did say they fucked up the clothes, y'all. I remember that, y'all. Nigga did say they fucked up them clothes and shit.
How do you
So that
defend
ain't
that?
even 50% then. Then that ain't even 50% then.
Huh? You see what I'm saying? You can't even defend that because y'all get y'all
Know what
fashion
happened?
sense from
I just
colored
thought
folk.
about it when you said that shit, P. I just thought about it, y'all. You remember the Jewish kids started getting influenced too in the 80s.
Yes.
It was the immigrant black kids, and then it was the immigrant lighter kids, and then it was the Jewish kids that came in with the hip hop. These Jewish kids came in with even more money than the other immigrants came in with because they was already doing deals and shit, and
Their
they
parents
was
was doing
already
big money
having
deals. So
had shit already
they could
copacetic,
afford the
P.
stuff,
So
right?
they was selling, they was selling whatever hip hop was at the time, my nigga.
Yep.
And guess what hip hop was at the time? Puerto Ricans, Jamaicans, and everything else. Remember, Run DMC was the biggest group, and none of them niggas. I'm gonna leave that alone, bro. See, it's the whole point is, and we gonna get to this in my segment. The whole point is, it's about you actually understanding that you have a heritage. But if you was born here, you gotta represent what you learned from here.
Right.
Do that make sense, Pete?
From especially if it happened during your time.
Listen to me,
I
brother.
can't
Listen,
speak
look,
about the
look,
future.
your time, look, right, your time, right? Which means you were born here, right?
Uh-huh.
Look, you were born here, nigga. You wasn't born nowhere else. That's what I'm
And
trying
then
to say.
came here,
Like
right? And
you
then
wasn't
came here
born
and take
nowhere else.
like
You was born here. Look,
let's hear
listen to me.
Fat Joe
Look, you
tell us
only
where
do
he's
what's
from.
going on in your house. You only do what's going on in your house.
Yeah,
So if your
of
mom
course.
and them is still spitting that Jamaican shit and all that shit in the household, yes, you're gonna talk like that. Yes, you're gonna have the lingo of that and all that shit when you're a little boy. You're gonna have all that with you around. You see what I'm saying?
Of course.
You bring when you go to school though, P Dot.
Your brain gotta switch from Jamaican patois
Ain't
to
no
good
switch.
old
No, ain't no
good
switch.
old nigga
No, you gonna
English.
go to school doing that shit. Shut up. You're lying. See, there you go, trying to be cool and shit.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
see,
saying. Think
that's how
about it.
I know.
What your
That's
boy
how I
said.
know. No, you learn.
After I had done got jumped
No.
and I had to learn how to fight.
All
You
right,
also had to learn how to
okay.
act like a
But why
nigga,
you
right?
got jumped? Okay, so that's what. But P, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You jump in the line, though. You're not going. You got to go down the timeline for people because some people don't believe this shit actually happens. You see what I'm
I
saying?
don't know why they
So when you
wouldn't.
jump the
Me
timeline,
telling you this
it's
shit happened the way
P.
it happened.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. They just believe. I don't know, P.
They
I don't know
believe
neither,
anything
P. I'm trying to
somebody
tell
would.
you.
Okay, put it like this.
So look,
Just like how
okay.
we sat there and a lot of people sat there and believed Dr. Fauci with the take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Only because
Okay, see, that's too
only
much.
because
Now
he
you're
had
too
no
much. I know this
wait.
blunt talk.
Nah, look, wait, think about it like I'm about to
Say
tell it to
jab
you.
or something, bro. And we already not monetized. Ain't nobody listening to
Okay,
us
but take the
because we
jab.
talk like this.
Okay,
I
so
don't know. I'm
just
just
like
saying it's
people
too late now.
believe
You
that,
don't already
right?
say it. I'm just telling you.
people only believe that based on what?
You gotta learn your YouTube etiquette.
he was a renowned person. He had fame. He had this. He had that. Right. The same way young people now will be looking at Fat Joe because he's got money, he's got fame, he played in a couple of movies. So they're gonna be looking like what he's saying is etched in stone, word and bond, because he's saying it, not understanding that he came in the game later, way later, after hip hop was started, right? You can't say you was in the game in the 70s when all that was being created, when your first album came out in the 90s, right? And
Well,
you
he
came
was
out as
born
a
at a certain
duo.
time too, so you're a little boy when you grow up, so you see shit too. So
right. So you can't
he's
say
using that as a springboard to say what he's saying, P. So
right, but that's what I'm saying.
okay.
What about the
Right,
people
I
who
know.
were
I
born
know.
before that, before you were born, that saying,
Before
nah,
him,
my
right.
nigga,
And that's what
right?
he's not
That saying,
right.
nah,
Right.
my nigga, you telling a
That's what I'm
falsehood.
showing.
You lying. You see what I'm saying? The people who was there at its
Maybe he don't know
inception.
he lying then, since you put it like you put it then, P. Because you always had sympathy
No,
for people and shit.
no,
Maybe he didn't know
I
he was
said in the
lying,
very
brother.
beginning. Nope, I said in the very beginning. When you played your first video when Fat Joe was talking, I said he's saying whatever sounds good in his mind because ain't nobody challenging me on the subject.
That's what he said? Shit.
That's what I said. He's saying whatever sounds good to him. Because a lot of what he was saying was not making sense to me. How you gonna say your babysitters was the ones that came up with the let me hear you say, oh, how they gonna come up with that when they're not the MCs of the party, of the jams, of the block parties, of the sessions, of the ciphers?
Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese,
First of all, let's start by
Barbadians,
this. Let's
just
start by
all
this.
around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right?
Now, why would you say
they hate everybody but them? You know, there's radical Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans.
Right.
There's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up.
So why wouldn't we call you a radical though?
Right. You understand?
Because you
so
saying
that's
some
how this
radical
shit come
shit right
about.
now.
These guys don't like nobody but them. So hey, fuck that. This guy, well, how could he say this? How could he? Bro, have you been to my hood? Do you know where I'm from? You know, we did my brother's funerals. More black people than Spanish people at the funeral sitting next to my mother, dude.
So what does that tell us, nigga?
Ooh, you see what I'm saying now, P? Do you hear what it? You see how it sound now?
Look,
do you see how it sound now?
Whatever sounds good, right? They had more black people than Mexican people at your brother's funeral. So my nigga, you sitting here saying that Mexican or people of Latin descent is one of the driving forces behind a music genre that more black people were a part of than Mexican or people of
No,
Latin
what it is?
descent.
Know what it is, Pete? Look, I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you the beef, Pete. I'm gonna tell you the beef right now. Look, it's niggas saying that they created something. It's like taking over a block, Pete. You know what I'm saying? He's still in that street mentality, bro. A nigga saying they got something and it's distributed the way it's distributed and it is what it is. But he feel like he's not getting the right amount of due for what is going on with the shit. So he feel like he gotta say something, like he's being left out, but he's not though. Cause he's so used to the street life if you really listen to him, you see what I'm saying? Like
he feel like
coming
a
off
lost.
as like a nigga that shorted him on his block. Like
Shit.
he's
No,
yeah,
bro,
I'm the nigga. You know that?
Look, I got the perfect example of what the fuck this is. This the stepchild that's been ignored in McDonald's.
So let me finish this off, bro. Let me finish. I got some more shit for Raheem. Y'all check him out.
So before we close, the thing was debunking Fat Joe, and then we got into Jamaicans.
You know, Caribbean people's involvement in hip hop culture. I'm sure there were a lot. I'm Caribbean, you know. I'm of Haitian descent. You know what I mean? And so, but a lot of what, you know, some of our
All right. Listen, I know who you are.
My fault, fellas. I apologize. Let me introduce y'all to him before, because y'all was already talking about the subject, but this is the introduction to him, and I'm gonna play the rest of the video. So y'all don't think this, I'm just bringing somebody out the blue and who the fuck this dude is and all this goofy ass shit. I'm about to shut that shit down right the fuck now. Blunt Talk Nola, man.
All right. Listen, I know who you are. Many people know who you are, but many people might not know who you are. They might say, "Who the hell is this?"
Right.
Let's give them something where they definitely know you from.
Hold on, let me grab something for you.
Okay, all right, let's do that. Rudy Lowe is in the building. Like I said, that's my comrade right there, my Brooklyn brother. Brooklyn is in the building heavy. We got Queens here. We got all over in the building.
The fuck you going to get, bro?
What he went and grab? Oh, damn.
Doggy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Doggy Diamonds,
What is that?
man.
Tell them what that is.
This is a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction trophy.
Who got one of those?
Goodness.
All right.
Shit.
We became the first rap group to get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Shit.
March 12, 2007.
Oh shit. Y'all niggas like awards, huh? Look.
Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award.
Wow. And you said we. Who is the we talking about?
Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. I'm one of the Furious 5. Raheem, In All the Ladies' Dreams. You know, I started out with the Funky Four first.
P-Dot, you remember? You used to sing that shit every night, nigga.
The original Funky Four MCs, and then we battled Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 4, May 11th, 1979.
Chop, he trying to remember right now, look.
Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 4 won the battle. But a few days after the battle, Melly Mel, and at the time his name was Mr. Ness, later changed to Scorpio, showed up at my mom's crib and asked me if I would be down to join their group because I was the only one of the Funky Four who actually went at them in that battle.
Shout out. All right. Listen, I know who you are. Many people know who you are, but many people might not know who you are. They might say, "Who the hell is this?"
Right.
Let's give them something where they definitely know you from.
Hold on, let me grab something for you.
Okay, all right, let's do that. Rudy Lowe is in the building. Like I said, that's my comrade right there, my Brooklyn brother. Brooklyn is in the building heavy. We got Queens here. We got all over in the building. What he went and grab? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What is that? Tell them what that is.
This is a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction trophy.
Goodness.
All right. We became the first rap group to get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame March 12, 2007. And here is a Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award.
Wow. And you said we. Who is the we talking about?
Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. I'm one of the Furious 5. Raheem, In All the Ladies' Dreams. You know, I started out with the Funky Four first. Breakout DJ Baron, the original Funky Four MCs, and then we battled Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 4, May 11th, 1979 at the Webster Avenue PAL. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 4 won the battle. But a few days after the battle, Melly Mel, and at the time his name was Mr. Ness, later changed to Scorpio, showed up at my mom's crib and asked me if I would be down to join their group because I was the only one of the Funky Four who actually went at them in that battle.
Shout out to the big bro Scorp. That's my dude right there, man. Shout out to Scorp. That's my bro right there.
I was actually one of the ones who actually went at there, man. So, you know, I just wanted to show y'all his credentials before he get to talking, fellas. I just want to show the people too, you know what I'm saying? What his credentials is before nigga, you know what I'm saying? Who the nigga bringing his mustache, bald head nigga up here talking it. No, you saw the awards. Y'all like awards, right? All right. So let the man talk.
You know, Caribbean people's involvement in hip hop culture, I'm sure there were a lot. I'm Caribbean, you know, I'm of Haitian descent, you know what I mean? And so, but a lot of what, you know, some of our brothers are claiming nowadays lend more to social construct than anything else.
Right.
Busta Rhymes, he says he's Jamaican.
Right.
I say, you're not Jamaican. You're of Jamaican descent because you were born in America.
Bam! You heard that, P. Dot. Listen, P. Dot.
Perhaps your parents are Jamaican.
Descent, nigga.
You're American.
Right.
You know, and Jamaican descent.
Right.
I stop it for you.
Oh no, you ain't
I
gotta
stop it for you.
You ain't gotta stop it.
What you say? Oh, okay. All right.
I know.
All right. Because these motherfuckers got it fucked up. Your bitch ass is born here, but your people know something different.
I'll be trying to tell people that shit.
Motherfucker. Stop doing that shit because you come from somewhere else and then want to lay that somewhere else on some shit like somewhere else created some shit. No, you came your ass over here. You too, Godfrey.
You know, Caribbean people's involvement in hip hop culture, I'm sure there were a lot. I'm Caribbean, you know, I'm of Haitian descent, you know what I mean? And so, but a lot of what, you know, some of our brothers are claiming nowadays lend more to social construct than anything else.
Right.
Busta Rhymes, he says he's Jamaican.
Right.
I say, you're not Jamaican. You're of Jamaican descent because you were born in America. So, you know, perhaps your parents are Jamaican, but you're American.
Right.
And, you know, and Jamaican descent.
Right.
Fat Joe, same thing. He was born in America. He was born in the United States, in the Bronx. He's of Puerto Rican descent. So that's a social construct that, you know, everybody, the people who make that argument are saying that, you know, Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans were intimately involved in the creation of hip hop. It's just not.
So the first earliest MC that you could remember, who's credited for that?
The first MC that I remember, so the first MC that I remember is really not credited by many for being the first MC, and I would really attribute that to the style, to his style, and that's DJ Hollywood.
Wow.
DJ Hollywood, I would say, is the prototype. He was the first MC. He did not really say long form rhymes. He was more of, you know, the crowd motivator.
But that's an MC though. But that is an MC. Yeah, that is.
You know, long form rhymes didn't come into play until the 3 MCs, Grandmaster Flash and the 3 MCs. Yep.
So DJ Hollywood, if I'm not mistaken, say he predates all the DJs. He was there before everybody. What does he have a claim to that?
So as far as
here we go, fellas. And y'all heard about DJ Hollywood.
DJ Hollywood
Listen,
was DJing before Kool Herc.
Check it out, fellas. See how they be playing games with a nigga?
Disco King Mario, right?
Wow.
But here's the distinguishing difference between DJ Hollywood and somebody like Kool Herc or okay, let's I'm just leave it right there. DJ Hollywood, Kool Herc. So DJ Hollywood, he played mostly top 40. So and he played top 40, and he played for a mature audience. He played for my older brothers and sisters.
Right.
And to get in a DJ Hollywood's party, you had to wear slacks and shoes and button-down shirts. So that wasn't hip hop.
Listen,
for
y'all.
us. That was
What y'all were telling y'all about Dizzy
so that's
Gillespie
the
in them
reason
time?
why DJ Hollywood is not really
See how long
recognized
tuxedos and
as
suits and shit was in style?
the-
All right. All the way up into the 80s. Listen.
I guess the father. But then the other thing is that DJ Hollywood didn't showcase or highlight the breaks in the you know, they were top 40 songs, so most of and even if they had a break in them, he played the record from the beginning.
Right.
And so Kool Herc, right?
Come on,
But
Chop. I
the
know you
difference
listening,
between the
Chop.
two
Don't do
was
this
that
to
once
me.
Kool Herc realized that the B-boys and B-girls reacted to the break parts, and Clark Kent, the original DJ Clark Kent, was the first one to give Kool Herc 2 copies of the same record. He then began to highlight the breaks, even though Kool Herc never.
That's when the TL-808 came out.
Chop, you gonna tell me I don't know my motherfucker? What the fuck wrong with niggas, man? Chop, what the fuck wrong with niggas, man? If we gonna talk about the break or not, bro, what we gonna do?
That's when the
Hey,
TL-808
if anybody,
came
let me
out.
tell this for these. No, child, let me break it down for these teenagers and shit, cause they don't know what we talking about right now. If y'all listening, or if your mama made you pay attention to some bullshit, or is it playing, or the TV just playing? You ever watch Everybody Hate Chris? You probably did. Okay, remember when that nigga bought that James Brown record? You know why he bought that James Brown record? And it was so bad that he had to have his mama's James Brown record? Because that was some nigga shit. And niggas was doing shit to that motherfucking album that was starting a whole nother vibe, as y'all say. The nigga was just playing the break. Go back and watch that Everybody Hate Chris episode with the James Brown record and him trying to save his mama from the James Brown record. That's what he talking about when he say the break. Because the break is a certain part where everybody like what you say, in my version as a rapper used to be.
And niggas started looping that bitch, because looping wasn't a thing either.
Come on, Chop, so, as a producer. Tell that nigga what I'm trying to say.
Looping wasn't the thing. So, once they got that break,
you say something you keep liking?
Yeah, you gonna loop that bitch.
Get down. What you got?
That's what
get down.
That's what
and you keep playing it over and over. Get down.
See, what people don't understand is, and I always try to get people to understand.
Playing with me, man. I'm out here in these goddamn streets.
The fucking music
Tell him, Chop. What the
is everything's so sample based. Niggas will never niggas.
It have to be, Chop, because it's the conception of hip hop. Now you see what I'm saying?
The whole shit is shenanigans, like literally, because the people that have actual talent, I'm talking about somebody that can sit on the guitar or sit on whatever instrument they play and come up with a whole fucking song. Those people,
right? That's beautiful.
They gonna take a snippet of your shit pay you for your shit.
They shouldn't if they could play, if they could do all, but if they could do all that, they shouldn't be taken, right?
They're going to take a snippet of your shit, they're going to change it up some type of way, and they're going to present it differently. You're going to get your credit for it, but they don't want
Industry, yeah, like industry wise, like if you're trying to package some shit, yeah.
They don't want
Yeah,
all
that's
that
some package shit. Yep.
Because what I always try to tell
Yeah.
people,
I could package something. Yeah, I could package it and put it in. Yeah, that's some music industry. Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
think
Chap, I
about
see
it.
what you're saying. Like,
You gotta
because
think about
people
it
are
like
naturally musicians from wherever they from, right or wrong.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. And
Like you say, like
come
the
up with the
bongos come from here.
I don't care
And
what
that's what I'm
nobody
saying. I'm not
thinks.
right.
The best music I ever heard was when I went to a ballroom or a club. It was a band and a motherfucking and somebody
Live
on the mic.
music, yeah. I don't give a fuck
That's
what it
the
is.
best
To me,
shit
it's
I
live
ever
music for
heard.
me.
Not no shit I didn't already heard. Like nothing. I listen to fire.
You gotta know how to play too, though. But live music.
You're right. But live music, that shit way. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because you'll take
It's a
that
different
same person that
experience. I'm telling you. And they did
do
that on
live
purpose,
music,
son. I think the music
and
industry
they'll
did it on
take that
purpose. I'm sorry for
person
getting
that do the
the
live
head.
music, that person that do that live music, they'll take that person and they'll try to put that person in a box and make them do that loop shit. And that's what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Ryan Leslie be talking about when he said he try to put you in a box. Because they really try to put you in that box. In the box, if you think about it.
Yes, that's what I'm that music industry exactly of a certain sound that makes people want to do whatever the fuck
I'm
they.
about to break it all the way down.
Go
Look,
ahead.
a box is 4 corners, right?
Yes, sir.
How many
A
beats in the
triangle
middle?
is how many?
4, 4. How many
3 of them
beats in the
bitches
middle?
on the bus.
4, 4 is 4 beats.
How many beats?
4 beats in the middle.
I don't want to be wrong, but I think I know this, but I don't think I know
it's
this.
4 beats in the measure. That's as much as you could do. I don't give a fuck what you
Oh,
doing.
you say how many?
In one measure, one
I thought
bar.
well, I'm thinking of 12 and shit. I'm thinking of some other shit. My bad, Chop. You're right.
4 beats in the bar. A bar and a measure.
Like you could go
thing.
1, 1, 1, 1, or you could go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and the
Like what you saying?
You can't do no more than that.
I got
Ain't no extra. You can't go
yeah, I know
no
what you were
further.
talking about.
You
Yeah.
can't put no slip
Yeah,
on
that
it.
was my bad.
Can't
I
do
know what you're talking about.
nothing else. It's 4 beats, nigga.
And you can only make the same type of beats off of one thing. He right though. Yeah, he right. He ain't lying.
Is you gonna
ain't nothing
fuck
really.
The whole song up.
There's nothing new under the sun when it comes to music, people. That's what he's telling y'all.
All
He's nothing
like
I don't give a fuck who you think originated what. Like as far as what you hear now, like everything has to be recycled because it's only a certain amount of sets that you could actually play. As far as tones, period.
That's why DJs pop first. Because them niggas was looping.
DJ always supposed to pop. He's getting back popular in these days because it's coming back. It's recycling again.
Easy to loop shit. DJ
they looking for niggas to breaks. No, the breaks is look. The breaks coming back. They're looking for niggas with the mix now. Like how good you could blend. You could blend tracks now. Like say like you play like a certain little beat, it just be off the tone, like just a sound. Weak, like a teardrop, right? You'll come with the teardrop, nigga. You'll start playing some fucking Young Jock, and then mix it with some Young Dro just off of a teardrop. They be looking for the mix, how they mix it now when they be at them parties and shit. I seen that shit on TikTok and them YouTube shorts and shit now. So it's coming back around to the the origination of the shit, because actually everything does start with the producer though, and that motherfucker really actually bringing the beat to whatever you were saying. You know what I'm saying? The vocals automatically come with somebody just talking shit, and then once the beat drop or somebody put a beat to it, then it becomes art.
See, if I think if
That's what I
people,
believe.
because a lot of people don't know the history of
Because
music, and
poetry
they
don't need
don't
no beat,
listen.
right, child?
They haven't
Poetry don't
listened.
need no beat.
I would say they haven't
Yeah,
listened
it
to the
becomes something
beginning of
else.
it. Like they haven't listened to. They don't know what it used to sound like. They know what it sounds like of their
That's a good
era,
point.
but they don't know what music used to sound like. So speaking from a person that, even though I was born in the late 80s, very late 80s, 88 to be exact, I've listened to so much music.
Yeah, you still got to hear shit though, cause
Like, you know what
yeah,
I'm
you
saying?
still
Like,
got to hear shit. You did though. I ain't
like
gonna
I
lie.
was
Like
able
even when you
to
was young, like that shit
I
was hitting
was
your
able
subconscious,
to
nigga.
listen to
I'm
so
telling you.
much music.
1, 2, 3 years
It
old. I'm
was
pretty sure
ridiculous.
P Dot
Cause
could
see,
say the
I ain't gonna
same
lie.
thing.
Like
That's why
I
that
could say
shit
for me,
sound weird to him. Because P Dot come from
like
the
the lady
time
that
of
had the
where they trying to
wig
say that this shit
in the
it
motherfucking
originated. And I know
like the
he,
lady that had the wig in the motherfucking in the vodka bottle. I didn't use the wig in the
yeah,
vodka bottle. I used sports
right.
and fucking music. That's what it was. Like that was my coping mechanism. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get a CD player, put
I
the
go to
fucking
that.
CD
Yeah.
on, listen to the
Hey, I
whole.
ain't gotta get cute and drink. I'm gonna go get on this
Yeah,
shit.
I ain't doing that shit. No, I don't want to drink. I'm definitely no. I'm just saying. I would. That was my coping
That
mechanism.
nigga just
You know what I'm
that nigga said
saying?
I'm on my
But
mission. That's like
that's
a
what I. But it
soldier.
just is what it is. So like,
You have
that's
to though.
if
You have to,
me
bro.
when I be hearing certain shit, that's how I
To just have an
feel. What
understanding
the
about this
like the
shit.
producer
Real talk.
said, you know what I'm saying? Because I have so much of an understanding, like you say, of music too. You know what I'm saying? Even fucking
That's why I said I know
choirs
you was
and
gonna like that shit, bro. He
sitting
not, yeah, he
in
coming straight at. You see how he was
fucking.
talk? He
That's
came
why
straight
I ain't
at it,
had to
like,
do no
yeah, this
research for
blah blah
this shit.
blah
I ain't have too
blah blah.
much
Blah.
information because I could just speak on this
Man, you could
situation
come however you
because
want, bro. You already,
it's
bro.
music. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, and I cannot say I haven't been around every genre of music. And like I said, a good learning experience for me was
Mm-hmm.
like P Dot was saying, the Sky, the Rocksteady, the Dub. Like if you
Mm-hmm.
listen to them shits, you can tell the difference. It was a assignment. I think I said this on the show before, but it was an assignment when I was going to Full Sail. Like you basically had to listen to the clip of the music and tell me what genre it was. That's the type of shit, you know.
That's a
Like
good
I,
trivia. That's a
like
good
on some
trivia
real
test.
shit
I like
or
that
whatever.
shit
But
like
it's
that. I like
certain
shit like that.
things in it's always that let you know that it's certain things is in music that if you know what you're listening to, you know what that is or what
What you
genre that
hear
is
when
or
you
what it
hear it, so nobody
yeah,
can.
because
Yeah.
it's different. Like and I swear that Jamaican that reggae shit is
So most
all
definitely,
sort of
it's
same.
on a different beat, chop. Why they keep
But
denying
you
that? It's
will
on a
never, if
different
you don't
tone beat.
understand it, you're gonna
Chop,
think,
why they keep doing this
no,
to
that
us?
is
That's
not.
see,
That
I
shit
didn't want
is
to get into
not the
all that. I
same.
want
That's
to
what.
leave that up to y'all, bro. Is you
That's
gonna wait for
why.
your segment to
That's the
talk about
whole
the
point.
tone
Like,
beat? Can you
because
bring up the 1, 2, 3 versus the one
people
two?
will say
Do you want to
that
bring that up
people
on
will
your
just
segment,
group it
brother?
like a normal person, or would just go in the
Cause
club.
I'm telling you, I'm
What's
about
the
to
name of the
finish off and
reggae
round it.
club
I'm about
was
to leave
down
it
here?
at
I
that.
forgot the name of that motherfucker. But whatever it is, nigga, just go in the reggae club and
Boom,
just listen to
boom,
music. You're gonna just say reggae music. You know what I'm saying? That's what a nigga gonna say. Man, I was in that bitch. I was listening to the reggae music. Bitch, when
That's
you go to look
1, 2,
that
man. Come
song
on,
up,
child.
like boy, they got so many different angles and genres of
What's
just
okay? What's this?
reggae
Look,
music.
what tempo this is? Child? Boom, 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 boom. Boom,
That's a
boom, boom, boom,
that's a
boom.
rhythm.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's a
Boom, boom,
rhythm.
boom,
That's a
boom, boom,
rhythm.
boom, 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 boom. But that's what I'm. But do it sound like? That's what I'm trying to tell you, around. Is we have it's different tempos, like you say, and it's only a certain amount of tempos that you can
We should have
only
probably
actually
full.
make
Let me tell
out
you
of
some
these
real
sounds,
shit, and I'm
and
only saying
everybody
this.
got their
I'm only
motherfucking
saying this to
sound
be
that they
fair,
didn't have.
and I don't want people to think that I'm
These are the sounds
discrediting
of the
none of the
people.
great people from New York. I fuck with them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because
I love New York.
you
Shout
know
out to New York
I swear
because
to God, I
yeah,
love New
y'all
York,
did a
son.
lot
Like
of bullshit to make
that's
us
one of my
believe that
spots.
y'all
Like
really set the
I
foundation.
can't wait to
Y'all
visit the
sure did.
motherfucking state. Like, you know
I
what I'm
love
saying? On some
Tim's.
shit.
Them
Like,
bitches is
I
heavy.
really fucks with New York, son. No
Yeah, I like the
disrespect to them
big jackets.
dudes.
New York
None of that
Yankees
type
is
of
my
shit.
favorite baseball team. Yep,
Mm-mm.
definitely.
But I will
Like
say
that shit.
this.
I'm with
Musically
you, child.
wise.
Go ahead, continue.
Musically wise.
God
Musically
damn it.
wise.
They don't want to hear this. They don't want to hit
New
child.
Orleans
You gotta
busting that
relax.
ass,
Okay.
boy.
Take your
New Orleans
time, child.
busting
Take
that
your time, child.
ass.
Cause you about
You
to
know
make
why
a
New Orleans busting that ass? Because
revelation right now.
New Orleans not only got people on the rap scene, they got people on the choir scene. They got people on the jazz scene. They got people on the just band brass scene. They got people
Hip
across
hop started down
all
south.
fucking.
Is that what you're trying to say? So you're trying to say hip hop started down south.
Don't forget blues.
Hip hop did not start in New
I'm
York.
not
It
saying that.
started down
We rap
south.
our own way. We rap our own way. We rap our own way.
Was we
We
rapping?
do.
Did they have
Don't
people
rap New
in New
York way.
Orleans rapping in
We was
72?
mad
That's some
when niggas
research we
made the
gotta do,
change.
fellas.
Real
If
niggas
they
fuck with,
had
because a lot
niggas
of people
rapping,
don't
son,
say it
they
because
gonna have some
everybody won't
problems
get
with
along with shit.
Blunt Talk
Everybody won't
Nola.
be part of the fucking
Child, I'm
85%.
telling you,
Fuck that shit. We
child,
was not
I'm telling you.
okay
If
when
they
niggas
had
stopped rapping New
niggas
Orleans. We was
rapping
not okay with that.
around
We was
that
not okay
same
with that.
fucking
We was
time,
not.
them
I was
niggas gonna
never
have
okay
some
with that. I
problems
was
with it
never
where this shit
okay
originated
with
at.
these niggas rapping New York style. I was never okay with New Orleans people doing that. Never. Never. Drill music and shit. We don't do that shit. That's them people shit.
Yeah, we already did that though. We did that in the 90s. That's what I'm saying. That was older us. I don't know. I felt like
That's
that
what
because
I'm
I'm a before
saying.
Katrina
Son,
baby
like,
child. What you
no,
think?
son. Niggas be scared to
I
be
don't know.
authentic.
Chop, I'm just asking. We was nigga did my grandma and I don't, my auntie and them
Niggas was
was
scared to be
drilling and
authentic.
shit. What the fuck?
Niggas was scared to be authentic.
If
Every
some
major
niggas say
producer,
drilling. Nigga, that
son,
was drilling
every
there? Oh
major
yeah, my people
producer
was
in the
doing it already.
world,
That's why they got
every
goals in their mouth and shit. What the fuck?
how many producers do y'all hear say
Oh
that
shit.
they made a beat 100% from scratch, no samples, no I listened to a record and manipulated, none of that? How many producers you hear say that?
I'm gonna say 2. But that's just me knowing some shit. P, that is your response.
From New Orleans, I could probably say
Period, nigga,
about
like
at
across
least.
the world.
In general, I think he's saying in
The
general. I think
world,
he's saying.
Craig.
Oh, shit. One, really.
Son.
You want our answer, Chop, or you just want to?
Yeah, I want your answer. Give me your answer. Just go ahead. Give me your answer.
Timberland and Beats by the Pound.
Quincy Jones, fuck. That's the only one I know really made
Boy,
anything from
Hey,
scratch.
that's a
Quincy is
nigga.
a goddamn fuck.
Nigga.
Anyway.
That's the one. If you're gonna name
I'm not
anything,
even
P,
about to
that
do that. I'm
fuck
not
what you
doing that.
fuck
I'm
what you
not
thought
gonna
it
do that.
was,
I'm
nigga.
not gonna do that.
The fuck?
I'm not gonna do that to you too
Shit.
much. But okay, because Smokey was anyway. But anyway,
Nigga, no, he
what the
made
fuck
them
I was
beats
about
though,
to
son.
say,
Nah,
man?
Quincy was definitely
Quincy
a
was a
producer, son.
motherfucker.
Nigga, I ain't think he was about to say Quincy, nigga. That nigga said Quincy. You
Yeah, I'm not going.
hell
I
no.
wasn't even going that far. But that's dope. But that's
Smokey
his
Robinson
era.
was more of a
That's his
songwriter,
era.
right? If you think about it.
Right.
Smokey
Right.
Robinson.
Yeah. Him and Smokey used to
That's
And he
be
all
on
I'm
did
some
saying,
write a
chap.
shit.
lot of
I
Yeah,
wasn't
he
going
him and
did
against what
write
you
a
Smokey
was
on
lot
going
some
though.
with.
shit.
I'm
I ain't
going
gonna
with your
lie.
point, yeah.
But they used to be on some shit. But I would add, man, if Fresh or whatever.
Oh, definitely. Come on, man.
We did
You
have a
asked us
lot
that
of.
on the fly though, too, Chop. So I'm
Yeah,
with you.
you're
Let's
right. You're
go,
right.
baby.
You're right. You're right. It was on the fly. I always think
I
about
did.
shit
We
like
did give you some good answers. Can you admit that? That was some
that.
good
That is
answers. I
some
ain't
good
gonna lie.
answers.
Look, I'm gonna
That's
say
good,
that.
but it's not a. My point is, it's not a long list.
Right. There we go.
No,
Because
it's
if it
not.
was, you would be running them bitches down. It is what it is. Most niggas then sample some
That's
shit, and
crazy about that
that's
music
a
industry
lot of
shit,
shit
though.
I
Yeah.
learned from going to school for music. It's a lot of
Right.
fucking sampling that bitch, son. These niggas is trash. Like, I can't say
But they be
trash.
but Chop, they be teach. That's what I'm saying.
I
Sunday,
can't
look, you
say
can't help
trash.
how
I
you been
can't.
taught.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like these
I
niggas be
can't say trash.
these niggas be thinking they better than the motherfuckers who teaching them anyway. Sometimes they just believe
Son,
that they gotta get the fucking
let
the
me tell you
scholarship,
how
just
much
like
they
you
used to
believe, Chop.
value the
Like a
producer, and
lot of
then I'm gonna
people come
stop
through that
ranting.
era, though. Like it's a
When
crazy concept, but they be wanting you to
that
learn
shit
certain shit
himself.
versus you learning what you're supposed to make you better as a person or better as a producer. My bad, Ron. Go ahead.
Timberland said that shit himself.
Timberland, come on, man. That's my nigga,
Producers
man.
used to get paid.
Originator.
Producers used to get paid $300,000 plus
Uh-oh.
up front
What the
for a
what they
beat.
used to get paid in the 80s, P.
What they used to get paid in the
P. What a
80s?
producer. Yeah, a DJ or producer that made a beat. What do you get in the 80s?
I'm gonna
No, I'm gonna
say
say the 90s. What do you got in the 90s
now a
for being
producer
a producer?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Or more. 100,000.
2.
200,000.
Yeah, I was about to say about 2.
If you wasn't with a group, nigga.
No, you wasn't with a group. You was getting about $200.
Look, he thought
I'm
about it.
talking
See what I'm
about like
saying?
Babyface
Chop,
and
you see what
shit,
I'm saying?
nigga.
He thought about it just now. Tell him, P. If you wasn't with no group, nigga.
You wasn't with no group that was making like money.
Mm-mm.
You was only getting
Mm-mm.
like $200 for producing one
Yeah.
whole
Mm-mm.
album.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You was really like house party shit. Niggas didn't look at it how they look at it now. House
Nah,
party shit was how
now
you
hold on,
came up.
hold on. Now
Tell
look,
him, P.
if we gonna talk
House
about
party
that
shit was how
now,
you came up,
now
Chop. It wasn't looked at as a bad thing like it looked at as now.
no, but that's a different perspective than
That's
being
my
an
point.
actual producer. See, a house party, you had the
No, that's
DJ
getting
that
in the
mix a
studio,
couple of
but
albums.
DJing
Yeah,
start as a producer. Like that's why I mixed it in. That's why I blended it in because producing is actually, a part of
yes, it's a big
that
part of it.
DJing thing. You're producing the beats,
But
nigga.
see,
You make the
I think
beats.
a lot of the
That's just
DJs back in
industry
them
talk. When
days,
you say producer,
like
that's
they
industry talk.
already
Yeah.
had in their mind what they was gonna use to mix and scratch and make the rhymes with this, because if you look at them, they already had their albums already lined up according to what they already had in mind, right? Now it's just I could sample this, I could pull samples from 1,000 different albums, but I'm gonna only nail it down to 4 different categories that I really need to make this one track, right? I need my beat, I need my horn, I need my acoustics, whatever my acoustics might be, you know what I'm saying? And then whatever melody I need, right? Am I wrong, Chop? Am I going in the wrong direction? Cause you the producer, you gotta let me know now.
I mean, it depends on who making what and how they want to
But
do it.
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
So if you already got in your mind a specific beat that you heard, but you know they got some melodies on another album, and you know they got some horns on another album, I could take them
Mm-hmm.
4 albums, right, and record them
Right.
shits together and make one
Mm-hmm.
track. But DJing back then, how many albums could you only spin at one time? You could only spin them 2 at one time. So you had to scratch that shit and make it sound like something. So DJing way back then Like you said, Silent, it had a lot to do with producing, but you had a lot less to work with. But like Chop said, when they brought that 808 machine
It
out,
kind of
that
goes
was the
one. It
crap.
kind of
That was
goes. It
it.
kind of goes one in. It kind of goes one in one. But the DJs had the
It's
turntables
different, right,
first
chap?
to be able
Yeah,
to do
there
the
is a
looping and
difference though,
shit.
P dot.
The
That's
producers
yeah.
didn't have the
All
ability
that
to
shit
loop
that
that shit
yeah,
like
it's
that and shit. They didn't.
like to just be
No,
sitting
when
there
the
and
equipment
scratching when a
didn't
nigga about to
the
say
equipment
something. See
didn't
what I'm
come
about
out
to
yet
say?
for a
Yes,
nigga to
yes,
just be
y'all.
looping shit.
And the
Like
nigga
it
hit that
just
bitch on the other
it
side,
wasn't
and that
out
bitch about
yet.
to say, "Break it down." So
Now once it
I
came
gotta
out,
rewind that fucking album on this side for that bitch
once
to
that
say,
equipment
"Yes,
did
yes,
come
y'all,
out,
break it down."
that was
Like
a debt to the DJ in a sense because now you don't have to use the turntable in the goddamn thing. But
nigga, they done revitalized that shit. That new shit done
most real
revitalized the
producers, especially them niggas go back and they got a record player in their studio. You know, it just is what it is.
So before we close, the thing was debunking Fat Joe, and then we got into Jamaicans. Do you think Fat Joe is racist?
Absolutely.
So besides what
reason why I think Fat Joe is racist,
Mhm.
That is a
I don't
big
think Fat Joe is racist. I know
bombshell
he
right
is. Because I was seeing a woman
I
and her
think he
cousin
racist, but I
was
think at the end
seeing
of the
a
day he
dude.
Dominican. I mean, whatever the fuck he is, he's supposed to rep Puerto Rican. Fuck, that's what he gonna rep. He not gonna rep.
You know, Caribbean people's involvement in hip hop culture.
So before we close, the thing was debunking Fat. Wow. So we I guess you fit all the qualifications of a legend. So before we close, the thing was debunking Fat Joe, and then we got into Jamaicans. Do you think Fat Joe is racist?
Absolutely.
So besides what
reason why I think Fat Joe is racist, no, I'm sorry. I don't think Fat Joe is racist. I know he is. Because I was seeing a woman and her cousin was seeing a dude. So the woman was like not the woman I was seeing, her cousin, she was like a video
allegedly, fellas.
and she
We just talking. We speculating.
in one of Fat Joe's videos.
Okay.
And her man is black. And so and she's Puerto Rican. And so when Fat Joe was on the set with her, he's in her ear or whatever, and he was like, "Yo, you know, like you making our people look bad fucking with these monkeys."
What?
Facts, bro.
Repeat that. Whoa. What did he so the female told you that he said this?
Yes, that's right.
Repeat what you just said.
Yo, you making our people look bad fucking with these monkeys.
And this was a Puerto Rican woman. Now he was telling a Puerto Rican woman,
correct.
You say it again.
Yo, what you doing? You making our people look bad fucking with these monkeys. Yep.
Raheem, I don't even know. We can't even say nothing else after that. That's the end right there.
Up of a statement that is.
Nasty work, nasty. So yo, bro, I follow you. You know, we always in tune. When I called you, pick up the phone, call me right back. No funny. Like I said, I always want y'all to know this man don't have no funny style bone in his body. He show him the trophies again because that was in the beginning. Let's show them the trophies again and explain what they are.
Let's see them fucking trophies one more time before y'all think this nigga is some conspiracy theorist, goofy ass nigga that ain't doing shit.
He became the first
Y'all goof ass.
to get inducted into the
Y'all play too much. You want to see everything that you don't, but didn't want to pay attention to everything you can. What the fuck was wrong with you?
So,
this man was a fucking pioneer of the fucking shit you think you talking about. The man showed you his trophies. That what y'all believe in, right? That's your whole goal, huh, niggas? To get trophies, huh? The man showed you two. And one of them was a Lifetime Achievement Award. How many of you raggedy bitches could say you got one of those? Silence the lamb. So don't tell me about what the fuck this man testimony is about what the fuck he thought he saw at the time he saw it. Because guess what? He ain't thought shit. He saw it. And that's people's problem. They don't take people's word and they don't understand when the truth really is in their face and telling them what's fuck going on versus motherfuckers lying dead to them because the shit is so similar. But it's one or two things that throw you off. And you decide to just rock with it. Instead of taking the truth side. Because people that you don't see or you think don't have control feeds everybody else that's saying that is not true. This man is a member of the group. What the fuck is
one of the founding members in the group?
What are we talking about? 5 heartbeats. This is 5-part harmony, P. Dot. What is wrong with these people? That's like saying Duck ain't had nothing to do with the 5 heartbeats. Are you kidding me? I'm not supposed to take his word for it. He made the beats and everything, P. Dot. You ever watch 5 heartbeats? Yeah. Duck. What the fuck? What? I'm not supposed to take Duck's side? Did you kid me? You bullshit, man. Man, get the fuck out of here. You a red ass nigga, man. You sending coke to Eddie Kane and you working with Red. Don't laugh, nigga. Don't fucking laugh. Peter, don't laugh, nigga. These niggas is working with Red and they, you see what I'm saying, P? They do. These is them type of niggas around and fucking up everything, bro. You feel me? Because they getting something out the deal. And people don't understand that when they got snakes around them. They getting something out the deal. Niggas be wondering why they trying to sabotage everything because it means so much to everybody else. Fellas, listen to me. They got niggas that'll sell your ass out for just a little bit of coke and a little hotel. A little bit of weed, a little bit of drink. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm trying to tell you, man, look. So this is a continuing thing, and they're going to continue to make us look like we are villains every time we try to step up for something that we believe that we are still here, because the whole project is, fellas, is that we never came from here and we was never here and none of this shit never happened before us, because these motherfuckers and everybody else before us, especially Africans, came here and created everything that we know as of America. So if we continue to believe that, then guess what? Everything that we know as a society, or as you, as a people, as a race, or as your history will be erased. And these people will say that this is America. You might even change it again. I don't know. Trump trying to stop some of the shit, but you know, he only gonna be here for 4 years. So I don't know. He trying to see what's going on with the JFK shit and the Martin Luther King shit. Maybe we could try to settle some of this shit that was going on, but I don't know how far the Democrats want to go with that, because I thought that was their whole thing to, you know, fight for immigrant rights. But I don't know, y'all. I smoke too much weed, and I chill with my niggas and fuck with my people. You know what I'm saying? And just relax and just try to have some conversation with y'all because we make fun of the news. We don't make the news. And that's my whole thing. That's what they say, y'all. So y'all, if y'all want to give me your point of view, I end my segment.
Red Chop. I think I done spoken up.
I talk shit.
Flash. My bad, Chop. My bad. I ain't mean to do my bad, right? That was yeah, go ahead, Chop. Do it. Whatever you ready to do, Round. Lay that shit on they bitch ass. Lay that shit down on them goof ass niggas, man. Whatever you got to bring, Round. Let's get it.
We really talked about everything. The only thing I could say
Still bring your shit. Don't do me that. You know how I feel about that, dog. Come on, Round. Come on. Macho Man, right? Andre the Giant, bro.
You seen the group chat? I put the video in there, bro. If you gonna pull the video up for me,
This
Peter,
nigga do
pull
me
the
this every
video
time.
up, bro. Pull that bitch up.
Come on, bro. It's WrestleMania, nigga.
He got the video. He got the video. That's the only thing I was
I'm
gonna
sorry,
show.
yo. I apologize.
Outside of talking about the actual F.B.A. website, that was I don't know. I thought somebody was gonna have the website on hand.
I'm glad you didn't know, nigga. Yeah.
Hold
It's
on.
Royal Rumble,
Gotta
nigga.
give me a second. Give me a second.
Well, take your time. I know the video. The video is like 25 minutes. We don't have to really listen to all those people's responses. Dr. Umar is one of them because everybody chipped in on saying something about the shit. But it's just like at the end of the
You
day,
said
I'm just saying because
Foundational Black
you can't
American
say
website?
foundational
that
black
weed good.
and then you come with the fucking Africans and shit. Like I don't want to hear
Acacia.
that shit. That's
Acacia.
not
I'm
saying
sorry.
Fat Joe wasn't wrong, but
Foundational.
fuck, like that shit pissed me
In
off
case
right
y'all don't
there.
know what y'all listening to, y'all are listening to the
Just
Blunt Talk
saying,
NOLA
bro.
show.
Look.
We show and portray people in their own bullshit and what's going on. And we expose the news and we bring y'all news clips and we do all this shit and we show y'all what is the problem with the society in these days. What's going on really? This is
You
what it
say
is.
you say it's a website, Chop? Or is it on YouTube?
Wait, the F.B.A. thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a website. It's a Foundational Black American. And then when you scroll up, after you click on it, they gonna have like you're gonna see some old slave looking people, and then you're gonna see God forgive me.
Like Mufasa in there, man.
And then
Come
you
from
go if you
Africa and
start
shit.
reading, like once you get like down to the bottom, around the bottom, they gonna have all the rebellions, all the slave
Damn, bro.
rebellions and shit.
Y'all don't
You know,
fall for
so
the scams, y'all. Please don't
I'm
fall for the
just
scam.
saying this shit. Y'all
FBA
say
is
do
not an
research, bro.
organization.
Y'all say do it.
Is not something it's not something you could think of. If your grandma was here,
Oh, that's it,
you
P. Dot.
FBA.
That's it. They got. I said I was
There it
gonna
is.
give me a snapback.
If your grandma was here, you FBA. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You
I was gonna
FBA
give me a
period.
snapback. Look at them. No, you gotta show the people, bro.
Everything else is
Come on, P. Dot. Don't do
uncivilized.
that. Don't do that. Show the people,
Listen
man.
to your nigga Silent 17. Everything else is
So
uncivilized.
look what that shit say. Hard
You can
copy of
give to what the
FBA's
fuck you want
racist
to,
data, bro.
but you can
All
start
right,
your
now
own shit if
go to the
you
top so
come from
people
here.
can see the thing that say go to the top so people can see
Look at
the
them
thing
people.
that
Them
say
people don't look like they was too well off, huh? They got their own cotton. Like they about to go somewhere. They got
So you
them
don't
niggas
see
got
the thing
hats and
where it
shit.
say all of the people was basically the members was freedmen, free slave. You don't see that
Look at the
nowhere.
hair.
Right there in the top.
How they was freed. P. Dot, you know you won't read it. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so
Because you think you could
foundational
read
Black
better than me
Americans,
anyway.
F.B.A. are the proud descendants of the Black men and women who endured and survived
Gotta
one of the
challenge
greatest
niggas to get
atrocities in human
them up and
history,
running.
American slavery. These resilient ancestors built the United States from the ground up, laying the foundation for the nation's economic, political, and cultural development. However, the rich history of the F.B.A. did not begin in 1619 with the arrival of enslaved people
Stop playing
in
with me with my
Virginia.
history.
It began
Stupid ass.
nearly a century earlier, in
No.
1526.
That's a lie too, though. But they tried to tell the truth. Go ahead. You
So
saw
in
that, y'all?
15,
Did y'all see the class? Come on, y'all. Y'all know. Thank you. I love my brothers. Go ahead. Keep reading.
so it says
All
in
three of y'all saw
1526,
that one. I love that shit.
Spanish colonizer Lucas
Look where they
Vasquez de
went. Look how far they
Leon
went back, y'all.
brought
Look how far they
the
went back,
first
P-Dot.
documented enslaved Black people to the shores of what is now South Carolina and Georgia coastline. Shortly after their arrival, these enslaved Black people, courageously revolted against their captors, leading to the collapse of the Spanish settlement. The surviving
They couldn't
Spaniards
possibly be already
retreated
from there.
to the
They had to come from
Caribbean,
somewhere else to
leaving
revolt.
behind the liberated Black
Get the
people.
fuck.
These freed Black people integrated with
P,
local
hold
Native
up, P.
American
Hold
society.
up, wait, P. God damn, hold up, wait, bruh. They say these people came from somewhere else to revolt here.
That is what they're saying.
You're right.
Who is
Can you break down to the people? Can you break down to the people why I'm so frustrated?
Who is these
and what you
niggas?
think? What I'm saying? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, how you come here and be frustrated? You was running from something, and you come here and be fighting and frustrated too. So something must have was going on here for whatever people that you ganged up with to be frustrated about, right? Am I tripping? Since the paragraph, the sense. I'm gonna say in 1526. Please just start right there again for me one more time, brother, and I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. Just listen one more time, y'all.
In 1526, Spanish colonizer Lucas Vasquez de Leon brought the first documented enslaved people to the shores of what is now the South
Enslaved
Carolina.
Black people. Why you skip that? P, how you don't
I
see
did
black?
not skip that.
Did you hear him say black, chap?
Wait, I can't.
Enslaved people. I'm sorry, he wasn't
again,
listening.
P,
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead.
but you didn't say
No,
black, brother. First document enslaved Black people to the shores. I'm sorry, but you didn't say black, P. We go rewind it. It's recorded. Let's continue.
Okay. In 1526, Spanish colonizer Lucas Vasquez de Leon brought the first documented enslaved Black people to the shores of what is now the South Carolina and Georgia coastline. Shortly after their arrival,
Georgia coastline. Is that Georgia or is that what's the coastline of Georgia versus the Georgia state? Like, is that the same thing?
I am presuming that
that's just questions you gotta know. I'm asking too, because that's how they wrote it, right? Look, Pete, that's how they wrote it, huh? That's not me. That's how they wrote it.
It wasn't divided
They
into
didn't say
North
Georgia
and South.
State, right? Like they said Carolina.
But also, we have to look at it like
territory.
this here. It wasn't known
Right.
as
Thank you, Chap. Territory, right?
right.
What is
wasn't
that territory of Georgia coastline? What the fuck is Georgia? Okay, but go
Georgia
ahead.
got a
That
coastline.
could
They
mean
got
different
beaches in
states as
Georgia.
far as a coastline. I don't know.
Georgia
It could
got a
mean
coastline. They
in
got a
different areas.
coastline
That's
is
what I'm
basically
saying.
like a beach and shit, where people could pull up on a boat or something and pull straight up to your state or to where you at. Louisiana got coastline. Fucking Florida got
Right.
coastline. Mississippi,
Right.
Alabama,
It's not
North
nothing common, but
Carolina,
what they
South
saying though
Carolina.
in that sentence is the question. We know what a coastline is, child, but what they mean in that sentence because of how they said it, right? If
Well,
you
I
look at the
think
sentence.
notice what they're saying. What is now the South Carolina and Georgia coastline? So back then, it wasn't even known as that. You see what
It
I'm
was
saying?
territories then.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it wasn't even called. We can't even say it like if we were to say it,
The
it was
same
not a
coastline as
part.
we know as the Georgia coastline, right? It's
Right.
that was a whole
If
nother.
we looking at it for what it is, that wasn't even called the 13 colonies at that point because the 13 colonies didn't come until what, like they say, a century later, right? So by
Oh,
this
Bumbo,
notion,
there
this
you go. P
this
Dot.
this is what
Boy,
they're
you's a
saying is that
genius.
because Georgia,
Exactly, nigga.
North Carolina,
Come
South
on,
Carolina
man.
might have been a part of one
Timeline,
particular
nigga.
territory, right? Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina may have all been a part of one territory, and that's why they're actually saying it the way they're saying it because that territory may have belonged to
They ain't even know. They
either
were making that
one,
shit up.
The crazy
one
part
particular
is
Indian tribe
the crazy
or
part
another.
is
Yes.
the
Another.
whole
Yep.
the whole swap is
Let's
called
continue though.
Louisiana. That's what niggas don't know.
No, they do. They do know. That's why
No,
that
no,
will
no,
be.
no, 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 no. A lot of people don't
I
know
don't
that.
think they
No.
do. I don't
No,
think
I
A
they
ain't
lot of
saying a
do.
people
lot of
didn't.
people. No,
I don't
if
think they
we
do.
talking
I
about
don't think they
us,
know
then
that the
no. I'm talking about the people
whole
who talking
swap.
about this
I'm
shit.
talking about the whole swap, nigga, all the way to the end of this bitch. South
Don't
These people
forget.
Carolina.
telling you that they know.
Wait, don't
These
Stop at
people
forget.
know.
Texas. Stop at
Louisiana went
Texas
all the way up
and
to
go
Canada.
all the
So
way. I'm
part of
talking about
Canada was owned by Louisiana at some point. So a lot of people don't.
Leon, no.
You see? So come on, let's finish this
He
up right
wrote it
quick.
down.
So these
wait,
enslaved
finish
black
that,
people
P.
courageously revolted against their captors, leading to the collapse of the Spanish settlement. The surviving Spaniards retreated to the Caribbean, leaving behind the liberated black people. These freed black people integrated
Uh-oh.
with local Native American societies, marking
They
a
did?
pivotal and often
Oh,
overlooked chapter in the lineage and cultural evolution of
poor
foundational
black
black
people.
Americans.
All right, stop right there, P. We ain't reading none of that other shit. Go all the way down to the
We
part
could,
where it
but
goes to
what's up? You had a
go
point
all the
on
way
that? Because
down
I
to the
want to hear
point
the
where
rest of
they
that, though.
go
I ain't gonna
to
lie. I want to hear the rest of that.
go down to the part where
Because
they
that was coming
say
to a point.
the refugees, the rebels, that part. You could keep going. This ain't. Oh, they got a flag and everything. Crazy work.
The F.B.A. Nation maroon flag commemorates the legacy
See?
of
That's what
foundational
I'm
black
trying to tell y'all.
Americans.
See what I'm saying? It
Maroons
could get.
who fought for freedom in
This is
America
not.
during the formal slavery era. Thousands of foundational black Americans escaped bondage and formed their own independent maroon communities in swamp areas around southern United States. The axis and torch on the flag represents the weapons used by many maroons to obtain their freedom.
Shout out to the Moors.
Even
Yeah, man.
though
Shout out to the Moors, man.
Even though there were dozens of maroon communities around the country, the five stars on the maroon flag represents the
Mm-hmm.
five primary locations where maroon societies were established. Virginia,
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Mississippi, and Louisiana.
Mm. Dirty work. Like I said.
They got a holiday and everything.
I
This shit is
don't.
crazy.
I don't
Just keep going. Don't read
necessarily
that shit, P. Don't read.
believe
Keep
in
going.
the moral situation, but people could take rights of things, right, Peter? Let's say,
Because
like,
they
if I
got
made,
Martin Luther
if
King.
you know
I
how we
mean,
say, look, what's
Ali
happening?
them.
Let's say, like, I say, what's happening, P? Like, what's good? I say, this a trade. I go into the people and tell them I want to trademark what's happening. I know it's not really my shit. You see what I'm saying? But I trademarked it in legally as my shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I have rights to it. And then I don't even be cool with it. I start telling people every time you use what's happening, you supposed to be paying me, or I'm gonna send you a motherfucking lawsuit. You're gonna be getting a subpoena from me because you're using my word because I trademarked that word. How would you feel as a person from that city, knowing that that was already traditional word of that city?
I feel like a fuck. I feel like you're trying to fuck me.
Especially if I want to use it for my my restaurant or
My
something I want to
my
use, or
own my own
well, bitch,
financial gain.
even just in
Just like
general, right? Like how you
Gail.
use that.
Yeah, because
Like how
the
you
same.
say it's yours. Like what the fuck?
Like nobody. I don't think a lot of people even know that there's a
It's
lawsuit
business
against the
wide.
New
Look,
Orleans
you
Saints
know they
right
do.
now
But look, Pete, I'm gonna tell you.
for
Right now,
the use
niggas
of the word
look
"who
at that
dat."
shit like, oh, it's business though, Pete. Look, it's business, and niggas be sharks like that, even though they know they could do that type of shit. They don't understand the gratifications that come with that shit, doing that shit, knowing that it come from the city, and trying to charge people or trying to sue people for using that word, knowing that it come from the city.
That it came from the people.
That's like trying to put a trademark on baby because it comes from New Orleans, bro.
Shit, baby
You see
put
what
a
I'm saying?
trademark on baby because he came from New Orleans.
No, you not no.
I'm just being
Listen to what
funny.
I'm saying.
I'm just being funny.
I know, but do you understand what I'm saying though? Like
Yeah.
it's like a person would try to trademark something that was already coined somewhere as a moniker to be that in that area. But you could go to an office, Peter, and you could say that, hey, I want to trademark this as my word, as my saying, and you could pay for it. You see what I'm saying? With money.
Right.
However much it's worth. And you could say that's your word, dog. You get what I'm saying?
My word.
So everybody else, after you bought it, nigga, you could sue them for using that word.
All praise.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Bruh, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that shit is serious, bruh. That shit is, you don't, bruh, that's destruction in your business, bruh. You never do that as a business, bruh, as a business person, bruh. You never take something from a city, bruh, and try to leech off of it, though. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it gets done all the time.
Do that make fucking sense to you, what I'm saying?
Not that.
You never take something from a city, bruh, and you leech off it, bruh, and try to make profit off it and then say it's yours. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Am I tripping, y'all? Or what? Am I,
You actually right
I'm
on point.
bullshitting or what? Y'all let me know.
You actually right on point.
Man, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, you can't. I
Yo, but that's the end
understand
of
you
me though,
can't.
bro.
I understand you can't do that. But what I'm saying is,
It goes back
when
into the creation though.
what I'm saying is when you talking about the organization, it's or if it is an organization or whatever as an entity, the the niggas that be talking to African shit, that's the ones I be seeing saying they F.B.A. Like I don't get that, because if you foundational black, American, you talking about the Indians. And that's not what I hear them saying.
And that's a misnomer too, right? So that's what I was saying about the actual internet F.B.A. versus what F.B.A. actually means. It became an entity versus it being just an actual organization.
Like I felt
That's
what
why
Lord
it's
Jamal
F.B.A.
was.
versus everyone. That's why Lord Jamal. Yeah, that's why I want y'all to
I
pull up
felt what Lord
the
Jamal
Lord
was
Jamal.
saying, but at
Pull
the
up
end
the
of the
Lord
day, it's
Jamal and go
like
on
he
his God
said,
cat because he got his own
like he
podcast too,
said,
child.
but at the end of the day, like he said, it's a lineage. So basically, if your name ain't in the lineage of those people or however they select those people, then you can't be FBA.
It's not a selection, right? Well, it is a selection. You're right. It is a selection, but it's not like it's a switch side to where niggas don't know what's going on, chap. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not really like it's not no snake ass shit. You see what I'm saying? It's not no like how you don't know it happened. Like people know what happened, chap. You see what I'm saying? It's not
Yeah.
like what people don't know exactly what happened, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like it's like come on, bro. Like they know when they came here and they know when they didn't, though. And I think that's what you're around trying to tell you. Like it's not no snake ass shit that where you could just actually not see niggas because they, act like you and shit, and then you didn't. That's what he's saying. The exact same truth.
Now
You see what I'm
pull
saying?
the
That you
video up I
didn't pay
sent
attention to. The
in the
exact
group.
same truth that you didn't pay attention to. That's what the shit they was getting away with at that time where hip hop was being invented because they had to act like niggas, though.
Wait,
You see what
what
I'm
video,
saying?
Shot?
It's in the group.
In the group text?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull that up.
I think it got a Lord Jamal interview on there, but it's not the one that I watched. I think it was like an hour, almost like 40 something minutes, because he talked about it. Lord Jamal talked about it for a minute, because I think they had him and Fat Joe had something going on before that shit even started with a whole
Niggas say
nother.
them broke ass niggas, man, talking shit, man. Niggas don't know shit, man.
Like what
Broke
broke
ass
got to do with
niggas.
it though? That's why I see
I'm
like
He
trying to
was
niggas
see
with
if
the
I can pull that
he was
video
with
up.
the Brand Nubians, but he was one of the wackest niggas on Brand Nubian, dude.
yeah, he
This
said that
loony
shit.
bin
He said
ass
that
nigga,
shit.
man. Tripping and shit. But you rock with the nigga the whole time though, Fat Joe. All right, bro. That's that weirdo shit, man. Niggas don't know they weirdos though. They blame other niggas from being weirdos because they don't rock like them. Ain't that a bitch? See how time fly? Y'all gonna catch that tomorrow.
I'm
I'm
trying to
trying to
see if
tell
it's
you.
gonna pull up, Chop, because I don't think I got my the group text on my phone. Oh wait. Let me see. Oh, this shit old as fuck. Yeah, I can't pull up the group
Don't
text
worry.
on a computer.
Caribbean people's involvement in hip hop culture, I'm sure there were a lot. I'm Caribbean,
Right.
I'm of Haitian descent, you know
Right.
what I mean? And so, but a lot of what some of our brothers are claiming nowadays lend more to social construct than anything else.
Right.
Busta Rhymes, he says he's Jamaican.
Right.
I say, you're not Jamaican. You're of Jamaican descent because you were born in America. So, you know, perhaps your parents are Jamaican, but you're American.
Right.
And, you know, and Jamaican descent.
Right.
Fat Joe, same thing. He was born in America. He was born in the United States, in the Bronx. He's of Puerto Rican descent. So that's a social construct that, you know, everybody, the people who make that argument are saying that, you know, Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans were intimately involved in the creation of hip hop. It's just not.
So the first.
Yeah, so I pass the torch on that, good brothers. Y'all heard the words of Raheem from one of the pioneers that y'all think of, regardless of what nationality you is. Y'all know this nigga from the goddamn Message. Dum da 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 dum. Dum ba bum. Dum da 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 dum. Ba bum. Ba bum.
Hold that thought right quick, fellas. Hold that thought.
Ba bum. Ba bum. Da 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 dum. Da dum. Ba bum. Come on, man. Broken glass everywhere. People, the money. Don't, man, stop playing with me, man. I'm a
You could
motherfucking
run your
baby of this
shit then
shit,
if you
man.
can't find
I'm a
us anywhere.
motherfucking baby of this shit. Y'all ever seen Baby Kids? Huh? Did you ever seen Baby Kids before? I was Pee-wee, nigga, of hip-hop. You hear me?
That
I
nigga
was the
said stop.
Pee-wee of hip-hop. Stop fucking playing with me,
He
man.
can't get the.
I
He
remember
can't
all that shit. Too young to
see the
do it.
text.
Okay? Too young to be leaving knowing this shit. All right?
That's full of shit.
So when I come through and tell you I remember this shit, I remember this shit. Puerto Ricans, you was wearing them fucking vests and shit. Y'all was looking more like the punks and shit. That's where that punk rock and the punk shit come from. With the Puerto Ricans and the fucking they had some niggas with y'all too. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of light skin and the fucking white people, they would want to come in. It was Jewish and fucking Armenians and Greeks, and Ukrainians and shit, and Kardashians and shit, child. Them motherfuckers was fucking niggas, dog. They was coming over here like a motherfucker, dog. Irish and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was
I
Italians,
sent it to you on
you know, because they
Instagram,
got the
Peter.
most of the props and shit. Them motherfuckers was doing, it was going down because
I
it was,
just sent
you
it
know,
to you on
a
Instagram,
lot of
Peter.
shit was going on. A lot of shit was going on, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Shit, man, motherfucker. And this, look how long it was going on, dude. I'm talking about the 80s. I was born in the 80s, y'all. Look how these people talking about the 70s and shit. The people I showed you, they telling y'all this shit was going on back then. Come on, man, that Puerto Rican and all that shit and that light skin. Yeah, that shit was taboo, as they call it nowadays. Y'all know what taboo mean? Okay. The fuck with a Puerto Rican or one of them people, that was taboo for a black man and all that shit. So take it like it is, man. People indulge in shit, man. And they blend it and they twist it. But guess what? When the shit started, yeah, they knew what it was. It wasn't no miscommunication about how it came from and all that dumbass shit. So I don't know what the fuck Fat Joe talking about a fucking radical group and shit. You bringing up niggas that got some shit already going on. F.B.A. is just a symbol. That ain't got nothing to do with what them people got going on. That's them people, man. And that's what we be trying to tell niggas, man. It's just F.B.A. versus everybody. Are you a foundational Black American? No matter what they got going on, who you is, where your people come from, who your fucking second grandma is. All right, that's what this is about. That's why I say verse everybody, because even people who from here got people that's against them that's from here. All right, you get it? You see? You see now? You see what's going on? Stop making it hard for yourself. We here together. Come on, man. Come on, man. He calling you an agent while he being the agent at the same goddamn time. How this shit work? You supposed to forget or you supposed to remember? Which one, fellas? Tell me. Because it seems like it's a battle with these conversations. I don't know. We can move on though. I apologize, yo. That was my rant. Fuck.
This I got the video up, Chop.
Just play it. It's hilarious.
Huh?
You could just play it. It's hilarious. I mean, dang.
Oh, all right.
I mean, I didn't know all these niggas was together. I didn't know it.
Chop said, "Oh, okay, we got this many." Yeah, Chop. I'm trying to look at these niggas. Amazing.
Press
This shit
play on
crazy,
this
bro.
shit, nigga.
I
That's
don't
what you
know.
got to do. Press play on this
Oh,
shit. Please press play. Just give me press play.
they act like New Orleans don't exist though. That would be fucking me up. But I digress.
Come on, P. Dad. Use your fingers and not your thumbs.
I'm coming, y'all.
Yeah, you taking fucking long. P. Dad, you got your whole fucking DM on the thing. You better take that shit down.
Man, had the same. It's the same nigga had a problem with.
Better take that
He
shit
active
down.
right now. Try to be active right now.
Yeah, you better. He off a beam.
Man,
What them
game mode
niggas be
on
saying?
zero.
He off a beam. That's what it is. He off a
No, you
beam.
done lost all your men, nigga. You dead.
Trying to
You
tell
ain't
you.
got no lives left. Turn all that.
Come on,
Yeah,
P.
can
Dot.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
No, I'm just trying to make sure y'all can hear me, bro, because my headphone jack went out and I had to switch over.
We know what you trying to make sure of, because you definitely not
Yeah,
paying
just
attention.
please get
So
your whole DM off the thing, and just press
that's what
play.
he trying to ask you, brother.
Yeah, I don't want you to have your DM up there. That's all I'm saying, brother. I light it. I light it. P. Dot. The bitch pink. I'm using a pink lighter.
Pink been in style this year. It came back this year for some reason. I don't know.
Hey, need the lighter.
The last year, the 24, 25.
Oh, you gotta press the audio, brother. Turn the
Can't
song
hear
on.
it, P.
This the first dickhead. But I don't know.
Ooh, that Pan African.
Turn
Y'all
the
got the
audio
you
on.
got my nigga Uma.
But he
Okay.
part of the
Let me see.
FBA.
Uma.
He say FBA.
Okay.
He that you
The
gotta
nigga
fucking
Uma.
click the audio button, brother.
Yeah, he ain't saying I can't hear nothing. All I see is a Philly hat and a raggedy ass beard.
That bit fire though.
Shout out to Philly.
Or that
That's what I'm saying. This is that
sweater
fucking
was
cap is
whack.
fire, nigga. Shout out to Philly.
The sweater was whack. You That sweater is wet. P dot no audio.
Nah,
Man, make me drive
no
home,
audio,
bro.
brother.
Cause you bullshitting, bro.
Wait, it's not playing
No
no
audio,
audio?
brother.
The audio, you gotta press the.
Don't ask the question that we already telling you the answer for, brother.
Yeah, you gotta press the thing, P dot. Press the.
We not lying to you, brother. We can't hear him. Trust me, I'd have been made fun of his ass.
Why the fuck is not playing audio?
You playing?
Like minds want to know the same goddamn question.
Yeah, brother. I definitely want to know.
Can y'all see the video?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here we go. We getting deeper,
So
Jack.
if you can see the video, why the audio not playing? It's beyond me because I hear the audio.
Oh, you hear it?
Yeah.
That nigga said, "Can you see the audio?"
Press it again. Press play.
No, he said, "Can you see the video?" Yes, we can see. We can't
Yeah,
hear,
we
P.
can't
Dot.
hear shit. And it's on too, like the audio is on.
It's on,
You on your
nigga.
laptop?
Nigga, video is great.
You on your laptop,
Damn.
P Dot?
Yeah.
You switch
Look, and
audio
Umar look like
sources?
he talking that shit too, y'all. I know y'all ready to hear that Umar. Umar talking that shit. Look like that
Did
nigga
you
sitting on
switch
sofas.
did you switch audio sources?
The only thing I have on is my Bluetooth.
Did you switch audio sources?
Hold up. I'm about to see right now.
Like what the fuck? Is that just answer the question? If you on a computer and you switch audio sources, you gotta reroute your audio. That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah, if he recorded it secondhand too, that's what happened with my shit with the Instagram shit.
Well,
If
he
he
went straight to the
recorded it,
site and pulled it up, so he should have
it should
just
okay. But
be
that
able to
thank you.
just
Yeah, he should be
click.
straight
Yeah,
then. Yeah,
yeah. He just
thank you.
it's a button.
You're right.
It's a button. He not listening to me. Y'all gonna have to do a part two. Why we gonna have to do a part two? Oh, cause you went to sleep, probably.
Sunday night, you gonna have a disco ball, chap. It was Sunday night. And Sunday.
What we gonna have to do part two for?
You know what? This
P
part
Dot,
two.
I swear to
It was
God,
Sunday.
if I gotta drive home
Sunday
to play
night.
this video, I'm trying to
Sunday night.
podcast from the lake, man.
Boom, 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 boom.
Come on, P Dot, don't do this to me.
Pete, that you got another one lined up too. Since that one don't play, you got something else lined up.
This man
You was
about to
playing the
drive
stuff
home.
earlier, huh?
The bitch is on the screen. It's just we can't hear it. He can hear it, so that mean the audio ain't routed. He got to
So
reroute.
he think we lying? I don't know.
I don't know.
All
I
right. I'll
don't
tell
know.
you what.
I'm just asking at this
This
point, chap.
remind
I
me
don't
of
know.
being in the club with the TV on.
Think we lying or something?
I'm about to do
I
it
can't.
again.
We
That
can't
dude's
hear it, nigga.
stupid, bro.
The audience can't hear it. They can't.
Hold
Can't
on.
They just see
hear.
Umar, Dusty Beard ass
We could hear him.
by
We could
Gators and
see
shit.
him, but we
What he was
can't
by?
hear him.
What was he by? Like, I don't
What was
remember.
he
He
saying?
was dressed up.
This man about to make me
He
drive
was dressed
home,
up though.
bro.
He was definitely dressed up.
Come on, P Dot. I'm trying to finish the podcast from the lake, bro. This is a beautiful view. The freeze is over. And niggas could drive around now. Come on, P Dot. Don't do this to me. How many times did I save you, nigga? How many times? Can you save me one time? That's all I'm asking.
Just hold on, nigga.
Hurry up, nigga.
Hold on. I got something I'm about to do. And maybe this will fix the problem. Now, hold up.
Come on now, get it together. We got time. Fuck, we do this shit. We here. We here.
Yeah, with you, brother.
Yeah. How many times have I saved your ass? Come on, save a nigga one time, bro. Can I lean on you, my brother? Morgan Freeman looking boy.
Code 10. Code 10. The enemy is here.
If not, I swear to God, I could be home in about 15 to 10 minutes, and you can start your shit, and by the end of your shit, I could
What's
have that bitch
Chase on
running.
the door?
Just let me know what I
Holy
gotta do.
shit.
You
This
gonna hit a
nigga
start. You
here,
gonna
man.
hit
He
a
about
tough
to hold
start
you up.
if I
No,
gotta
player. He
leave.
about to hold you up. You better get whatever you about to do over with. Cause this shit here, my
Yeah,
nigga.
come on, P-Dot. Put my faith in you, my brother. I've been
I told you I'm working
practicing
on it.
this shit
I'm
with you.
working
I'm
on it.
telling you, I've been.
I love my nigga, but
Come on, man.
I don't think he's.
I got faith in P-Dot, dog, because I've been.
I don't think he's really looking at it like that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you, son. That's
I
why I
don't
be
think he looking
forcing
at it
him.
like you
That's why I
looking
be
at it. Like
forcing him to pull that shit
it's
up so he could get with it. Come on, now, like, come on, son. You know I be, cause I could
oh
easily
shit.
just that ain't nothing. He know that, but I let him
You
do
trying
it
to
so
finish
he
it?
could get the.
You trying to finish it off too? It's your turn to you. Okay, I got you, Chuck. My bad.
It's all right, cause he could if he can't do it,
I'm trying to hit.
he could
I
go.
don't want to be the one
If
to say I'm the burden and you
no,
made
he
me.
could go. I'm about to be on. I'm just started the call. Let me put the fucking seatbelt on.
I got you right.
God damn. What we doing?
Come on, P-Dot, bro. I'm
Answer while I'm
trying
up
to
on
let you do
road
your
and
thing.
shit.
Let me put the beat back on, man. Y'all
We'll
forgot
put the
I was
beat
bumping that
back
chop
on.
tray shit earlier, man. Y'all tripping. I was bumping that shit, man. I'm over it. That's what it's called too.
Come on, man. P-Dot, I swear to God.
I ain't over it. You can't hold me. I'm just a soldier, just rolling over it. Motherfuckers playing with me. I'm just gon' roll it. I'm just gon' smoke it. I'm just gon' blow it. Motherfucker, fuck you. I can't just trust you. I can't just bust you. I'm just gon' love you. I'm just gon' do what I do. I'ma move, I'ma groove, I groove. Niggas don't do what I do. I'm just a cool nigga. Just roll what I roll. I'm just gon' take the.
He right. P-Dot, you can put the caption on, and you know the caption gon' fucking, I don't, man, let me get the fuck inside. Hold on.
Nigga, I'm over it. I'm over it. Nigga, I'm over it.
Yo, I didn't give you all this practice for nothing. I'm still spinning on ice. Fucking around with P-Dot. It's alright, P. I'm on my way. I'm on my way home. I'm gonna have to smoke my other blunt at the house. I'm on my way. Just present your stuff, P-Dot. Don't worry about it. Because we got to get to the Dr. Umar video since we didn't see it. We got to get
It's
there.
too late. It's much too late.
Just
you done already showed his face.
Go ahead, P-Dot. Don't worry about it. Chop got you. When I get to the house, everything gonna be all right. I'm on my way. Going inside. I had me a drink and a smoke.
Hey, Chop got your ass. You hear him, man? All right now. Get that Lord Jamal shit ready too, P-Dot. You already know. You already. Whatever you got.
I fuck with Lord Jamal. I don't like him fucking with Lord Jamal like that. Knowing that he looked like he
I want to hear what he had to say about it. Yeah, I want to hear what he got to say,
like
Chop. Yeah, I definitely want to hear what he got to say about this shit. Cause that's what I wanted one of y'all to bring forth, bro. Cause that's why I didn't, you know what I'm saying, put him into it. But I knew, that shit probably was gonna come up. But I definitely want to hear what he had to say about all this shit, dog. Because they giving him a lot of blame for shit. That's crazy.
F.B.A. broke. But let's clear something up. F.B.A. isn't just an organization or group. Nah, it's much deeper than that. F.B.A. stands for Foundational Black Americans, representing an entire lineage of Black Americans with deep historical roots in this country. Fat Joe's controversial comments have sparked some heated reactions and sharp criticism across the board. So sit tight, because today we're diving into the responses from celebrities as they weigh in on Fat Joe's remarks during his appearance on Math Hoffa's platform. Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar Ifatunde, the most relevant voice in the Black African world, not just in America, but the entire planet. I am volunteering to facilitate this conversation. There needs to be a conversation. There needs to be clarity. Too many people are not speaking up who know the truth because they don't want to offend people. Whether you don't want to offend the American Africans, whether you don't want to offend the Latino Africans, we need truth. So I'm saying today on Thursday, December 26th, day one of Kwanzaa, the principle is umoja.
According to Dr. Umar, and contrary to Fat Joe's narrative, hip-hop is an African-American creation, although there has been some Afro-Latino
we go, y'all. That's what I want to talk to y'all about. Let's go.
Created hip-hop. From my understanding, hip-hop is exclusively an American-African creation, although there has been Latino African.
You notice he say African.
Dr. Umar's response to Joe stresses the importance of unity between African and Latino African communities, proposing a public seminar to set the record straight on hip-hop's origins and the roles played by its many contributors. He argues that while hip-hop is undeniably a creation rooted in African-American culture, Latino Africans have also played a vital role, especially in shaping the sound through music production.
From my understanding, hip-hop is an American-African creation with Latino African contribution. I could be wrong on that. In fairness to the Latino African family, in fairness to the American African family, there needs to be a public discussion, a town hall meeting on this issue, because I don't want this to turn left. I don't want it to turn right. And I don't want the white American power structure to manipulate American Africans against Latino Africans.
You don't already
so what needs to happen? All the mothers and fathers of hip-hop, everyone who believes that they are a mother or father of hip-hop, everyone who claims to have been there at the foundation of hip-hop need to be on a panel. I am volunteering. Dr. Umar Ifatunde, the most relevant voice in the Black African world, not just in America, but the entire planet. I am volunteering to facilitate this conversation.
Cuban Link. Cuban Link expresses his disappointment with the way certain individuals, particularly Fat Joe, have dismissed the contributions of the F.B.A. and labeled them in derogatory terms. He went as far as calling Fat Joe disgusting.
All right, so let's start with Fat Joe on the Math Hoffa podcast, right?
Salute to the beluga. That's why I have a cup of Joe. This is called a cup of Joe.
You saw he dissed the F.B.A. by calling them broke, radical, black,
if
racist.
He ain't Puerto Rican, chop, I don't know what the fuck I am.
When he said
you hear me?
I just thought he was the same disgusting person, beluga, that did that to me. Then, I try to tell the truth.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my
right
sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has sounds, samples, instruments, effects, everything you could ever need.
Can you pause that right quick?
I remember a friend of mine sent me a link one day to try it. From the moment I opened it up, I was like, oh, this is a game changer. And now I'm the one
I don't want to
telling
talk over.
everybody
Go
about
ahead,
it. The
Chuck.
sample quality is crazy.
Oh, bruh, the Cuban Link shit. Bruh, the Cuban Link shit. Cuban Link.
Real individual.
Cuban Link was one of them soldiers,
you know what I'm saying?
If y'all wasn't
he didn't
fucking with
take,
the Cuban Link shit, that shit was, shit was something serious. But go ahead, play.
He didn't want to take the blame for anything. It dismisses you. So I know that feeling. He tried it with, the F.B.A.
You one of the soldiers, y'all. Big pun. You know what I'm saying? Like Big Pun was my nigga.
They responded in the same way.
Niggas knew Fat Joe,
like
but it was about Big Pun. Big Pun took the shine over Fat Joe. I don't think Fat Joe got over that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
He's gonna show you who he is, and he showed you. Side is like nobody is really doing the 100% work to go find this out. And if it's true, which I feel, you know, the F.B.A. is right. It's black culture. Hip hop was created by black Americans.
Cuban Link argues for a respectful dialogue about the history of hip hop, acknowledging that while black culture played a significant role in its creation, Puerto Ricans also contributed to its development.
It was like rebels. We were rebels. Revolt is like we was revolting. It was street culture. It was looked down upon by everybody. So the youth and the streets cultivated hip hop. It was founded on the streets of New York and the Bronx specifically. I think we can all agree that. You know what I'm saying? And if you start agreeing with like that and start opening the history pages, I think it's going to lead us to where I think we all know at the end of the day, you know, that black culture, you know,
is the Puerto Rican man saying that
Spanish, Latino
brothers, we're not trying to start nothing. But if you want some, bring that shit. Let's see the comments say.
You know, you got the Caribbeans, of course. I'm talking about, I say, Spanish, Latino, I bring the Caribbean, Jamaicans, and all of that. With us, too. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkles, though. Too little to be the majority.
Shut up.
The majority was black, the black, you know, culture.
Grandmaster Cass. In the midst of the heat, an originator of the culture, Grandmaster Cass quickly came up to set the record straight.
Bro, do we gotta do all this shit over for you?
Now,
you gotta go back.
Some controversy going around on Twitter about a comment I made in a Vlad interview a few years back. Well, let me clear some shit up for you right about now. Some of the first Latinos in hip-hop were down with me. Disco Wiz, Charlie Chase, Joe Conzo, the man who took hip-hop's favorite pictures.
With me? Who is him?
All Latinos,
I'm him.
All part
and
of my crew.
Them young kids like to say
so
that.
There's no way
He's
that I can
him,
talk
y'all.
about there
Look
not
at him.
being a Latino presence in the culture of hip-hop. Now, I've stuck my foot in my mouth a couple of times on Vlad interviews, and they probably caught an off, you know what I mean, comment or something like that. But let me clear that up. For all my brothers, my Latino brothers and sisters in hip-hop, I've been an advocate since day one. So knock the bull off. Peace.
Here's the interview on Vlad that Kaz is talking about.
I think anybody
and that come from the how many percenters, Jack? That come from the how many percenters?
And
that man talking about?
Whatever hip hop
is,
come on, was when it started. That's what hip hop is. And if you decide to get down with it or become part of it later on, you're a guest. I don't care what color you are. White, black,
that's my
orange,
nigga right
Latino,
there. Shout out to my nigga right there.
Latinos weren't involved.
He was talking that shit, y'all.
That much in the early days of hip hop. They were one or two. My partner, Disco Wiz, my first DJ partner in hip hop. He used to beat up people in the street for telling them why you hanging with them. Why you hanging with them?
Them maricones.
He was Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican,
why you fuck you hanging with them maricones?
We were together every day, like brothers.
Fuck
you know
wrong
what
with
I
you,
mean?
nigga?
Everything, you know what I mean? And he would
man, they got them bongos and shit.
With me.
I like them bongos.
You know what I mean?
All right, Chop, bro. You our nigga, though.
You know,
let's see what they talking about. That's how it happens, Chop. Stop playing.
More Latinos started migrating toward hip hop. You know what I mean? And start dancing as b-boys and stuff. They kind of changed the whole fabric of the breakdancing thing. As b-boys, it was a gradual thing. As
Come on, man. The niggas wasn't rapping, Chop. Even if they want to say that they was there at the beginning, y'all niggas wasn't rapping.
All right, so
and y'all wasn't making no fucking beats. Stop doing that shit.
Well, you said that Fat Joe is disrespectful for saying that blacks and Latinos created hip-hop.
The fuck wrong with these niggas,
50-50.
man?
Did you actually say 50-50?
Fat Joe, stop it.
Okay, well, that's just
that's disrespectful, dog.
Yeah, and shout out to Fat Joe, but yeah. I mean, Latinos were around, but you can't say 50-50.
Not at all. Not at all. You can't even say 90-10. I mean,
50-50 my
later.
ass.
You
see what I'm saying, Chop?
They were like, when we were doing
you
it,
can't tell me a nigga right now, bro.
We had a
you
couple
would
in the
not
audience watching,
feel played about
but they just came later. They just weren't into it early on. And that's the truth.
Yeah.
Tariq Nasheed argues that while Latinos have played a significant role in hip-hop, the foundational elements were predominantly created by black artists. He expresses concern over a growing narrative that seeks to rewrite hip-hop's history, especially with its inclusion in the Olympics, which he feels is being co-opted by corporate interests. And he makes some very valid points.
That's what y'all don't
there's
pay
this
attention to.
whole
Corporate
push
interest.
just suddenly for there to be this co-creation. Because now hip-hop is going to the Olympics, breakdancing is in the Olympics now, so now there's a big corporate drive.
The Australia bitch. Y'all remember her, right?
Hip-hop and breakdancing and b-boying is looked at as a positive. When black people were just doing
They
it,
cut
it's
that
like,
shit
look at
clean
those
out the
Negroes on the floor.
Olympics.
What are they doing?
Tariq.
That's not real dancing. That's not real music. But now that it's being internationally accepted, they have to say, well, black people didn't really do it on their own. And so they're doing hip-hop like they do other genres. They do the same thing with rock and roll. It was negative until white people did it, and then rock and roll is a white thing. Country music, our sister Beyonce has a hot country album out now. They're making it seem like she's co-opting somebody else's culture. Country music comes out of foundational black American culture.
As we accept it,
so what happens is we let people come in and just take the culture and then turn us into guests in the culture. Because that's what they're trying to do with the whole Latin situation.
We keep doing that.
They want to go from Latinos were 50-50 to Latinos actually created breakdancing and black folks got it from
They about
them.
to weed us out.
That's where it's going. And that's where a lot of people are like, hey, let's put a time out on this and back it up and tell the truth.
We don't know the beginnings of rap. Because as long as our music has been recording, people have been rapping.
The disco DJs separated themselves from us. We were the next generation coming up with this thing, and they were like, what's this little hippity hop thing?
The first time I heard somebody spit a 16 over a break beat was probably Melly Mel.
The Melly Mel sound that you hear today, I got that sound from Hollywood.
I was doing the same form of entertainment.
Hip-hop come from military.
A lot of the gangs were fading
I'm gonna
out
break
by
that
the time
down.
hip-hop came in. A lot of those gangs turned into crews.
As far as influencing hip-hop, I saw no Puerto Rican or
The word
Jamaican
hip-hop, yo, it comes from
influences
influence. I'm
whatsoever.
gonna break that down.
DJ Tony Touch. In this interview with
Look at this
DJ
shit.
Tony
Look, you
Touch,
saw Tony
he
Touch?
defends Fat
See, I
Joe
wish you could have
by
paused
stating
it.
pioneers
Did
like
you see
Grandmaster
Tony
Flash
Touch in them?
and DJ Kool
Did
Herc
you see-
were from the islands. Notes
Tony-
the early dominance of Puerto Ricans
Chop,
in
I'm
the
not in the group
breakdancing
with
and
Tony
DJ
Touch and them,
scenes,
nigga.
which is all
Fuck
part of
that.
the culture.
You talk about the origin.
No. See, that
And I'm
means
telling you, you will definitely
gotta
see the-
pose it at some point. P-Dot, you gotta learn how to use the pose button at some point in your life, though. As being a podcaster,
These
you gotta
people were
learn
from
how
the
to press
islands. They're not even
pause, my
from
brother.
the States. Kool Herc is Jamaican.
But my brother,
Grandmaster Flash
you
is
gotta
from
learn how to
Barbados.
use.
So hip-hop was started by island people.
I know it might be a little
Puerto
hard.
Rico's an
I
island, and we got blacks in
apologize.
Puerto
But
Rico, just like we got whites. We got
Shit.
different colors in PR. So, I mean, that's another subject, right? If we want to talk about all the elements of hip-hop, a lot of people think it's just rap. It ain't just
there
rap.
is no elements.
Hip-hop is graffiti, it's DJing, it's MCing, it's breaking. Who dominated the break scene? Come on.
That's four.
Who dominated the DJ scene? That could go.
How many
that's
elements they got?
That
Five,
could be argued, right? But there were Puerto Ricans.
Five
early on,
elements.
Disco Wiz, Charlie Chase. These guys are day ones. They're from day one.
No, they
Rocksteady
not.
from Day one. All Puerto Rican.
No, they not.
Many hip-hop fans in the comments didn't like how this sounded. They countered back sharply, and some even went as far as calling Tony Touch ignorant. But he took the stand that nothing was truly original, and that even the originators of the culture borrowed
How
elements from
nothing is
somewhere.
truly original? That's like
Tony
white
Yayo.
people telling you that the Earth started
What did
from
you
a
think,
Big
like,
Bang.
recently when Fat Joe was on stage?
Come
he
on,
said
fellas.
That, blacks and Latinos.
Oh my
started
God,
hip-hop,
what
and
do
a lot
we
of people got
believe?
mad at him.
Look.
What do you mean? I'm lost. There was a pushback saying that, Latinos were not part of the initial hip hop, when it first started.
Let's get
Which I
real.
disagree with.
Let's get real.
But
Come
a
on,
lot of
fellas.
Latinos like Crazy Legs and them like break dancing and stuff like that. That's a part of the culture. Grandmaster Caz had a Puerto Rican dude in his crew. It was a whole thing. But I think that there's recently been sort of a pushback by people, foundational Black Americans who feel that this is, because I got the same thing. I remember when I interviewed Eneli Chapa, who's Jamaican, right? And I said, did you know that Kool Herc is Jamaican? And when he first started DJing, he took some of the sensibilities of Jamaican dance hall.
I think everybody's going to have an opinion on hip hop.
Tony Yayo expresses disagreement with the notion that Latinos were not part of the initial hip-hop scene, citing figures like Crazy Legs and the influence of breakdance. They reflect on the broader cultural influences on hip-hop, including Jamaican music, and his memories of the early days in New York.
People don't really know what hip-hop is. Like, for people that know hip-hop, they know what Ron G number 10
Thank
is.
you.
Right.
This is before Clue.
Yeah.
When we used to go to Hot
Thank
Wax,
you.
rest in peace to my man DJ Rough Hands. We used to go to Hot Wax and he'll buy the newest record. He'll buy the Wu-Tang instrumental. Shout out to Wu-Tang, because I love them guys. I know they might not like
Man,
me,
we
but-
out here doing it,
but
man. Fuck what y'all niggas talking about,
we
man.
used to go do that. So I know about hip-hop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know, like, we studied this. Like, when we wasn't on the block, we went straight to the
That's
turntable.
military. That's
My man go
discipline.
straight to Hot Wax. We'll buy the new
Hip-hop.
Clue. We'll buy the new
That's
Dog
discipline.
Time.
Look,
We'll buy
check
the
him
new
out.
Dirty Harry. I've been in parties with Grandmaster Vic. So, like, parties get shot up. There was no CDJs. There was 20 crates.
Right.
My man had 20 crates. We done been in every party. Shout to DJ Goldfingers. Shout to Hardcore Superfly. Shout to the Rockaway Twins. Grandmaster Vic. Tape Master. That shit gets shot up. He got to bring the speakers and all that. Like, that's hip-hop.
Lord Jamar.
And we're not standing for the bullshit that we used to stand for. Yesterday's F.B.A. is not today's F.B.A. Let me say it again. Yesterday's F.B.A. is not today's F.B.A.
You could have probably guessed, but Lord Jamar
So whatever
is
you
not
looked
neutral
up
this
on your
matter at
little
all.
Googles
He
and
took
shit
the conversation topic
is
personally.
not who you looked up
I didn't
on your
say that
Googles and shit.
Puerto Rican people
This is a
weren't on the
motherfucking
scene
movement,
while this was
not an
going on.
organization.
I didn't say that
Believe
people
that.
of Caribbean lineage weren't some of the first to DJ and all of that. Kool Herc was of Jamaican lineage.
Yeah.
What we're
Let's
saying
go.
is
Thank you,
that
Jamal.
everything that they were doing was a Black American thing.
This is the loony bin Fat Joe was talking about, people.
Was dudes that was half Spanish or Spanish involved in hip hop, but they weren't.
Oh, he's a
picking
loony
up
bin,
living
I
that
guess,
Spanish
too,
lifestyle.
yo.
So they would have had to
So
tell
Fat Joe
you
said they had loony
that they was
bins
Puerto
talking
Rican.
about
Matter
this
of
shit.
fact, Ruby, a
Look.
line that Ruby D. My name is Ruby D, and I'm a Puerto Rican. You might think I'm black by the way that I'm speaking.
Okay, now stop right there.
They was
Why
putting it in the
So
raps
wouldn't
as Puerto
the
Ricans?
Puerto Rican culture be involved from the beginning?
No,
Isn't that what they're
he
saying?
already said he wasn't there from the beginning.
Okay.
He's got in around 76, 77. We got some people saying hip-hop started really around 70, 71. But if we go by the timeline of Kool Herc, then it's 73. So if the first Puerto Rican MC was in 76,
They're 3 years already.
And me nigga talking
Lord
about
Jamar critiqued
78,
Fat Joe's comments
77
regarding
and all
the
that
FBA
shit.
and
Nigga,
highlights
y'all
the
lately.
importance of
Man,
recognizing
stop
the
playing with me,
historical
man.
timeline of hip-hop's development. Another major problem Lord Jamar has with Fat Joe's comments was the fact that he kept using the word nigga.
Fat Joe came
Oh,
up in
okay.
DITC,
It's nigga, yo, that got him
which
upset, yo. Listen.
consists of mainly foundational Black Americans, you know, and he was the only Puerto Rican member in the group. So it's kind of ironic for him to attack foundational Black Americans with his rhetoric. He sat there, you know, and as a white Puerto Rican, you know, he sat there and used the word nigga more than niggas used the word nigga. In a room full of niggas, and not a nigga said nothing. They just let him nigga it up.
Be that.
And
that.
Math Hoffa and them is getting a little heat for that right now, too.
Necro.
I think it's crazy that people are coming for Fat Joe in 2024.
Is he referring to this?
Where were you when Fat Joe was using the
Trinidadians,
N-word?
Jamaicans, Guyanese,
First of all, let's start by this.
Barbadians,
Let's start by
all
this.
around each other.
Because everyone's on the internet. Now
These
you're gonna come,
rumors
and see
were
Fat
made
Joe when he's
by
over 50 years
radical
old. But when
black racist.
25,
Let's just say
35, 40, 45, you wasn't doing shit. Think about that. Let that marinate. Oh, now you're gonna see him and beat him up and all this and that because he's using the M word. But all Fat Joe's boys are black dudes, and all dudes that contribute to hip hop. All these dudes talking about Fat Joe don't contribute to hip hop. They're not beat makers. They're not rappers. They're just dudes with YouTube channels, basically.
Sean
But Fat
Combs
Joe
is a monster. I want to speak about this
Fat
now
Joe
because
feel-
I witnessed
They hate everybody but them. You know, there's radical Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans. There's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up. You can't even move around.
You think these dudes would let Fat Joe use the M word if he wasn't official?
First of all, my project is 90%. I'll give you 80% black. Still. My grandmother's project is 99.9% black.
Look what he admitting.
So I'm Spanish. I
What's
knew
the
I was
problem?
Latino, but the whole time I thought I was black anyway. So my mom
No.
lived there 40 years before I was born. In this project. And I'm born,
Oh my
blonde
God.
hair, green eyes. She brings
He knew that.
Crazy.
Yo, he
right?
knew
She
that.
brings me there,
He
the
knew
first thing
that.
I go, look,
And
look
I'm
at
trying to
this
tell you,
little
he
Joey,
used
he
both
got
sides,
green
just
eyes.
like Snoop Dogg. But everybody want to cancel Snoop Dogg.
It's like, yo, look at that little
Fat
Joe,
Joe,
little
you
Fat
one of them
Joe.
niggas.
That's all I knew my
Look,
whole
listen
life,
to him.
before even elementary. Then high school.
Necro also pointed out that Lord Jamar alone isn't going to slow down Fat Joe or get him canceled.
Let me address Lord Jamar.
He
okay,
not.
on how he's coming
Because
for Fat
people
Joe,
already
and
going along
his
with that.
problem
And
with
Fat Joe is
regarding this and
already
all
a
that.
commodity in
Fat
people's
Joe got
eyes. So
7
they're going to use him anyway.
million monthly listeners
Because
on
this is
Spotify.
what they're trying to do anyway.
Okay? Do you really think you're gonna cancel
Look at
somebody
the white
with
boy
7
telling
million
me.
Spotify listeners?
What, nigga?
Okay, he's huge.
No
I'm not
shit.
gonna say Fat Joe is bigger or has a bigger impact than a Wu-Tang Clan, but
No, who gives a fuck? Because he
down
ain't
with
Michael
Wu-Tang
Jackson.
Clan. I bet you Raekwon ain't got a problem with what he just did now. You're not gonna see Raekwon making a video.
You definitely right, because my nigga Chop
who
just
do you
showed you,
respect as a
nigga.
hip-hop
You know what
fan
the fuck he
more?
doing.
Some random people?
Nail one of them
or a
niggas.
legend like Raekwon?
DJ
Nobody. The fuck
America.
out of here, especially this
For whatever
squirrel
reason,
looking ass
and
nigga.
I don't know if it's because
Secret
of like
the
this
squirrel.
whole like, movement
Right
to
there,
try to
nigga.
get, what do you call it again? Reparations. There's a movement that
Look.
has separated black people where it's like,
Look,
all right, man, all you
movement.
Negroes who
You talking about movement? So people like motion,
who
huh?
are immigrants or first
Fat
generation
head,
or whatever,
goofy ass nigga.
y'all ain't really black, or y'all ain't really like part of this real movement. And I'm like, what movement? They're like foundational Black Americans. So they have essentially boxed out everybody, like people like me, and I don't really give a honestly. I think it does hurt black people as a whole when you have, okay, we have black people who are fighting not only oppression but also trying to, continue to strive and do things to not only promote equality but to break down barriers. But then you have some people within the black community saying, nah, well, some of y'all we don't give a fuck about because y'all not foundationally black American.
Academics touched on the conversation
Sound like
and
Africans,
made his
huh,
argument.
fellas?
He shares his personal background as a Jamaican immigrant and critiques the divisive nature of the F.B.A. ideology, which he feels alienates non-F.B.A. black individuals. However, when it comes to the question of did Latinos create hip-hop culture, here is what he had to say.
Yeah, if Latinos want me to believe that they created hip hop, out of here. So I'm gonna agree with Tariq.
Look,
I don't think
see?
they did at all. I'm sorry.
Y'all let these niggas say all kind of
buddy.
shit, man. Y'all niggas.
Now,
Man, y'all
so
niggas
far,
don't be
we've
listening,
seen
man.
different
Y'all let these niggas
reactions
say
to Fat
any
Joe's
kind of
comments
fucking
during
thing
his
to
interview
y'all,
with
bro.
Matt
In
Pop.
y'all fucking
We've heard
country,
Cuban Link say
in
he's
America,
disgusted. We've seen
with
Tony
y'all
Yayo
shit,
take his side,
knowing,
and there's
these
Tariq
niggas telling
Nasheed,
y'all,
who made an entire documentary to set things straight. In typical Joe
Oh my
Biden fashion,
God.
his reaction is blunt and straight to the point.
I'm definitely interested in what he got to say about what Fat Joe said. about F.B.A.
Fat Joe not black.
I know, so like I'm interested if you're gonna go on a deep
Listen,
dive.
dog, not tonight. I'm trying to have a good time tonight. Fat Joe ain't black, Danny ain't black. That's not an insult. It's a fact. That's it. Man, where my bad at? So, sorry to be the bad guy, but no, we don't need 40 million Andrew Schultz conversations. No, but you are insignificant.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of that's insignificant that y'all just keep letting have a voice. Like, who are you?
While opinions differ and emotions run high, it's clear that the history of hip-hop is both complex and deeply personal to many. So, as we end the video and have seen different reactions to the topic, we want to know what you think. Is this a
All right, cool. Scott, where you at, brother? Darling, where you at?
I'm right here. Here I am. That was a great breakdown. I mean, who's next?
Oh, this is just great. I saw you saying something, but I didn't hear any audio silence. I see what you're saying too, no fact and receipt. But at some point, the elephant in the room must be addressed with what's being said, and what's being said is either as it is, as true, or shall it be constant voicing of opinions that actually have no basis. Because a lot of information is coming to the forefront.
Top season. Did you get to see the other news, bro? Let me know, bro. I'll play it over for you, bro. Let me know. Before we get out of here.
That you would
because people act like, you know what I'm saying?
Came up with the phrase, let me hear you say, knowing we hear more DJs saying that than anything. You know, so I don't know. It's a very wide topic to have to cover, and a lot of ground that has to be made up. So I think it just has to be said that a lot of information needs to be, even with Tariq Nasheed doing an entire documentary on the subject matter, to get people all on one page and understand.
You ready to play your shit, P?
This is a topic to be discussed only after all of true history and information comes out about it. And I think that information is actually in the archives and history books, or not in history books, but in the archives of the music. When we start digging back through musical archives, we'll see that there was not a lot of Latin influence or Mexican influence in what's being said. So, that's just one thing that I want to put out there before anything. I do have to figure out what's going on.
Everybody took their turn?
I'm not hearing silent at all.
You can't hear me? It's all good. I'm trying to see if everybody took their turn, if everybody all good before I end off the show. I don't want nobody to think that You know what I'm saying? Did him something wrong and shit. I don't know what's going on. Some niggas can hear, some can't. I don't know. You ever seen Sister Egg 1? I'ma check your battery. I ain't trying to be rude. I'm trying to be considerate. It might look different in a world full of motherfuckers who believe in Beetlejuice. You know what I mean? If you don't, you catch on.
So, one of the videos that I had actually.
Don't worry about it. Trust me, you smarter than you think you is.
Kind of covered some of it. So I'ma just go ahead and get my couple of videos together.
Top season, my nigga. Fuck with you. Where you been, cop, bruh? Come on, man. Say your piece, man. What you mean? What you think about that shit? What's going on? Go ahead, P. Do your thing.
You don't want people to rewrite history.
Oh, cop. You gotta start all over. You didn't add yourself in the video.
Whoa, cop season. Cop season. That's what I'm talking about. Look out. Look out. It's the look out. That's my set. Tell this motherfucker down.
Hey, appreciate it. It's cold out here.
I'm gonna make it remind you. I'm gonna remind you of that city every time. You know I solid right. I'm gonna remind you of that city, okay?
So I was gonna say, I feel like I ain't gonna call the argument petty, right? I feel like I'm gonna separate the Fat Joe, disrespecting F.B.A. part, aside from what they actually started talking about with the hip hop part. You know what I'm saying? So far as the hip hop scene, like when we talking about years from, the reason why I say petty, because when we talking about the beginning times and they saying from like 70, 71, and then they saying like, hey, Puerto Ricans jumped in at 73, 76. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I'm saying petty, because from Fat Joe point of view, like everybody agreed on that video that they had contributions. I do agree with what Lord Jamar, right?
But the radical shit though, I think it's the radical shit that kind of fuck with you. Is it the radical shit?
That's
like
why I said,
calling niggas a radical group?
That's personal. That's why I said,
do you think that has something to do with it?
Separate that, because I understand that that's something he got with them personally. But on the side of just,
but with who though? That's what I'm trying to say. With who though? Like, come on, because I'm your nigga, bro, and you know I'm gonna do it, bro. Don't do me this, bro.
No.
You know I'm gonna ask you, kid.
I was saying,
like, what he who he talking about, and what is he talking about? Because that's gonna be a problem if that was me and you on the streets. You see what I'm saying?
No, yeah. So listen,
and that's a misunderstanding, Brown. That's a misunderstanding, Brown.
I did watch a video of how he
trying to make it seem like we gotta. You see them like that's the part I'm talking about. Break that down for me as a street nigga, cause niggas be talking to me like I'm supposed to be YouTube. Tell me that as a street nigga, Brown. How you gonna explain that to me?
How he went at them?
How he said it? You co-created my block. You ain't co-create my block. What you talking? Yeah, come on, let's not do this, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What are we talking about? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, talk to me like a block nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm asking you. My bad, the point I was gonna make. That's what I'm asking you, Ron. Let me relax. I'm asking you, Ron. Talk to me like a block nigga and say that
check it out.
You created my block.
This is how I'm about to break it down.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna give you.
We all respecting that it's coming out of New York. That's why I liked that video.
No. Don't do that. See, I'm a real new. I'm before Katrina, baby, though. Don't do me this, please, Round. Don't say before. Come on, Round. We gotta be. We can't just say from New York, bro. Niggas respect certain shit how it go, Round. Come on, Round. No matter where you're from, it don't matter where you're from, bro. You respect certain niggas' block, bro. Niggas hold certain shit down, and that's who holding it down. There's no if and buts about it.
I'm back.
Yeah, you good.
Oh, right. Somebody.
There's no if and buts about it. Nigga holding the block down. Nigga holding the block down. Let's start that. You see what I'm saying? Like
no,
certain
so I
niggas
told
hold
you,
blocks
I
down.
was
So
to you
it's.
that I do respect how he explained his. With me, I have no prior knowing about Lord Jamal. You know what I'm saying? So I respect his standpoint of it, saying like this is a Black American culture. That
No, fuck, no, look. Wait, I don't want, step on your shit, but I don't want us to get misconfused about, misconstrued about what we talking about, right? Let's just say it's just niggas running the block, right?
Yeah.
Let's just put it like that, right? We do work together, me and you. Look, me and you, we do work. Your block, my block, right?
Yeah.
You hear me? So let's say a nigga say some shit come off your work, but it ain't really your work. It's really my work, but a nigga come through and say it's my work and try to sell me half price because he said it's your work. How you handle that situation?
I think the video handled that situation. That's what I'm saying.
But look, how you handle the situation. No. How you handle that situation because you know it's not really your work. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on it.
So why people feel played when a nigga speak on it? Because it happened the way it happened though. You feel me, Ron?
Yeah.
That's what I got a problem with. And that's my whole beef with the Fat Joe situation. So you blessed.
So
That's it with me.
Now I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be wrong because y'all probably was more.
It's not about right or wrong.
And I was. No.
He said what he said. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's some street shit. But he be trying to mix shit though. I don't like that. I don't like how he mixed. Yeah, I don't like how he mixed that shit, Ron. But go ahead, dude. My bad, Ron.
I was just saying. I said Fat Joe situation with them sound a little bit more personal. It don't sound like this their first time.
To who though? That's what I'm saying.
Hip-hop.
To who? Lord Jamal, like the hip
hop. That's what he
brought
up in that conversation that we talking about.
That's crazy though. We never known them to beef and that. That's what. Where did all that come from, dude?
So that's my question.
Yeah, that shit weird to me too.
That would be my question.
I
don't think that
weird,
come from just the hip hop conversation. I think that come from maybe something else with them. Not saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Is Fat Joe that? No, but look, is Fat Joe that sensitive to where that might have touched him to where he think he the OG to really speak on that shit like that? That's what I'm saying. You don't think niggas got egos like that to where they think they could just say, "Hey, nigga, we like."
They do.
Yeah, we did that, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Like we ain't create nothing, nigga. Yeah, well, fuck, we did create something, nigga. The Puerto Ricans was there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's his. So like I said, what I take from it is his argument is
right.
They was there from the beginning. Other people on there, they solidifying like where their position was in the beginning, and it was being a part of something that was already started, rather than y'all help create this.
They say they didn't start it though. It didn't start it without them though. It was 50-50.
That's what Joe's saying. That's what Joe's saying. But that's why I said I like the video, because when we got on Tony Yayo from his coming up age and all that stuff he was saying on there, right? But he actually was giving them credit to being there the whole time. So if y'all
didn't see the Tony Yayo thing, I'm glad you brought that up for the people, bro. Y'all go check that out too. The Tony Yayo talked about it too. So
I was just saying, like, that's why I brought it back to, let's say, like, people from outside, right? They could talk about bounce. They could talk about cash.
They don't think they from the outside. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They trying to take credit for being the originators, Ron. You hear me?
Yeah.
Look, that's like saying you Soldier Slim, nigga. Listen to me, Ron. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, people don't believe people could just take over who you is as a person. But listen to me, Ron. They trying to do that, Ron. Listen to me. Y'all niggas think I'm not listening to y'all. I'm listening to y'all, but y'all not understanding. They're trying to rewrite history. They trying to tell you it's other niggas that did shit that they didn't do, Ron. You hear me?
I get that.
And for some reason, they from other nationalities. You don't think that's weird?
I don't think that's weird in the hip hop case.
Of course you don't. Because you don't understand the ancestry of hip hop and how it actually happened, Ron. It don't come together with everybody doing the same shit. It come from somebody actually creating something and everybody else clenching and hanging on to whatever that person created, Ron. That's why. And that's how it happened. And people have a hard grasp of that because they believe everybody got something to do with everything. And they don't, dog. You hear me? They got people that stole shit, yeah. They got people that was trendsetters of shit. They got people that made words that they said they self. And everybody started saying the shit. Okay? That's how it happened, bro. People don't no, listen to me. People don't understand this shit. And they keep trying to whitewash this shit. And as long as y'all niggas believe that it come from Egypt and Africa and all that shit, they gonna keep being able to do the shit. Because y'all niggas don't understand that it come from right here where your ass been at, just like your fucking grandma, nigga. And your grandma who know your grandma been here. Go ask her. And stop looking for niggas to tell you that. Go ask your grandma. And she gonna tell you, nigga. She not gonna give you no Kunta Kinte cloth. You heard me, dog? She not gonna give you nothing from fucking Africa. I'm telling you this, Ron. And you know why I'm telling you this? Because this is why it is, bro. Fuck what them niggas talking about. All that shit came over here fed to us, bro. We already had our own bop and our own vibe. But this is the question though. What was our own bop and what was our own vibe? So I'm gonna give you that though on what you gotta say about what you think, what was our, style and shit. So I do give people the
that you was about to get into before the video stopped. You were saying about hip hop starting in the military.
Well, I didn't say they started in military. The word
I know you were saying
hip-hop,
something like that. You were about to get into
left, right, left. It was hip hop, hip.
Okay.
It was something that his partner had made up because they was in the military. Because remember, in the 1940s and all that shit, around the Vietnam War and all that shit, shit was going down. So it was just a saying. It was just a word like to keep niggas popping, keep niggas up and running. Hip, hop, hip. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It started like that. You feel me? It was just a movement. It was just a vibe. And somebody coined it like they always do. Or try to trademark it. Or try to make it seem like it's what the fuck it ain't. Right? Whether they black, white, Caucasian, Jewish, whatever. Right? They make something out of it more than what the fuck it is. And then they take from niggas and don't give them their fucking credit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct me when I'm wrong. Ain't this where we at right now?
That is where we at right now. Like you said, corporate.
Cis ass nigga like Lil Richard came get his prop and punks everywhere. I digress though. I'm gonna leave it.
So look, this one thing I'm gonna say. I respect and I hear where you coming from, and I respect your.
I'm just saying, bro. I just be saying shit, bro. I don't know nothing.
I was just gonna give my
brother.
opinion
I don't know nothing. You can ask my rounds. You can ask P Dot, and you can ask Chop. I don't know nothing. I don't know. I just be saying.
I was gonna give my opinion on the video. So like on my end, I'm giving respect to that side of culture starting in that era, right? That's why I was
what
saying
era?
like
you gotta say the year. What era?
Huh?
What era year you talking about? Because Shot went back to Disney Gillespie, huh, Chop? You was saying about something about this. The video. Yeah.
Hip hop. So that's why I respect the video so much, because it's their point of views, whether they grew up in it and then got into it or not.
Yeah, bro. Yes, sir.
So on my end, like I said, I was side of him, like verbally really coming at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give a little value to his point of view.
Definitely.
In a stance of like
respect.
But that's why I like what they were saying on the video, and everybody having the chance to say like, nah, there was a part of it. Nobody was knocking their contribution. Nobody was saying they wasn't a part of it at all. But nah, it's something that was already moving.
Definitely.
We ain't gonna say y'all ain't come add nothing to it, but this is something that was already going. And
what's wrong with saying that though? Yeah, but what's wrong with saying that? Like with Fat Joe, that's my thing with Fat Joe. Like, what's wrong with saying that though? Like you just was a contribution. That sound bad. Like I don't understand that part of it, bro.
I think, see, the way he was trying to explain and describe F.B.A. is as if they on the kicker, like
he's called a nigga a radical.
As if they was trying to say he's not a part of it. I didn't hear them say that, and I'm not.
Oh, you didn't. See, Chop. Chop. You heard him, man. He didn't hear it. He didn't hear him say that.
I didn't hear what
Chop. He didn't hear the man say that. Chop. He didn't hear him say that. Chop. Chop. He didn't hear him say that.
Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese.
First of all, let's start by this.
Around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them. Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean...
The F.B.A., Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And their shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Oh, man. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. Far as I know, we're at Yankee Stadium right now, and it's hip hop's 50th birthday. And the guy who invented it, Grandmaster Flash, my brother.
Which my brothers done already debunked. But the Grandmaster Flash shit. But what you got to say about what he just said, since you didn't know he said all that?
To correct you, I didn't know he said that.
Don't correct me. Lamar, okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't hear Lamar say anything about Puerto Ricans not having nothing to do with hip hop, and I took it as Joe was taking a stance as if it was getting pushed out, the whole situation or something, like they just had nothing to do with it. He sounded like he trying to defend them having something to do with it at all.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't hear Lamar speak on that like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how he.
So what you feel about what you just heard?
Was giving him credit. From what I heard is what I'm saying. It sounds like he's being defensive.
He didn't hear all of it.
It sounds like he's being defensive.
Okay.
It sounds like he acting like if I go up what he's saying and I don't know them, he's saying it as if them dudes, y'all like black, y'all ain't got nothing to do with it. and he tried to defend that they have something to do with it. As far as I knew, like he said, as far as I knew, it's been going on, that's been going on, it's been around. Like we was a part of this shit. Like he tried to defend it, but like I said, from the video we just saw, that dude ain't say none of that. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't hear him like count them out. Everybody gave them their credit for their contribution. But for who started this, everybody was solidifying who started this.
Right, because I thought that was already established too, Ron. That's what I was alluding to in my whole segment, basically. Like, you know, like I thought that was already established already. Like, why are we even having this argument? You know what I'm saying? Because I thought everybody knew that you came over here and you learned this shit from over here. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know other continents had problems with thinking that y'all created something. I didn't know y'all was standing on y'all shit to say y'all created anything with have to do with hip hop. So it was confusing to me. You feel me, Ron?
So I think that's where the confusion comes from, dude. Like when we think about New York, it is full of Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Haitians.
Right.
You know,
but they came there doing some shit niggas was doing already here. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Don't forget that part of it. It wasn't, look, bro. It wasn't like nobody was there when they immigrated there around. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds cute when you say, well, yeah, they did come over there. But it's like it. I know, but listen to what I'm saying, Ron. Do you believe that? Okay, it was just buku Jamaican immigrants that moved into that area and nobody was living there already?
No, that ain't what I'm saying. Okay. I'm saying
all right, so that's what I'm saying.
What
no, I know you.
Lord Jamal
okay, if you agreeing with me, cool. That's what I'm.
No matter.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the crazy part of how they try to tell it, around. Yeah, it fucks me up. That's all.
I agree with
I'm not saying you don't agree with me.
Yeah, I agree with Lord Jamal saying. No matter where you came from, where your background from, and what you
niggas here already. Stop doing that. Yeah, like it's weird. It's weird. It's weird, Ron. I'm telling you, Ron. It's weird.
That was the best.
I was born in '83, Ron, and I was taught shit I wasn't supposed to be taught before my time. So.
That I felt like somebody gave on that video was him, even though I don't have no knowledge about F.B.A. and all they, stuff they talk about and stuff.
Yeah, but because F.B.A. is not. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell niggas. F.B.A. is not really.
Mm-hmm. I heard it being described without saying like, "Fuck y'all not a part of this." Like you say, no matter where you from, what you contribute to it. It's
we stole that shit. Like, yeah, we stole that shit, man. We like colonizers, man. It's foundational Black Americans, not association, man. That's they shit. That's the Moors and shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's people who was here already. They didn't even have to. It wasn't none of that, bro. Like, it was just people here, bro.
And I'm gonna educate myself more.
They had their own vibe. It was over 500 nations, bro. People need to do their history. Like, it was over 500 nations. Think about that. You think about a nation. When you say a nation, you think about that bitch way across the way. We talking about niggas being nations from Colorado to Louisiana, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, people were different in that type of way, you know. Just how we do like the wars. Think about how we do like the wars. A nigga from the Ninth Ward talk different from a nigga from the 17th. You see what I'm saying? It's a downtown bop and it's an uptown bop.
Yeah.
So it's the simplest shit that you do every day that they think that don't matter in history, is my point. But it all ties together if you think about it, how they rocking with everything. It's straight history. It's straight everything that we do every day to this day. But that's just how they been rocking when they, no matter how many people it was, bro. They just changed the game, bro. That's why color and all that shit means so much to the motherfuckers, man. But yeah, bro, I just wanted you to hear that nigga one more time, bro.
Yeah, that was fine.
Yo, Yeah, man. But that's what he said, though. He said it's a radical group, though, right?
Yeah,
I don't think
we
we radical. I don't think niggas want to help up for themselves is radical. I'm just saying he could put it how he want to, but
I separated it because, like I said, his shots at them was way more personal than just talking about the hip hop shit.
Yeah, he kind of left that to the banger. Yeah, he ain't even try to defend that no more. He tried to defend himself. You're right.
You know, that's why I said it's something. They had to bump heads on a different topic before, to where he feel like they're a radical black group, or they just trying to be like fuck everybody else. They not. He ain't looking at them like
BET done canceled them. You know that, huh?
Huh?
He was supposed to do some shit for BET. They canceled his ass.
I heard they say, he'll put the host again. You say they stopped him.
You heard that shit, right? That's why. Now you know why, right there. And since you know they canceled his ass, now you know why, yeah? Because of the shit we talking about right now. Shit, right? Get up, nigga, got his ass. You're doing too much, bro. You work money. See, when you work money, you can't get involved in politics, you hear me? I digress.
I'm gonna roll my two little pieces while we got copper.
Definitely hip hop politics. That would have been a fire title right there. Hip hop politics.
Look back at the history of hip hop. We like
just get it.
If you go back in time into the 40s, you'll really see hip hop really been around since long before this. Check this out right quick. And if you can, listen to the beat real good.
And listen to me. Ooh. Motherfucker jacket. Ooh. Ooh. Boy, that bitch been sampled about 30,000 times, nigga. Did y'all hear that shit? I heard it off top as soon as that bitch dropped.
And what I told you, that's that beat that the DOC and them used with NWE. That fucking beat come from way back in the 1940s, right? And if people really want to put context to what rap was, that was rap way back then, right? That was rap way back there, and a lot of people didn't even know it. So this is what
they knew it was a thing, bruh. To rap on, to talk on rhythm, bruh. It wasn't a thing. You had to sing or dance on rhythm, bruh.
Right, but look
man. You had to sing or dance on rhythm. It wasn't a thing to really, speak on tempo, yo. Like as a rhythm, like whatever's going on, and you speaking as that motherfucker, like a real conversation. How they do like operas and all that shit, not to this day, yeah, man. I think they stole that shit from hip hop too, but I digress.
The biggest shout out is because Wu-Tang came with a whole different spin on rhyming when it came to rhyming on beat. They didn't care that
it's the conversation too, Bill Peter. It's the conversation that you're talking about. Yeah,
and so a lot of people give Wu-Tang.
Yeah, it was always about just telling a regular story. Like it was never you shooting a motherfucker in the head and shit, like making that shit rhyme. That shit.
Right.
Whew. Just imagine them motherfuckers doing ballet to a nigga that shot a nigga in the head and shit. To some ballet. Like they talking about some drill shit, but it's the ballet play. And they doing ballet dances to fucking drill music. Just think about what I'm saying.
That would be an interesting look, though.
They're doing ballet to drill music. Motherfuckers. Think about it. Okay, they would never do it. Thank you. They would never do it. So think about what we saying right now. They blended this shit the other way. They always try to soften niggas up to what the fuck going on. So they took some urban shit and they smoothed it and dipped it and put it a bitch in honey and did all that goof ass shit with it to make that shit acceptable to people. I'm sorry, my bad. Peter.
One of the other people that we didn't get to hear from or see any other video with any context behind it was KRS-One. And I got
beef with KRS-One though, P. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm gonna listen to his ass though. I got you, bro. But I got beef with this nigga, and I'm gonna tell you why after.
Well, one of the other videos we had, I think that was, what's the guy's name now? Is it Lord Jamal? Where he asked for KRS-One to step up and give his take on what was going on. Here's somebody asking him, and though this is only like a brief 59-second conversation to what could have been or possibly was a very long and interesting conversation, because we know KRS-One is supposed to be one of the
pioneers. I'm gonna say pioneers. Right? That's a good word.
Right, a pioneer in hip hop, as well as I believe he was a part of a group called Leaders of the New School.
He ain't no trendsetter though. He ain't no fucking trendsetter.
He's definitely a trendsetter. He's definitely.
No, he not. No, he not. No, he not. He stole his style from a couple of niggas and made himself the Wrecking Crew. He had the Wrecking Crew with him, a black female, and it was him and his DJ. Look, they was wearing leather suits and shit and everything that was in style at the time, nigga. Yeah. I'm a 83 baby, nigga. I watch. Go watch. I'ma Get You Sucker. Watch the end of I'ma Get You Sucker. They're gonna show you everything I'm talking about.
As far as in the credit.
This nigga rapping on the end of the movie, nigga. Like he.
Oh, all right. I'm just saying.
He break out in a full. He break. No, listen to me. He break out in a full fucking. He break out in a full fucking. Like show for the people at the end of the movie, nigga. To me.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna get a chance to check it out one of these days, but let's just go ahead because we were.
No, I'm with you though, P. I just said one thing. You decided to try to help up for this nigga. I only said one thing.
So I'm about to play this right quick, just because I know they wanted to get his take on it. And this is what he had to say when they asked him about the situation. So
let's see what KRS
right here in the center of the screen.
Let's see.
Culture of hip hop. And
so
that's where it's gonna start at.
Who owns the culture? We do. Again, so when you say that hip hop is doing well and rap is doing bad, it looks like rap is strong.
No, rap is sold out. All house slaves look better than the field slaves.
Oh, see? Why would he say that?
Colonialism, if we may bring this word out into the conversation. Colonialism has a tactic of taking the criminal element of a society and exalting it as the leadership. And this is how all cultures, how they did us.
This man.
Any city, any state is colonized. They don't take the king or the queen of the culture and exalt them because you colonizing their land, you taking what they got. They'll take the one who is the lowest level of your culture, disgruntled, can't follow principles, don't care about history, and bless them. And bring them up before the people.
So he telling you how niggas be scamming niggas. He telling you how niggas be scamming niggas. He telling y'all right there. You heard him? He telling y'all how niggas be scamming niggas. He find these weak individuals that don't really know nothing about too much of nothing, and he get in the. That would sound like he said to me. I don't know. I could be tripping. What you thought he said, P?
Yeah, I just had them because the video Chop played had a great deal of detail in one of the videos that I had lined up, which was the Tariq Nasheed portion, where he basically outlined that this is a tactic that has been known to be used throughout African American culture, where something created or something that originated with black people or African American, or as what's his name, Umar Johnson was saying, American African people. You know, we originate something. Yeah, we get a few little people to join in, but it originated with us. And now that enough people have joined the bandwagon, oh no, we did this first. No, that's not how that goes. So we have to start taking a look back at it. Like I said, that video I just played, that was back in the 40s. So if music been like that since the 40s, where these brothers was putting bars to beat, and I could even go back and say breakdancing, before breakdancing was known as breakdancing, was a style of dance that was used back in the day. They called it shucking and jiving, right? You had to perform for the people on stage and all that stuff. So if we're going to really sit down and look at this as a whole, we have to understand that this goes back further than 1971. You got to go 30 years, 40 years, probably a good 50 years before 1971, in the 20s. They've been doing shit like this. You know, so I don't want to sit here and say that the Latin American community or the Jamaican community didn't have some part in down the line, but at its inception, no, you were not there, right? The breakdancing, you were not there, because breakdancing been going on since before it was known as breakdancing, and it was being done by people of color from the African American community. Bar spitting, that was something that was being done before hip hop was known to be hip hop, before rap was known to be rap, and before R&B was known to be R&B. Like, these are the things that have to be set and understood and taught, because they're trying to erase us, period, out of existence as well as out of history, right? They don't want nobody to know that a lot of things that was created came from people of African American descent, or black people, or indigenous people to this land already. So we gotta stop letting folks like Fat Joe say stuff like this without checking into the history for ourselves to be able to set the record straight. Because, hell, we already being told that the Mandela effect is in full swing. And now we got people like him coming up saying, yeah, black hip-hop was created by the Latin community. Well, we know that's not true. Right? So let's just leave it with that, you know? I think people just really got to take a step back and start understanding when you have stuff like this pop up out of nowhere, it's a narrative being pushed, it's an agenda being to be had, and now all of a sudden, after what, BET just celebrated its 50-year celebration sometime last year, now all of a sudden you want to say that the Latino community created hip-hop when they just did a 50-year anniversary. Why you didn't say that when they did the 50-year anniversary for hip-hop then? Let's keep it real. So, you know, that's just the little thing that I had on my mind. I had other videos, but we pretty much covered everything that any one of the videos I had would have played. And that's all I had, man.
Hey, let me bump the music, man, and bring us on out then. I love everybody's point of view on what's going on. Man, 5 hour, almost a 30 mark on this episode, fellas. I love y'all point of views. Definitely bought some things that people need to really think about and go and look up. Or just Google right quick, you know what I'm saying? Just to get their own perspective. Because, you know, we're not here to tell people who they're supposed to be, right? We're only telling people, you know, who you could be, or who are you as a person, and who you really think you is, you know. And if that concerns you, then that's something you need to look up. But if you don't, then fuck it. We still fuck with you. You did? Don't judge nobody. This is Blunt Talk NOLA. This has been another one. Man, I'm about to get out of here. My dog's with me. I am Silent Child 17.
He died on the spot.
Top Tracks in the building.
Wow. We're gonna leave y'all with that one, y'all. Salute. Appreciate y'all.